Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. How are y'all doing today? We are indeed back today with some more Star Sector. Welcome in, Flamin. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I'm very excited for this because I've decided, we need to grow. But if we want to grow, we are going to need a bit more than what we have. And, the way to do that is with a nanoforge, of course. However, they're not exactly easy to find. Killing Aurorans. Well, the Aurorans don't have a nanoforge. They have like a UAF special nanoforge, which, while cool, isn't as good as just a regular one. So yeah, we're stealing from the hegemony today. We're gonna be stealing from them. Luckily, we've been at war with them the entire game, so it's not even gonna hurt relations. Indeed. Now, I will say, the nanoforge is on Chistamak, right? This is not Space Engineers was tomorrow, right? Today's Saturday, right? Did I get the date wrong, Ladle? I'm so sorry. Was today supposed to be Space Engineers? No? Oh, okay, thank goodness. Actually, today is Saturday, thank goodness. Alright, as far as Space Engineers, the server is running now. I was able to connect to it. I heard back from support, which is good. For some reason, you have to initially connect to it through the Steam server browser instead of through Space Engineers, which is very odd. So the only problem now is for some reason it actually does work, which is very cool. But for some reason progression is locked as on, and I've gone into the server config files and returned it off, but it's still set as on. So I'm trying to figure out how to turn that off. If it's stuck as on, then we'll play with it on and I'll try and turn it off later. But I'm actively working on getting progression turned off because that does not sound fun. I don't like the idea of being locked out of certain stuff until I build whatever. I mean, worst case scenario, we just build up, we just get a bunch of materials and be like, all right, just speed run through this so you unlock all the progression stuff, but that's still kind of annoying. But yes, today is Saturday, which means it's time for some star sectoring. Where am I is a good question on the map. I'm over here. I think we were doing a bounty over here, right? If I remember correctly. So that's pretty cool. If we check we have plenty of supplies, plenty of fuel. So if we just did our bounty, there's a couple things we could do. Place all the blocks in creative, grind them down and weld them, and then everyone that joins your faction learns them. Oh, okay. I'll do that then. Because I changed the file, because in the config, I believe, I looked it up, apparently in the config, to disable progression, you need to select enable research and switch it to false, which I did do. I did do that for both the global and instance config, but it's still stuck as on, which I don't like. So I'll have to figure that out. Welcome in, Sergeant Greyhound. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, so in that case, how goes the sector? It's gonna go pretty damn well, Gentle, because I'm gonna be sealing from Chistamak today. I'm pretty sure that's where the Hedge Nanoforge is, right? I mean, I can actually just check by looking up where the most supplies are produced, and then it'll probably be the Hegemony world where that is. Should be? Okay. I will say, 8... Here's the only thing is, I don't know if I have enough Marines and stuff, because I burned pretty much all my Marines and equipment by kicking Tritac out of Hybrasil. So I'm gonna have to go get some more of those, which is fine, I can, it's just gonna take a bit. Usually find your own in deep space, rather than steal from the hegemony. If I find my own in deep space, that makes this a lot easier for me, but I'm not really planning on exploring for the moment. I'm here to commit crimes of violence. You need sleep. I understand, Flamin, I understand. Yeah, since we're on Mayasuran, we're just default always fighting the hegemony. So if I'm always fighting them, I might as well hurt them, Sleep is cringe. I wish I could agree, but I slept for 16 hours today. Which, in my defense, I wasn't planning to, but I went to bed at 11:30 last night. I pretty much fell asleep right after stream. So I was like, oh, okay, I don't need to set an alarm for the morning because I'll just wake up at the correct time. Or, I'll just wake up at a regular time. And then, bam. You know what happens? I don't wake up at a regular time. Instead, I wake up at 4 p.m. my time, and I'm like, what is going on? You're on 4 right now. Get some sleep, Flamin. Get some sleep. I appreciate the continued support, but don't. Your health is not worth the funny nano forge, I will say. At 2300. Yeah, but you're night shift, so that's normal for you, Ladle, isn't it? That's basically the normal for you. All right. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have 22 minutes to mug Chico before you declare me forsooth. Alright, I'm on the clock. If I'm on the clock, I'll do it immediately. I'll do it real fast. We'll head back to regular space and mug them. Normally for dinner? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Well, there's nothing wrong with sleeping in, you know. Sometimes you gotta sleep in a little bit. Make sure that you're rested and refreshed for whatever you're doing later that day. Yeah, I do not want to get in this slipstream because it will just launch me in the incorrect direction. Alright, but how are y'all doing today? Hope you're doing good. Salvage fleet, they're not going to fight me because I love how scavengers won't fight you unless you're weaker than them, and then they will. And then they will. They're like, oh, we can salvage you forcibly? Well, guess your free trial of life is over. With this? Yeah. It'll beef up Chico's patrol fleets. I figured it would. I'm not too worried about Iron Shell. Like, I feel like if I was able to... Well, I was gonna say, if I could beat Hypersil, I can probably beat Iron Shell, but that's actually not necessarily true. I think if I go outfit my ships real fast and then make sure I have enough crew, I could take on Chico. I couldn't take on the main Iron Shell system, but I can take on Chico, I think. Sounds like something salvagers should do. Yeah, but it's, I don't know. It's because they're normal, because their faction is considered independent, neutral independence. So it's like but if they decide to attack me, then then it's whatever, but I can't preemptively attack them. And, I can't preemptively attack them and be like, haha, you're mine now. Which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, Hiver... Okay, literally none of these places have stuff, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Mayasuran, pick up materials from there directly, since that's probably the easiest. It's probably gonna be the cheapest for me at any rate. And then I'm just trying to think of how much I need. Here's what I'm thinking. If I orbital bombard them, I'm probably able to get it with like massive casualties, but I don't care about my guys surviving, so that's fine, right? You've been playing quite a bit of Star Sector. Nice. I'm glad you're liking it, Ladle. It's really, really fun. It's really, really fun. It's definitely, I think it takes a little bit to get into, but once it hooks you, you're hooked, you know? Just raid the Forge 400. You really think that little? I mean, I was thinking at least 800. But yeah, I guess that's true. If we're just raiding the Forge, it's literally just a single raid. It's not that bad. All right, we're gonna go right here, repair. We're gonna go to the trade here. Gonna grab, you know what, screw it. Just grab literally everything. Well, see, this is a lot of money right here. The heavy arms add a lot to my attacking, but I really don't want to have to pay for it. I'll conquer the planet. That's a good point. Out of curiosity, how's your run been going so far with Star Sector though, Ladle? What kind of running are you running? Storage. Let's also drop off all of our weapons and stuff in here for now. Drop off all this stuff. Very nice. Drop off all that. Actually, should probably... Oh, hit confirm. Do that. Let's hit sort first so I can actually kind of figure out my thing here. Heavy arms add nothing to raiding. They don't? I thought they did. Oh. Okay, then yeah, good thing I didn't grab those. Hunting some pirates, but mostly scavenging stuff. Yeah, scavenging is the way to go. Scavenging is really fun. It's just kind of like going around the outer reaches, finding cool stuff, fighting people when necessary, but only when necessary. Almost got wiped when you accidentally wander into a pirate with like 6 battle cruisers. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you see someone, you're like, oh, this will be easy, and then you see all their friends come in, and you're just like, oh no, this is a bit scary now. Luckily, you can usually recover if you play it. Oh, I I forgot I did forget I stored like 2,000 people just in cryo sleep, so I'll just take them real fast. They add to capturing a planet, but you don't get a Gundam to a very delicate snatching grab. I mean, you could. You could if you wanted to. I'm just saying, if you were cool, you would bring a Gundam to a snatch and grab. So obviously you're not built. Obviously you're not built correctly here. But what can I say, Flauman? What can I say? Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're as the kids called based, you would. I agree. All right, a couple things first. Gonna go to fleet here. I'm gonna dump the. Let's see. I'm gonna dump this guy because I don't care. This is a cruiser, I believe. VIC cruisers are very fun, so I'll keep you. I'll put you like right there. Based and blowing up the nanoforge. Just physically grab it with your hand. It's that easy. Just grab it with your hand and you're good to go. I'm gonna put this guy in storage and this guy. Skirmisher, Omnilunge. Alright, these guys are unique. Okay, so I'll put this guy with the other frigates. And I'll put you... I forget what this guy's system is. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we're good here. So the only ships I need to build up are these two. I can do that. Let's do that real fast. Alright, so very quickly, this guy is just a composite with part... Okay. In that case, I'll give him... I mean, I could give him Rift Lances. That'd be the funny thing to do, right? There's just this random cruiser getting what I can only describe as sector wiping technology. Wait, Laidlaw tech? What is this? Interesting. Oh, okay, I thought this would just give me, like, integrated Laidlaws, which would be very cool. Integrated Laidlaws would be very cool. For now, I'll just do Light Needlers, and then a... We could do Antimatter SRM. We'll do a Lux Repeater. So this guy just goes around, kind of a mid-range skirmisher that just is very rude to people. And I'll throw on ITU. Throw it on. There we go. We're actually, I mean, pretty big flux. So I'll just throw on some extra vents. Laidlaw tech. Not quite Laidlaw. Very similar. Very similar. I'm sure just as deadly, but not quite what you're thinking of. Oh, I forgot we picked up this guy as well. Alright, militarize. I want augmented drive field, but turn off militarized subsystems and instead add in the extra cargo space. Which is, I forget what additional berthing. Expanded cargo holds. There we go. So now we have even more storage space. The law got laid. Yeah, good for the law. You know, the law, sometimes the law needs to take a little bit of a break, you know? So I'm glad they were able to have a little fun with it. Alright, nice. Alright, so these guys are all good to go. What about these guys? Ox and augmented drive field. Ox and augmented drive field, nice. Pat the box. Did that play or did it not play? I wasn't looking, I'm sorry. I had to leave for a little bit. You're back. Welcome back, Sergeant Greyhound. All good. We were just doing a little bit of refitting. It worked good, you did good. We're just doing a little bit of refitting before we go steal from Chitstamak. The fact the thing doesn't have a blue mist containers on it feels like a crime. I'm sure there's a mod that has that. There's no way there isn't. These guys are just built to have the big old Maersk containers. Actually, I did a report on Maersk and shipping as a whole back in my college days. Because I was for an environmental class, and it was like, how much is like how much, you know, material is, or like fuel is spent with like one shipping ship, and I'm like, I don't know. And then I found out. It worked. Good. Okay, so what is this guy? Aerodynamic design. Increases planetary raids. That's kind of cool. And then Laidlaw tech just makes us faster. Although it does increase base range by 100. Okay, but it doesn't affect beam weapons. As BP pumps into the ocean. You know what? They're on a war. They're in a war with the environment, and I think BP is winning. I agree. is actually insane. No, they do like, isn't it like the vast majority of shipping is just that one company? It's kind of insane. Okay, I feel like I don't see synergy often except on Remnant ships, so it's interesting to see it here. Trying to think of what I want to build on this guy. I mean, we have this auto smart cannon, which does, it looks like a pretty large amount of shield damage, which I'm liking. Hey, Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Commits environmental crimes. Yeah. Honestly, I think for smalls, we just do point defense. Shock repeaters. Do I want to use shock repeaters on this guy? I mean, they are energy weapons. They are energy weapons, and because of this guy's inbuilt thing, they will actually be a lot better than normal. Alright, put shock repeaters on here. I guess this guy's going to be absolutely blasted out of his mind. You know what you're saying, so you're going to go? All good. Well, thanks for stopping by, Sergeant. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a fun one. We could put on, I mean, we could just put on a bunch of resonators if I really wanted to. We cook too hard. Sometimes my ideas do cook a little too hard. What can I say? I guess I need something. Here's what I'm thinking. Medium universal. I throw on anti-armor. Well, the autocannon would be good. No, I throw on the Solaris anti-armor here. Or maybe the phase beam. I want something with good anti-armor. How about this guy? First, 2 pretty good against armor. For projectile and impact. I'll take this guy. This is a decent weapon. Okay, and then for the medium synergy, these are hard points, right? Since it's kind of weird to make this a hard point because it's like, why not just make it a missile? I don't think you can have hard points be useful for energy weapons unless they're facing directly forward, right? So instead, these are gonna be missiles. I'm leaning obviously towards Sappets, right? Yeah, Mizoas. Oh, do we? I must have missed him. I was just kind of scrolling. Oh, we do. These guys are very fun. I remember. I'm thinking... Welcome in, Tana. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Here's the thing. We need something that can actually... Okay. I'm actually gonna... Let's uncook a little. And then... Well, actually... Hold on. Prepare for what you gotta do. An Old World Blues run? I'm fine with that. It sounds fun. I think we put Lux repeaters on the front. Well, no, because I want small synergy. And then for small synergy, I'll put my shock repeaters. I'll put my shock repeaters on the small synergy right here. And then for the small hybrids facing back, I'll just put like regulars because I don't really care about the back. Cocaine. Can't prepare for what I've already done. A lot of stuff to do on Tuesday. Is that the day that best works for you? I can do that. I can work with that. All right, antimatter SRMs. You know what? Let's just go all in on making this guy an antimatter menace. I think that'd be really funny. Give him a ton of antimatter guns. This guy will just be a missile machine. Dispatch the Tuesday Assassins. Oh no, the Tuesday Assassins. They're coming for me. I can't fight back. I need more antimatter. Wait, anti-small craft. I thought these guys... antimatter SRMs are not what I thought they were. Alright, in that case, we're gonna throw on... I really just need anti-armor. I just need a boatload of anti-armor on the front. Which is why it's such a pain I have no small anti-armor. Like light assault guns, I guess? More Skyrim? I don't know if we're gonna be doing more Skyrim. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to explore. I enjoyed Skyrim with you guys, and it was very fun. I kind of want to explore it a little bit on my own. And then maybe when I get farther along, I'll show you, like, my interim progress, right? He's playing Granite. I do like the idea of being a rock. Rock is fun. I have like no anti-armor smalls, which kind of sucks. Small composite. I'll do light needlers up here. And then right here, I'll do Stabbits. You enjoyed it? I really liked it. It was really fun. It was actually, I had a lot more fun with it than I thought. Just kind of wandering around doing whatever was, it felt like, honestly, like the first time I played Fallout, when it was just kind of wandering around, seeing what there was to see, you know? Makes it funner. Yeah, I think I'll probably pop it. I'll probably like throw in a stream from time to time to just show you what I've done in the interim. But I think that's mostly going to be like a me thing. Gonna reform the US. I think I could reform the US. I think I've got some ideas, and I don't think the world is ready for them. I don't think the world is ready for them, but they will be. They will be. Pine Watch? Yeah, I saw you guys mention in the chat. I just missed an entire dungeon, apparently. I mean, you know what? It's okay, because I got to kill a werewolf instead, and I think that's funnier. But I am a little sad I didn't notice an entire dungeon. Missing an entire dungeon is a bit of a bummer. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna take off the shock repeaters, because admittedly, they are... I'm just gonna throw on Vulcans, honestly. Or, not shock repeaters. I'll throw on Burst PD, because I want to have the extra points, so that it can have a faster engine. Button behind the shelf you're looking right at. In my defense, I think my game is, like, incredibly dark on my screen, because there were a lot of times where the entire screen was just, like, dark to me. And I was like, huh, this is interesting. I can't see Jack. I can't see Jack right now. Which, wasn't great. For the best, though, it's a long one, couple of quests. Oh, really? Okay. Well, as long as quest eventually gets me there, then that's fine. That's all I need, after all. I guess we could do flickers, but I could've... Oh, maybe I'm out... No, I was gonna say, there's no way I'm out of burst PD lasers. There's genuinely no way. Okay. Still a little too expensive, so let's go Vulcans, which should be a fair bit cheaper, and I need just a little bit cheaper so that I can get... There we go. And now I can add on unstable injector and get me even faster. Great. Okay. Now this ship is good to go. All right. Weapon groups. I'll just auto it because I don't really care. I'm excited to see how this guy performs, honestly. I'm actually quite excited to see how they perform. Ammo 8. Wait. I did not realize resonators reloaded so fast. Holy cow. You're telling me that these guys reload in 10 seconds? I thought it'd be like 60. I'm starting to see why resonators are so good. I mean, I knew they were good already, but... I'll admit, I guess I wasn't familiar with their game. Okay. Let's repair, trade. Let's get, like, I don't know, like 1,000 crew. I know it's kind of expensive to compare to just buying it, but I'm going for convenience right now. All right, let's go steal. Let's go steal from Chico. Well, actually, first I need to go to Asconia and buy more fuel, because I'm gonna need a lot to bomb them. Because we're ship cooking. Yeah. I love building in this game. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to play and fight everything, but just building ships to like min-max as much as I can out of it is so much fun. Why are you bombing them? Because it makes it easier to raid them. It makes it easier to raid them if I attack bomb them. Also, I just think it's funny. Look, if the hegemony didn't want me to bomb them, then they shouldn't have been at war with me for the entirety of the game. You know what I'm saying? It makes it easier to invade. I'm pretty sure it makes it easier to raid as well, because if they have like any heavy batteries or anything, it disables those. I'm pretty sure it'll disable any heavy batteries and military defenses they have, which I think Chico has at least heavy batteries, right? Alright, increase safety measures. I keep increasing safety measures and they keep having mistakes anyways. I can't believe it. Wait, is my transponder off? My transponder's on. What's the problem? Effective ground assault sealing machine? I'm pretty sure they do is the thing. I'm like 90% sure they do, even though it makes no sense. How would you build early game frigates and kites? I would say go for speed. I would say go for speed and maneuverability. So you'd want to go... Here, I can show you some of ours. So like this, well, this is custom, so let's go with this guy. So you want unstable. I like unstable ejector because it increases your speed by 25, which is really good. Ox thrusters as well for maneuverability. Basically, if an early game frigate is never going to kill anyone. Probably, unless you do a really funny build. In general, they're there just to harass ships, make sure their shields never get time to let their shields down, and also to take objective points fast. However, if you do want them to kill, then yeah, just throw on antimatter blasters. They have limited amounts of ammo, so you need to kind of micro them so that when they run out, you retreat them, because otherwise they're kind of useless. But generally, I like to go for as much speed as possible, speed and maneuverability as possible, and then knocking out shields. These guys are a little bit different because I thought it'd be funnier if I gave them just a giant assault cannon. Although I could do suppression if I really wanted to on this guy. I have builds for this guy if I wanted to change him up. Whatever gun you can afford with thrusters. Salamanders, I think, are actually pretty good on a frigate. Anything that lives 30 AM shots is way out of a frigate's weight class. That's true. I think salamanders are pretty fun, especially on a frigate, because then you're going to be constantly knocking people's engines out so your bigger ships can get a good angle on them. Yeah, I'd say salamanders are good. If you want to make like a frigate be a finisher that kind of like pokes in when someone shields are down and blasts them, I would say use reapers instead. But I think salamanders, I think a high-speed salamander deployer is pretty good. You kind of, with frigates, you really do have to use them en masse. Like I at this point in our fleet, I really just use our frigates to go take objective points, because if you, Ladle, one thing I will let you know right now, because I did not realize this probably till like 50 or 60 hours in. When you do a fight and there are like the bonus things where it's like the sensor arrays or whatever, like point A, B, C or whatever, if you take those, it increases your deploy limit. So that can be really, really helpful in big battles. But it's also good to know because if the enemy takes them, it increases their deploy limit as well. So like for us right now, I mostly just use frigates to take those points and then to increase my deployment limit really fast. Yeah, so you can send in more reinforcements, essentially. Thank you, I stole it myself. Exactly, D-Star. Welcome in, hope you're doing good. We are currently buying the fuel I'm gonna need to be incredibly mean to Chitstamak, because I think it would be funny if I bombed them. Also, they, you know, they've been a little bit mean to me, so why should I not be mean to them? Ups your deploy by like 20 each, yeah. Also, one thing that it's important to know that if you up the deploy, you don't have to keep that to keep your deployment out. So like say you take a point and it gives you 20 deploy, so you deploy an extra cruiser in there, and then you lose the point but the cruiser is still in, you don't get any debuffs for being over your deploy limit. You just can't deploy anyone else in from that point on, but just since you already had it at the time and put it on the field, you don't get any debuffs, which is really nice. Yeah, like half of it with all your ships, yeah. Eventually, it kind of becomes a bit of a bigger deal, but if you're early game, yeah, it's nothing to worry about. I'm pretty sure you don't get debuffs, do you? Maybe it might give you like a nav debuff or something, but I've never really noticed. All right, time to commit crimes. But I hope you're doing good, D-Star. Hope you're doing good. Okay. Yeah, right now we're pretty friendly with Asconia, so I've got nothing to worry about here. My goal is gonna be to go Echo Breus. Oh, I didn't know they had a rebellion on there. Well, suppression fleet should be fine. Time to put on the funny hat and put that thing in a museum, an industrial museum. Oh, I already know where I'm putting this bad boy. I already have a Skunks Works that I captured from TriTac, and it's going right in there. But some buffs aren't as strong. Okay, I see. That's good then. That's good. Oh, cool. We also captured a Reisvig. And yeah, we're just gonna kind of walk on over there. Can Skunkworks use a forge? I'm pretty sure they can. Can't they? If they can't use a forge, then at the very least I can do what do you call it? I can put it in the heavy area I have in what's the word? In Marith. Don't they consume it to build a Skunkworks? Do they? I thought you could I thought they consumed it to build an orbital fleet facility. But if I wanted actually, out of curiosity, What do they have here? You know, what if I just took Chitstamak? I'm just saying, like, it's a pretty nice place. I mean, look at that. 14 supplies? Come on, how could I not, right? Think of it this way. Isn't taking over a planet just like infinite? Oh, I didn't notice this. That might be a bit of a problem. That might be a bit of a problem right there. No nanoforge. They have artillery enabled after seeing the mortar fire. Oh yeah, they definitely do. All right, this is a bit... Yeah, I think you're right. Since I think they consume the nanoforge in order to take the fleet work, in order to build the fleet work facility, so they don't actually have one I can use. The funny event won't fire. I know. Can't you just nuke the planet? I could, but then I wouldn't get the stuff I want, which is a problem. Okay, if I were to go to defenses, auxiliary support EX, I think that's just a skill of his. Stability, mortar artillery. I mean, I can get rid of most of these, right? I can kill the Star Fortress. I can disable heavy batteries. Patrol HQ. I'll still fight them, see how it is, and then if it's still too much, then I won't attack. The Ava jumping my butt after he yoinks the forge. Oh. Maybe if I wonder if maybe if I go down to raid it, if I still can. Actually, I don't even need to. No, I can't. They don't have a forge. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess that's just some cross work with Ashes of the Domain. Unfortunate. All right. Well, I came all this way. I might as well fight the Star Fortress, right? I think the mix of weapons is really fun in the game, just a mix of lasers and ancient slug firing. Yeah, exactly. That's the fun part. There's just so much going on. There's just like so many different design philosophies in this game. It's really fun to see. All right, I'm gonna fight this guy, and then I honestly might just go and see how hard it would be to just flat out invade. Because invasion might be on the table. Invasion might be on the table for this guy. I want it, after all. I need it. Let's put my carriers a little bit in the back, and then, of course, I'm gonna get in there. These guys can go in there as well. Didn't get to see him nuke his waifu. Your disappointment is immeasurable, and the joke you had prepared is ruined. Oh, wait. If Ava spawned, though, then I could fight Ava, and then I could recruit her into as one of my captains. Ah, dang it. That would have been nice. I miss my girl, what can I say? Alright, what I am gonna do... I'll let oh, you should probably go on autopilot for the moment. Alright, let's grab you on Search and Destroy. I'm only gonna put specific guys on Search and Destroy, mostly just like anything frigate and below. Otherwise, they can kind of just do whatever. You are the cruiser. However, I'm gonna put the carriers and support ships right here. Get in the Ava? I know. Oh, I wish I could get in the Ava. Unfortunately, she's my enemy right now. Welcome in, Rocket. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Modded conceived in the bleakest of wombs. Indeed. Damn you, cross-mod support. Although I do love when they have cross-mod interaction. I do find it really fun. It's just unfortunate in this case that it apparently I cannot steal the funny forge. Still, though, I mean, if I just invade, I can probably get her that way, right? I can probably get her that way. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, strafe lock is on. We should be okay. Admittably, sometimes I get confused why I see a ship of mine just walk forward and be like, yeah, that's the way I should go. Oh wait, high intensity laser, turn off auto fire. And then turn on auto-fire for the Atfis. Although it looks like the AI already auto-fired the Atfis, so that's kind of useless for me. How's that your enemy? You're doing good, forgot to answer. All good. Well, right now, Iron Shell wants me to pay my taxes and I refuse. So that's kind of how I end up being their enemy. Additionally, since we're doing a Mayasuran run, we're basically Persian League adjacent, and the Persian League is kind of always going back and forth with hegemony. So they've been my enemy. The hegemony's been my enemy for a while. A reckless pilot in your siege cruiser? I think I might. I think I actually do. It's either reckless or aggressive, one of the two. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know why high tech is so much harder than low tech, but like this guy is way easier to fight than when we were fighting the high tech Star Fortress. Although I guess that one did have an AI core, an alpha core in there, so I don't know how that affects the defending aspect, but it probably does a fair bit now that I think about it. You have Diablo Avionics? We do. Rocketeer? I can do that, Rocket. Is there a specific ship you want to be named that, out of curiosity? Alright, my armor's gone. I'm gonna do what's known as a tactical retreat. I'm advancing in the backwards direction. There we go. Meanwhile, I'll watch the Yamato here because I love watching it. I love watching it work. High-tech has better weapons and the cores have pilot skills and stuff. Okay, any missile boats? I've been meaning to make a missile boat for a very long time. I can name a missile boat after you. I don't have any yet. Okay, you guys are all gonna retreat as well, because you are going to die otherwise. You are also gonna retreat because you're gonna probably die in a second here. Alright, I'm gonna basically pull all my frigates back because they are gonna die now. I think you have a captain, but you have no idea if they're even in the battle. I have pretty much every ship in here, so if you have a captain, they're probably in here somewhere. I can get you another one though and check if you want. Not here often, but for these, you usurp Francis because he has stats. I unfortunately had to take Francis off the Undine because he kept dying too often. I think I put him in one of the Gundams. Yeah, Francis is in the Gundam down there, in the Gurren Lagann. So he's vibing right there at any rate. Red Thunder Versant class frigate, Diablo Avionics. Ooh. I'm not playing with the ability to spawn in ships, but if I get a Versant, I can name that for you, D-Star. I can name that for you. Right now, we're just kind of that's just to name the ship, essentially. But I can try and find one. I think Diablo, I think I'm on at least neutral with them, so I could buy their stuff. Vlandian frigate? Oh no. I don't know what a Vlandian frigate would be other than just a really large pike. I mean, I'm sure there's an equivalent somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Cargo's just full of butter. Yeah, that's the dream though. Actually, I wonder what a Mountain Blade Star Sector mod would look like how they would interpret each of the ships, but I bet someone could figure it out. That'd be really fun to play. Actually, I don't know if you saw, the guns are butter, everything is butter. I saw someone posted a mod, it was like, it basically added like a feudal kind of lord system, and the lords were based off Mountain Blade, which I thought was really funny for Star Sector. The Hingo Bingbaton. I can do that, Skypian. Any type of ship in particular you want, or just whatever I got available? It can transform? Ooh. I do really like it. I like how Diablo ships transform, because that is really cool. Alright, I'll try and pick one up. I'll try and pick one up after this. Because, I think I have does Diablo have a gate? I don't know if I have a gate into Diablo, but I'm pretty sure I have one nearby at the very least. Yeah, the 2 MRMs on this guy is just mean. You were just yelling gibberish? Hey, but it works though. It works. Battanian Fion is a giant ion cannon or something. I feel like a Battanian Fion would be less of an ion cannon and more of like a rapid fire beam, rapid fire torpedo. Because they do massive damage in rapid fire. But I guess it'd have to be balanced by having like a very limited amount. You don't think they had a gate? Yeah, I don't think they have a gate in there, but I think I had one spawn pretty close to them, so we can just pop over to them relatively easily. It will also be easy because in attacking this man and nuking him, I will in fact, what do you call it? Oh, nobody died either. Cool. I will in fact be gaining a lot of supplies. Railgun Rebel Rat style. Ooh, was that the Thor ship? Oh yeah, that's the Undine. The Undine just has a built-in lightning gun that, well, blast lightning, essentially. It is very cool. All right, we're gonna continue here. I didn't want any of those ships. I think that's the first fight in a long time we've had where nobody died, so that was cool. That was cool. I'm getting better at the game, what can I say? I think we engaged the artillery station as well. Engaged the artillery station. Pretty much the same as before, but I'm gonna do just my heavy brawlers and just have them go straight up into it. Because I don't... also the Valk Hazard. He doesn't have any support, so it's literally just the artillery station. So once we get through the mines, this guy's a goner. You going to Eep now? Have a good night, Flamin. Have a good night. Cover a ship with lightning guns for a full meme build. We kind of had that with the Restreza earlier, honestly. I had a bunch of... oh, that is not nice to see. I had a bunch of lightning guns on it because I didn't really know how to build it. I swapped them out for dual lasers now, but we could totally do some lightning gun builds. I just don't know what it would be good on. Bang the Aurorans. I think most people would agree with that sentiment, Flamin. Do you happen to play with the UAF too? We do play with the UAF. We are playing with the UAF. Currently, I'm, what do you call it? I'm not using a lot of UAF ships because I normally do a UAF run. Or previously, every run I do just ended up developing into a UAF run because I really like their ships. So this time I'm trying to force myself to use other ones. But if you want me to spawn, if you wanna take control of a UAF ship, I can make an exception. Reinvigorated your hatred of the Aurorans. They're just such a fun faction to fight. They're a really fun faction to fight and play. They're one of my favorites. Full lightning is ever good. I mean, I was gonna say if you just dump a ton of any weapon, it'll at least be usable, right? That's probably good enough. The version of stealth archers. So UAF stands for United Auroran Federation, which is a mod. So you're probably... I think you said you're... oh, not the Valk Hazard. So I think you said you're doing vanilla, right, Ladle? So you're not encountering them. But I'd say they're one of, like, the bigger overhaul mods, and they had a bunch of really fun ships that are kind of overpowered, a little bit overpowered. I think they're fun, though. But yes, they do run the sector because they make pastries, and everyone will take pastries as forms of payment, which is really funny. One of the first full anime mods that got that big. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is probably one of the first that got very big. Same. I would disagree, Flamin. I would disagree. I think they all look... I think they have a consistent style, but I feel like I can at least, you know... I probably couldn't anymore because I haven't looked at UAF ships in a hot minute, but I feel they're pretty identifiable each. Anime mods? Oh no, Ladle. You might want to look away. This game does have a bit of a reputation, if you will. All right, if I wanted to orbital bombard with a tactical bombardment. Okay. Launch the bombardment. Cool. Now, military operations. If I wanted to invade... oh my goodness, are you kidding me? That's so much. That's so much defense they have. Welcome in history. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. You don't want to play Star Sector anymore? Too late. You're already here. The GFL Portrait Pack. I like the GFL Portrait Pack. I'm not using it right now, though. They're all blue oval shapes with pointy front and some have wings going out. I mean... I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a middle ground. Most anime mods are just portraits. UF is the only one that adds equal to official content levels of a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Most are just portrait mods. UAF adds a bunch of unique quest lines, game mechanics, systems, entire fleets worth of ships. It's very cool. I'd say the next biggest one would be Iron Shell, probably, which does similar things, but it's kind of integrated with the hegemony. So it's a little bit... I think they're both roughly equal in scope, though. If I remember correctly. All right, we're going to go back. Instead, we're just going to steal from these guys. Holy cow. Even with stealing from them, they're just not gonna give it up, huh? We could take blueprints, but I don't really care about that, as there's no Untar faction. What is Untar? Why does that sound familiar? Your hatred is purely theatrical, those not in the know. Yeah, I was gonna say, Flamin's hatred is theatrical, but it is funny. It's nice to have a UAF hater, because then when I decide to fight the UAF, I have someone cheering me. In the purely theatrical sense, I do really love the UAF mod. It's very fun. Favorite faction as of now, partially because of the nuke. Yeah! The nuke. I will say, semi-breves are fun, but they definitely are a little bit on the, how do you put it, insane side. Do I steal? What should I steal from these guys? I could also, if I steal supplies, that's 1,000, that's 1,200 supplies, so that's actually pretty good. Alright, launch the raid. Only 56 Marines lost is way better than I thought. Alright, I might have a solution here to my... I might have a solution to my supply problems here. It's just attack Chitstamak and take all their supplies. Tarkov UN equivalent to the United Nations, so they're useless? Oh, okay. No, I'd say that they're all... I would honestly say most modded factions border a little bit on being too overpowered rather than useless. They tend to border a little bit more on overpowered than useless. Alright, launch a raid. Fire valuables. Yeah, so we can't steal their supplies anymore, but I can steal their heavy weapons. It says medium. I think we'll still be fine. How many are gonna die? Like 200? 200 out of 3,000 is literally nothing. Unrestricted warfare as they go? Yeah! It doesn't have anything equal to the UN. That's true. The UAF is unfortunately below the UN. It is most unfortunate. So I want to see if I invade. Well, I can't invade now. Alright, my new goal for this stream is to invade Chico. My new goal is to invade Chico because I can't steal their Nano Forge. So let's get out of here. I'm gonna need... Ow, minefield. I'm gonna need a lot of money. Also, there's a gate here, right? Yeah, let's get the Atlan gate so I can just pop in here next time. Does the news added after you stop playing? You doubt the UN equivalent was outed. It would be funny if someone just modded in the UN. I don't know how that would work, but it'd be very funny. Just the sector nations just constantly trying to tell each other, hey, maybe don't fight, but then fighting anyways. Alright, so I'm gonna go... Essentially, I need a ton of money to get heavy arms and Marines. Because those things are not cheap. Those things are unfortunately not cheap. What should I get skill-wise? Definitely officer training for the extra skills. Because I already got best of the best for the extra hull mods. Okay, we're gonna get this, and with that, I should let me get up to 5 elite skills under my officers, just by default, which is insane. Funny little spicy bomb you can eat at anyone that tries to be the UN. Yeah, it's the funny bomb. It's the funny bomb. It turns out when you make a weapon of mass destruction, it actually is quite usable in space, where the mass that is required to be destroyed is much bigger than what the bomb can do. There's nothing but finger wag at people fighting them, bombing civilians on both sides. I mean, that's kind of the hegemony, if I'm being honest. Hegemony, however you say it. They kind of just say, hey, don't use AI, sat bombs you from orbit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, I care about efficiency. Don't get your panties in a twist, you know what I mean? You adjusted a few things on the base game. Ooh, what do you adjust? What do you change? Also, we're gonna go to Diablo and get you that ship, D-Star, once I dump these guys off. Let's go to... not here. Go to trade goods. I mean, I guess I have enough heavy arms in storage already. I would just have to you know, buy it. But that's at full price. I'm sure I can get them for cheap. Well, that's all Hiver. Zoria. I could go to Zoria and get a bunch from the Vertex Station, I suppose. That'd be relatively cheap. I might go there for heavy arms. What about Marines? Entrades. Entrades would be cool, but again, it's kind of all the way down there. Doesn't like automation and prefer slavery. They do. If you run with the, what do you call it? If you run with the Iron Shell mod, it does add a totally not a slave planet. It's a hard labor prison planet. Just don't ask how you get there. The head's just slavery. Not by default, no. But, you know, if you owe a bit of, or maybe I might be confusing them with Asconia, actually. I might be confusing them with Osindria. That might be my bad. With so many different factions and adding so many changes, sometimes I forget what's what. Okay, gonna do that. Let's go, yeah. Well, actually, is Diablo my friend? I forget. Diablo Avionics, because I think we were fighting them at one point, so let me make sure I'm their friend first. Before I head over there. Okay, actually, Diablo kind of hates our guts right now. Well, suspicion. I'll just trade him a couple prisoners, and then they'll let me be friends again. Steam lore. You know your enthusiasm. That Ladle has a propensity for using slave labor in various games, such as RimWorld. I mean, I can't deny their effectiveness, but literally putting in a brain chip, and that then if EMP'd shocks them so they can no longer fight back. So then if they ever revolt, you just chuck an EMP grenade at them and say goodbye. That just feels unfair. At least give them a chance to fight for their freedom. You can move entire stacks by holding left alt. I do know that, and I keep forgetting to use it. I keep forgetting to use it. I've had that for so long. All factions except commissions? Pretty much, yeah. All factions have negotiable morals, I think is the correct term. Alright, so new goal is going to be to take Chico. We must do something. Okay. Wow. That's not good. Alright. I was gonna go... Let me deal with Cullen then. I didn't realize things were so bad there. You want to fight them, then for them to fight for their freedom, you'd put them in the gladiatorial arena. I'm just saying, everyone should get a chance in the arena. And you have to at least give them that. Alright, let me figure out what the hell is going on with Cullen, because it should not be that bad. Go down here. Suppression fleet arrive for Echo Breus, but I don't care about Echo Breus, I care about Cullen. Genuine question, can you commission with salvagers? I don't think so. I don't believe you can commission with independence, can you? Yeah. Can you commission with independence? If you can, then sort of. Oh yeah, the closest is the independence. Because they're under the independent faction, essentially. Alright, let's see what the heck is going on in my colony. Why is stability so low? Ludic path and recent unrest, organic shortage. I see. Well, I can go stabilize. I can do this. Oh, that's not good. Why is rampant crime? Does hazard pay reduce stability debuffs? I don't think it does. Oh, that's not good. Stability is low. No rebelling, Prepper! No rebelling! Welcome, Prepper. Hope you're doing good. I can't believe you guys would rebel the second stability gets low. You know, some of us are trying our best here. You go, you conquer a single person, and suddenly, it's way harder to keep things stable. I just can't believe it. I'm gonna make an improvement. 16 story points? Oh, because these guys... Oh, you're kidding. The AI used their story point upgrades on these things? Oh, but these things suck. 0 civility, you get a nuke. No one's getting nukes, not yet at any rate. I may have to give up. How does... I like how adding hazard pay makes me earn money some... Oh no, because I took off hazard pay. Oh, this place is bleeding me money. Crack open the canned sunshine? No. A raid emote? That, you know, I like the idea of that, actually. I kind of like the idea of that. Maybe we can do that soon. Access rampant crime and hostility. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, what I'm gonna do, let's see. Increases fleet size. I'm gonna manage the AI core here. Gonna throw in a beta core instead. Throw in the alpha core here to increase accessibility. And there we go. Gets me to stability 1 at least. Stability 1 is enough to where the world won't decivilize. So we're good. Rather prone to rioting. Yeah, I think you guys are just looking for a riot, and I'm just the vehicle with which you do it. Yeah, I'm just saying, you could be, you know, you could be a little nicer to me sometimes. A little bit. You bought this nuke with your money in your shitbox. You absolutely need it to use it. I mean, don't worry. We're gonna get the planet killer eventually. I mean, I will hand it over to terrorists so they stop attacking me, but, you know. Also, I need to kill this Pather cell. I think that's... Where is the Pather cell, out of curiosity? Do I know? Actually, I'd probably have to go to the bar to find it. In the bar... Arms dealer. There we go. Okay. Are you good at anything? I don't know. Alright, agree to his terms. Alright, I got the Pather base. Let's go kill it. Because I don't want these guys to be here. You love that giving the Pathers a nuke makes the... Yeah, you would literally just go... You'd be like, hey, look, I know we're, like, mortal enemies and all, but... If I just give you this giant bomb, how about you stop? Hegemony fleet? Really? You want me to fight 5 14th battle group onslaughts for only 280,000 credits? Ma'am, are you insane? Are you actually insane? I love that giving the path. Yeah, bargain. This is not a bargain. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay, this one is worth more money despite being an easier fight. Interesting. For them, not for... Yeah, exactly. It's a bargain for them, not for me. Alright, what else? What else? Manageable. Letic Church. I do like fighting the Church. I'm gonna decline from you for now. I don't care about illegal weapons. I think this is codes, right? Cruor? Not risking my butt for that. Do you want money? Women, ships, planets? You want these tech-hating hillbillies to screw off? Exactly. Exactly. I also love how you don't even have to go to a specific path, or you just walk up to like one random one and be like, hey, have a nuke and leave me alone. And they're like, yeah, I definitely will share this with the regular organization. All right, we're gonna go... Where is it? Colony threats. All right. Oh, is it literally in Penelope Star? Oh, it's literally right there. Okay, yeah, we're going to Penelope Star. I don't know why. I always forget that unless you settle Penelope Star, Pathers go there all the time. So, I'll be the one to kick them out. I'll be the one to remove them at any rate. And then we'll go to... I'm sorry, we will go to Diablo. We will go to Diablo. I will get you that ship. I will, but right now I need to get these guys off my back. I get the hyperspace topology. Who are you? Are you... You really want to do this, my guy? Move in. Yeah, I'm just gonna do second. I think the space station alone is enough. Yeah, the space station alone was enough for that one. They, Well, actually, can I get one of those nice eagles? Actually, I'll hold off on the eagle for now. I'll just continue. Pick through the wreckage. Very nice. Your headcanon is that you literally just yoinked the nearest angry person that looks like a Ludic and shoved a nuke in their hands. Exactly. They're not actually a Pather. They're just like really religious, and they're like, well, I guess I have an obligation now. I have an obligation now to make sure that this ends up in the right hands. The right hands being literal terrorists. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna go to Diablo here. Gonna go to Diablo and just give them a bunch of prisoners so they like me a little bit better, because we're neutral right now. which means we're, you know, not that great. I forget how oh, is it special functions, prisoner actions, repatriate prisoner. Let's just get them up to neutral. There we go. Nice and easy. All right, go back, leave. All right, now we're neutral to the point where they like me. See if I can buy a ship, a Diablo from them. Cirrus, Stratus, Draft, Sheer. Unfortunately, I don't have, maybe on the black market. Ooh, these are cool. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing quite a bit here. A Vapor. Was Vapor the one you wanted? Was Vapor the one you wanted, D-Star? I do apologize. Let me see if I can find which one you wanted specifically. I'll find it. Also, who do you want to be Hinklo Binghamton, Skypian? Because I can give that to you. Versant. It's a Vapor, not Versant. Okay, we can keep looking then. We can keep looking. Sheer Terror made them run to the nearest pather, then proceed to nuke their liver with 5 liters of the strongest alcohol they could find. Yeah. I mean, being given a literal weapon of mass destruction kinda does that to ya. 2 fighter bays. I guess it's a cruiser. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of meh. I'll pass on that guy for now. You forgot about that? I mean, this is our fleet. I mean, we can give it... We have quite a few things we can give it to here. The Bruth. Oh, did you want me to buy the Bruth? Or did you want me to put it on one of these guys? I mean, I can buy... Did they have a Bruth on here? I didn't see that. They have a Buffalo. They have a Buffalo. On the meh. Meh on the Buffalo. Yeah, but if you could. Alright. The Storm, Bruth. Yeah, that's fine with me. It's a bolt tack, which is cool. 52k. Let's buy it. Alright, repair, and... This is the Hingo Binkaton, I believe. BOX. Was it Hingo... How do I spell that? How do I spell that? You have to scroll up to find this bad boy. And Rocket, I will also... Sorry, Hinklo Bingaton. I will also get you a missile carrier. I need to find a good one for you, though. Bingo... Tune. There you go. I'm just gonna auto-fit it with a converted freighter because I don't feel like building this right now, if you don't mind. And the converted is probably good enough. Alright, I guess this is a carrier, huh? I'm good with more carriers. We do need more, after all. So I'll put you right here. Alright, let's leave. Well... Alright, let's go kill those Pathers. Hopefully I don't run out of money in the meantime. Hopefully I don't run out of money. Because, I'm not doing great on that front, I'll admit. The brick... Oh, I see. Make the enemy suffer a stupid name for as long as possible. I can do that. I think I can do that, actually. Interesting. If I take Agrius... which I don't know where that is, I get 1.5 mil, which is pretty good. Hinklo Binghamton is actually useful. It's going to be very useful, I assure you. I assure you it will. Dawn. Oh wait, they're invading Dawn? Alright, I'll deal with that in a little bit. For now, I need to kill these Pathers. And if they take it back, I will just be killing them immediately. I will be committing crimes immediately. Rebellion and Echo Brace? How is there still a Rebellion and Echo Brace? I thought I killed them all already. Alright, let's go like right here onto the Gas Giant. Alright. We also actually made money, which was cool. Alright, so I know they're somewhere around here. I just gotta find them. I mean, the quickest way is just to go over here, take control of the comm relay, and see where the reinforcements come from. Or they're just gonna be right there. Or they'll just be right here? There they are. 1 of 14 onslaught, skibbity. I would like a, you know, I would like a 14th onslaught as well, and I'd even be okay with the name Skibbity, actually. Alright, these guys are just gonna... Yeah, these guys are just gonna have to die. Gauge orbital station and its defend. Actually... oh, I don't... I can honestly just do auto... I can auto-resolve it. That just feels mean. That just feels mean to them. Oh, but the station survived. It just hurts. If I wanted to launch a raid... Oh, I can't today. Alright, just kill them. They don't have anything worth taking anyways. They don't have anything worth stealing anyways. Alright, now they're dead. Welcome, welcome, Vendel. Hope you're doing good. Winnie the Pooh. I do like something named Winnie the Pooh. Get like a big ol'... I feel like not Legio, Imperium ship would be nice for that since they're big and yellow, right? You will commit unspeakable acts against that ship? Oh no. Bet the hegemony would still pay me. I mean, we do have space rats. We do have the space rats. Alright, let's head back to Dawn in Hybrasil. Oh, they're not even trying to take, like, one of the good worlds. They're just taking, like, the crappy pirate world I conquered a while back. Still, I refuse to let Ledix have any kind of success in this world, so I need to kill them immediately. Send it solo against the space rats. You know, I don't think that would end very well. Space rats are very good. The space rats are quite good, from what I remember. Actually, we have a couple airships already, and they've been working pretty darn well. I like how this special task group is, like, existing over here. Like, yes, this random task group is going to cause me trouble by interdicting pulsing me here. That means the cursed ship dies a horrid death. It doesn't need to be a cursed ship. They've just got a bit of an unfortunate name. Almo destroyed. Oh, that's not good. I don't know where that is, though, so I don't really care. I think this is Dawn over here. So let's head over this way. And that should just drop us right next to the, invasion. No, this isn't. The Dawn is over here. Oh, I guess this is the closest jump point. It's just still really far away. Invasion successful. Damn it. I should have come back here first, I guess. Oh well, I'll just take it back. I mean, you can only be invaded so many times, right? It's not like that's going to cause a massive stability penalty or something. It's not like I'm going to decivilize this world with repeated invasions or anything. Definitely not. I mean, that is probably what's going to happen. Yeah, dang it. All right. Well, luckily, their fleets kind of... Alright, I was gonna say, their fleets kind of suck. This one's a little... 2 Invictuses, they're not good, but it's gonna take a while to kill them. It's not exactly easy to kill an Invictus. And, you know, in the best of times. Oh, wait. So we're gonna join the battle. Wait. Who are our allies here? I don't see any allies. Alright, I guess we auto-resolve it, because that does save me time. Alright. Continue. Oh, I think these guys are hostile, but I don't think they're actually our... No, they are. They are our enemy. Alright, just gonna go right here real fast, and, reverse invade. Yeah, we're just gonna... Let's see, they have... Oh, wait a second. Do I have anyone in my inventory right now, though? I think I put all my Marines in storage, didn't I? Whoops. Let me go buy some Marines real fast. I'm just invading by walking up and saying, I own you now, and the 30 guys they have left there say, no, I don't think you do. I may have forgotten that. See, this is why I should always have, like, 500 Marines. I should always have, like, 500 Marines on standby, just for moments like this. I mean, sure, it costs me like 10k a month, but it's worth it, probably. Alright, nice. Hopefully, also, is Cullen, like, my friend now, or are they still having a rough time? Okay, well, they do have a lot of resources, which is cool. I'm just saying, if I take all of I'm just saying, if I take all of this and I invade Chico before the end of the month, then theoretically I could do it, you know? Theoretically we could do it. Okay, these are still disrupted. Once these are no longer disrupted, we should be fine. And since we're no longer having debuffs, we'll be okay. Return of Dust 2, honestly, for real. It really is just Dust 2, and I love that for him. I love that for it. Water. I could just sell water to the Hivers. Or Obsidian. I don't even know where that is. Instead, I'm just gonna grab like 500 Marines. Is it expensive? Yeah, because I'm buying them full price, but I don't really care. I don't really care. Because I have things to do, people to conquer. Actually, now that I think about it, I should have conquered Diablo first and then made friends with them. That's what I should have done. Because I do want them out of the system. I do want them out of the system, you know? I'm just surprised the rebellions are still going on here. I conquered them like a while ago. We are no longer hostile to the Knights of Blood. Sure, pal. You keep saying that. I'm gonna tell you right now. I disagree. Alright, proceed with the invasion. Oh no, I'm hostile with the people who committed hostile actions against me. Whatever shall I do? Confirm. Auto move at turn end. I think we're good. I think we've won here. I like how they were like, look, let's just make peace and that way I get to keep what I stole from you. Unfortunately, I do not care for diplomacy. Alright, and there we go. And just like that. It's mine again. It is mine. Alright, trade. I will go, let's see, stability. Yeah, rebellion and recent unrest is kind of rough. I can't turn off Freeport. I can't stabilize. Alright, try to not fall into chaos here. Let's go to Cullen. I need to take some bounties. I need to take some bounties so that way I can make some money. Make a bit of money, use that to buy troops, and then with... You're kidding me. If the Cullen invasion, they can certainly try. That's not going to go well for the church. I think my battle station alone... Actually, maybe it would? I guess I'm currently, let's see, 60 days until system arrival. How long until I'm actually good to go here? If I go to my colony info... Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I should get the military base and heavy batteries up in time. Also, I do have a high-tech battle station. I'm gonna manage the I-core. I'm gonna replace this with a beta core and instead put a alpha core in here to increase the station combat effectiveness. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's like, I don't want to have to just sit here, right? I don't want to just have to sit here waiting for them to arrive, but I don't want to risk them actually succeeding. Let me see if there's anything in the bar I could do. Alright, what do you have? Anything here? Sure, I'll just hire some guys. Why not? I always need more meat shields. Officers for a drink. Oh, really? Yeah, that's fine, because what do you call it? I don't want to have inept PD gunners on a ship that I put PD assault conversion on, so let's agree to that. Let's agree to that. And then animated storyteller. Sure, I guess I might get a free vulture, a cool vulture somewhere. Woman smoking in the dark corner. 700 Marines to go to Citadel Arcadia for only 90,000? No, thank you. That's not even worth the cost of the Marines is more than you're paying. What about you? 400 units of fuel to random. It's kind of a crappy deal. Add an extra 0 there and I might be interested. Rakish man at the end of the bar. Beta board low. This isn't bad because it's like, it's pirates, so it's fine to be mean to them, but it's kind of out of the way. Maybe the summon of the station commander. How powerful are we looking at? Okay. This isn't that bad. What I'm gonna do, gonna decline. I'll do the Summon of the Station Commander quest, because it's, one, it's here where I need to be, and two, it's worth a lot of money that I need. And I kind of want to get an idea of how good my Star Station actually is. Pirates don't have human rights anyways, agreed. So it's fine to be mean to them. Alright. So let's answer summon. It's probably gonna... Okay. Some of these Lost Sector guys are a little bit scary, but overall I think we'll be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna accept. Gonna defend this. The only reason I was saving ahead of time is because there have been some reported issues where if you take a defense quest, the station just disappears into the ether, which is really bad. I don't want that. So if, like, I fight this, and then the station just disappears, I'll just reload from the save before that happens. I don't know why it would cause the station to disappear, but I know it was a bit of a problem a while back. Alright, let's fight these guys. I don't know why the meteors didn't trigger on... Oh, you know, they could have told me about these. They could have told me about these. These are a bit scarier. They have Doritos with them. Doritos are gonna make this a little tougher here. But we should still be okay. Should still be okay. Alright, gonna throw in pretty much every heavy hitter I have, along with some of my support craft. And then for sticking around the side, I'll have you guys go around the sides, you guys search and destroy, you guys are gonna be on defense, on the angles, and you can also be search and destroy. I also probably should get in there myself. Alright, so, couple things. I want all carriers. And, what do you call it? Support type ships, just staying kind of behind, not really pushing up into any of the action, because that's quite bad. You guys can, any of my more aggressive ships can search and destroy. I'm gonna put these guys on the wing right here. Gonna put these guys on the wing. Just kind of put them on whatever side they're closest to. These guys go on the right. Put that there. Actually, I'm gonna move the Yamato over here since I have a few more capitals and heavy hitting cruisers on this side. I think that's everybody. Alright, let's do this. Gonna be relying a lot on the station here, because admittedly stations are vastly undervalued in in auto resolves. So like as long as I just kind of hang back and kill anyone that gets close, we should be fine. If they like start really pressing in or doing a lot of damage, I'll back off. But I think we're gonna be okay. I'm mostly worried about Doritos and Lost Tech, because both of those can be quite mean. Oh, yep, see what I mean? See what I mean about the Lost Tech? Or sorry, about the Doritos? I'm not the only one with antimatter SRMs in this fight, and I just felt it. Ooh, crap, the Gurren Lagann is getting shredded. Alright, you retreat. Alright, crap, okay. No, these guys are coming in hard. Let's retreat, because I'm about to die. Alright, I'll admit I'm a little bit worried about the left side. A little bit worried about the left side here. Although if we kill this Lost Tech ship, I think we're going to be in a very good spot. Because that's, I think, the majority of their firepower on the left side. It's looking a bit rough. It's looking a bit rough. Oh, there's some nice... Yeah, this guy right here is going to take a lot to kill. This guy's going to take a lot to kill. I'm going to throw in... I'm going to wait a sec and throw in the Emperor, because the Emperor is very good. So I'll wait till the other guys retreat and then throw that in. The Extortion is doing alright. The problem is, I don't need to win this battle, I need to defend the station. So even if I win, but the station gets destroyed, I think I still fail the quest, which is bad. I'm gonna switch you onto Search and Destroy. I want you to push up this way, pal. Okay. How are we doing on the left side here? We're doing okay-ish. Yeah, now that we killed the big one on the right, we're doing better. But now their Doritos are here. which is going to be a problem. I need my extortion to really start putting in some work here. Alright, put in the Emperor. Nice. Alright, Yamato's fine, your stress is fine. The Adamus class? Oh, you're injured, so let's retreat you. Actually, you're worth a lot, so I can put in a decent ship after you as well. You. It's a lost sector ship on the side here is going to be a problem, because he's going to take away the extortion's ability to fight some of the heavier hitters. But I can't really leave him alone. So I'm just going to have to use one of my big ships to deal with this guy. Luckily, yeah, it looks like we're good. This fella right here is doing a pretty... Oh my goodness. I don't know what he just hit me, but... Oh, he's got the remnant weapon on him, that's why. I was wondering why he bursted down my shield so heavily. Alright, gonna put you guys on search and destroy. I want you getting in there. Gonna have you kill this guy. Need to kill this guy. Dang it, losing that ship is rough. I need to get a captain in that guy though. Yeah, I did not realize this guy had Dorito weapons on him. That is gonna be a problem. So I need him dead ASAP. Luckily, his hard flux is almost maxed out, so if I hate dedicating an entire extortion class on him, but I kinda have to. Okay. Emperor... Alright, I'm gonna throw this guy in as well. Search and destroy. Okay, luckily, Restreza's kind of flanking around. So, I don't think they've killed anything on the station yet, but they've definitely caused some damage, which I don't like seeing. It looks like, though, yeah, definitely you see the PD coming in real handy right here on this guy. When it comes to getting rid of the lower tiers of the Doritos. Luckily, we didn't have to face a full Dorito. It was just the mid tier. All right, and they're retreating. Very, very good. Gonna switch into full assault. Now we still have to fight off the pirate contingent, but the pirates should be way, way easier to fight. Pirates should be way easier to fight than these guys because they're pirates. Although if they have more numbers, it might be tough. But I think they'll be easier. I think they might have more numbers, which is going to be hard, but because they're going to be a lot easier for the station to handle, it should be an easier fight overall. Streza. I'm always astounded at how fast the Streza is for a capital ship. It is insane. It's like it's keeping up with this guy right here. That's not an easy feat for a carrier to do. All right. Looking at this guy down here. Yeah, it's a little banged up, a little bit of hull damage, mostly just armor stripping though. It should be fine for the next fight though. I think giving the station the AI core was the right call. And as much as it pains me, it's like I want to upgrade it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm also like, if I upgrade it, right? If I upgrade it, then that's gonna cost me a ton of money for a place that I'm not saying I'm gonna just abandon this guy, but I might shift gears to taking chits to Mac. You know what I mean? I might shift gears to developing that instead. Yeah, alright, we have the volatile particle driver, which is great. I was really hoping we get a reality disruptor at some point, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's go right here. Let's repair. Alright, station's still there. Before I save, I want to make sure that if I, like, fight these guys... Okay, the station will still help me. I guess I have to do 2 in 1. But I already repaired, so we should be fine. They just have a bunch of Falcons. They definitely have numbers compared to the other guys, but the station should be able to handle that. It's a little bit damaged, but as long as I get my guys in there, we'll be alright. Pretty much same deal as before. I'm gonna throw the Valk Hazard in and immediately retreat it just so that the crew starts liking them again. Because I think if you just survive a battle when deploy, that'll make your crew like you more. I think if you get like kills and stuff, it's better, but it's not necessary. There we go. And let's throw in this guy. I like this guy. I need to get a pilot on this guy, but I do like them. Proceed with deployments. Okay. Valk Hazard, all of it immediately. You immediately are gonna retreat, pal. Everyone, same deal as before. Support ships in the back, while my other ships kind of hold the flanks. So you go right there. Just make it so that the station doesn't get surrounded and is always being shot at from every side. Because the benefit of space station defenses is that they only can shoot one side at a time. So as long as, what do you call it? Or because it's rotating, right? So if basically whenever the rotated side isn't facing an enemy, it gets to drop its shield and work on flux reduction. So the goal is to maximize the time it's not being shot at, so it can so that your shields are always down, or your shields can be down and recharging while not letting the enemies surround you, and therefore always be working on your shields. Right? Because if I can keep them to always be on this side of the station, then whenever, like, say, this part is facing down here, it can just drop the shields and recover. So then when it does swing back around, its shields are up, and it can let the flux take over. Yeah, they're coming. I mean, they're coming in hot. They are coming in hot here. I'm gonna not go too far up on my own, because if I'm too far up in that initial volley, I'm gonna be the one taking all those missiles, and I don't want that. I don't want that. The Restreza is getting real up in there. I'm kind of surprised, given that I not only gave the overcharged champion a search and destroy order, he's also, I believe, a reckless commander. So the fact that he's just not charging in is interesting, to say the least. Sure, it's just the AI. With so many ships clumped up, it's just being a bit funky. Let's hit this guy. Knock him down with my beams. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the Sunder. See, this is a Sunder build right here. You don't understand. You don't understand my greatness, game. Alright, let's back up a little, because I don't like how close this guy is getting. There we go. Hit him from the side. Hit him in the back. He's got nothing. He can't recover. Flame out. He's dead. He's dead. Awesome. Okay. Looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to kind of just follow behind the champion here almost, and just kind of, whoever the champion is fighting, I'm just going to shoot him in the back. Because they'll either have to face me or the champion, and they're probably going to choose to face the champion, given the champion is a lot more dangerous. Given the champion's a lot more dangerous than little old me. I think I know who they're gonna choose. Oh, put the shields up. Okay. Got the shields up in time. Oh, put those up. Alright. Kind of manually trying to dodge the missiles here. I'm maneuverable enough to do so, as long as I'm not... like, if that happens, I'm gonna take a face full of them. Ow. Ow. Okay, but we're still alive. Still alive. Yeah, there's a lot going on right here. Let's see, it looks like... Did somebody retreat? I don't know what. Maybe someone got destroyed. I hope not. Oh, right. No, the Valk Hazard successfully retreated. I'm going to switch. All right. I think we're good here. This guy actually won't die. He has the phase anchor installed. So if he ever gets too low, he just immediately retreats with like 1 health remaining, which is good. I think unless, like, I don't actually know how phase anchor works. I don't know if it's like you hit 1 health and instantly retreat, or if it's like if you get to like 50 and then retreat. Because theoretically, if it drops down to like 1, you could overburst that 1 health and then kill, right? But I don't think that's how it works. I'm sure it's more at like 500 health or something. The game's like, oh, okay, we need to dip. All right, yeah, over here we are crushing these guys. Yeah, see what I mean? This fight was way easier than the last one, because even though they have more ships, they're of overall worse quality, so it's a lot easier for my station to handle them. I don't think the station could have handled this on its own. If it was a high tech, it definitely could have. Or, sorry, a Citadel, it could have. But given that it's only a tier 2 and not a tier 3, it would have struggled with this. It probably could have killed the majority of them, though. Alright. And with that, I'm going to switch everyone to full assault since they're kind of just retreating now. This is a nice 600k. Nice 600k, and I get to stay here waiting for the other invasion to happen. I guess it's kind of a, what do you call it? Is the Ludic Path gonna send in a big fleet or kind of a smaller one? Because sometimes when they invade, they just send in like literally nothing and I'm fine. I guess also, I don't know, sometimes system AI is weird because like we have other friendlies planets in this system, so like we should be getting pretty decent patrols here, right? But We aren't, but I haven't really seen any, so I don't know if I can rely on them. I'll just stay here to make sure we don't lose it. This is like my golden goose of a system, of a planet right now. I mean, it does lose me money each month, but once it's no longer losing me money each month, then we're gonna be good to go. Then we're gonna be making some money. Because we got a skunk works on here. I think that was it. This was the last guy? Yeah, I think so. Alright. We're gonna move into engage because cargo ships are fun. I like harassing the cargo ships. Also, critical malfunction doesn't matter. I'm throwing you in the auto-resolve so your crew likes you more. Wait, did I lose anybody? Oh, I hope I didn't... I don't think I lost any ships. Disabled or... No, I didn't lose any ships. Good, 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 good. Would have sucked if I accidentally lost a ship there because I wasn't paying attention and didn't recover. Alright. That guy likes me. Mayasuran likes me, obviously. Okay, there we go. Gonna repair. Trade goods. I mean, part of me's like I should build a if I build a market here, I could actually buy Marines for a good price, right? Because right now I have to buy them at max price. Well, buy them at max price. I mean, in Trotus I could get a lot, though. Trotus I could get a lot. Zoria I could get a lot for cheap. Same with these guys. I mean, actually, maybe I should just go to L4 and then just steal the heavy arms. Who knows? What I could do... What I am gonna do... Gonna grab this. Confirm. Just gonna go sell this, literally, at, let's sell to Echo Boreas. Why not? It's right there. 50 extra supplies per day. That's fine. Although I guess we do also go slower because we're over capacity. I don't know if carrying this much water is actually going to make me a profit compared to what I lose for the extra supply burn, but I like to think it will. I like to think I'm not just burning supplies right now. We're almost there. We're almost there. Echo Boreas Station. Yeah, I think this is like a full... I think this is a full Star Citadel, right? Alright. I was trying to click on the station. Trade. Water. Do you guys require water? $8? You know, that's fine. 122k is nothing to scoff at. Alright, go to storage. Oh, I guess I own the storage here technically, don't I? Because I got whatever was in charge of the storage at the time. I don't own it. We do have railgun artillery in the system, which is cool. But yeah, I don't own this place, unfortunately, because it's a little too expensive. I will go to the black market and sell my survey data, though. Just a little bit of extra change. I'll just sell all this. Metal as well. Another 100k. Love to see it. I mean, we can buy, like, Marines and stuff, but it's just, Heart of Iron 4's, Old World Blues of Sierra Military Depot Enclave? Sure. Sounds good, Tano. I can do that. What day works best for you next week, out of curiosity? I will say this ahead of time. I'm not going to be streaming, I'm not going to be streaming Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. So, if it's later in the... I mean, I could... If you can really only be later in the week, I can, but I'm gonna be working those days. Tuesday? I can do Tuesday. I can do Tuesday. Alright. Any things here? I'm looking forward to it. Welcome in, Lyric. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We are just doing a little bit of Star Sector gaming right now. Domain research facility? That's fine. I'll find it on my own. So, Granite Path. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. A Scaramouche. Mayasuran. I'll pass. Decline. Concerned Man. Okay, 10,000 units of food to Madeira. If I can negotiate a higher fee here, I'll do this. Screw it. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of money for somewhere that's right next to me. It's also to the Persian League, which I know for a fact likes me. So that's fine. And I should be able to make it there and back before the invasion. So let's do it. Work was long and you are cooked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. On the bright side, work is over and now you get to vibe. I hope you didn't get sunburned too bad. I'm telling you, you gotta wear the sunscreen. Thank you for subscription, Ton. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's really kind of you. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Tier 2. Ooh, I didn't even realize. That's very kind. Oh, for 3 months. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it, Tano. Thank you. I will say, I was gonna wait, because I know you said your birthday's on the 2nd, so early happy birthday, and I will remember it. Actually, first... Trying to remember dates. Nice, okay. Well, so that means, will Old World Blues be on your birthday out of curiosity? I'm trying to remember, 31. What? No, it'll be the day after your birthday. I will give you a good day after your birthday stream. I will do my best, but thank you, that's very, very kind of you. I appreciate the support. It's crazy to feel like for 11 months, I've even been streaming that long, but to, you know, to have very cool people like you hanging around for that long is even cooler, so thank you. You have to be at work at 5 a.m. and leave at 1 p.m.? Oh. Okay. At least that's kind of an odd shift, I'll admit, but you kind of have most of your day afterwards, though, right? That's sort of a good thing, at least. Labor Day on your birthday? Nice! Oh, a Labor Day birthday is actually really fun, because then you can basically just do whatever, right? I mean, well, you can't do whatever, but it's like, it's your day off. You get a free day off, essentially. Or you're in the jammies. That's the way to spend your time off work. I don't really do jammies anymore, though. I do during the winter because it gets kind of cold, but during, like, the summer, it's too hot to wear pajamas, so I'll just wear, like, you know, like, shorts. Is it weird to go to sleep in just, like, regular shorts? 25 years? My grandparents still send it to me, and I'm very thankful. They're very kind. Like, I don't know, is going to bed in just, like, khaki shorts weird? Because, I mean, they're comfortable, right? They're made, if I can walk around in them all day, I can sleep in them. It's like that in jeans, okay? I know some people hate even wearing jeans. I like sleeping in jeans. I think they're, like, comfy. Because they're, like, it's, like, kind of restrictive, but in, like, the good way, where it feels like you're being, like, hugged on your lower legs, you know? It's nice. And long pants and jeans, they're clean. Yeah, exactly. No, I agree. They're like a clean pair of jeans, obviously. I don't know. Some people don't even like wearing jeans, and if you tell them you sleep in them, they think you're insane. Let's see, rebellion. Okay, nice. I was a little worried that was me and Dawn was rebelling, but it's my suppression fleet that's there. Feels awful. Really? I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty easy... I'm pretty able to do it. I think it's because a lot of the time in university would just walk back into my room, pass out, and wake up like 4 hours later without even changing clothes, so now I'm just kind of used to it. But no, jeans I think are underrated for sleeping in. I think they're underrated. I don't have any storage here. Usually sleep in shorts. I've slept many times in jeans. I know, right? It just feels like the way to go. I don't know what other way would be like more efficient. I guess maybe efficient's the wrong word, but like better, I suppose. Usually sleep in just a bra and underwear. I feel like, I don't know, I've tried like sleeping just in like plain underwear before. Like if it's like, because it's like sometimes the power goes out, right? And it's like, it's too, you know, with no power means no AC. So it's like, gets really, really hot. And even then it just feels so like, you know? Even, it's like, I'm at that point, I'm like, even if I'm like burning up because I would be wearing like an extra layer, I still have to wear the extra layer. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Is it? I guess it's considered that, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know much about clothes. Okay. I think we're good here. I like how we've just been coasting off supplies that I stole from that guy. I wonder... Ooh, Archivist is nice. Because they just gave me free locations. Just because you wear it under? That makes sense. Lower average body temperature. That sounds kind of nice, though. Like, always being a little bit cooler. I guess it depends on where you are. If you live in like a cold place, that would kind of suck because then it's hard to get warm. But if you live in a really hot place, then it's like you're just naturally cold. Set the temp to 68. Yeah. Okay. 15,000 Marines. I'm good, actually. I'm gonna decline. Any bounties here? I mean, I could go to Kamare Condom. Are these all IED ships? Okay, they're not IED ships, luckily. 2 degree Fahrenheit cooler than the average body temperature. Hot in the summer, cold in the winter. Like a valley mountain desert. Yeah. So I imagine that's like good in the summer, but when it gets to the winter with all the snow, it's rough. I think I'm just average across the board. Like body temperature wise. Although, I will say, if I get cold, my skin doesn't turn like pale, it turns like red, which is really weird. I think it's like, because I guess I'm already really pale, so it just skips from like pale to just frostbitten pale immediately. But I won't have frostbite, I'll just be really cold. It's like 99. Oh, wow. I feel like sometimes I hit 99 just while existing. And what about this guy? 1.6... I think I choose life here, actually. I think I don't do this. Well, I mean, 1.6 million, though. This would be enough for me to take Chico. This would be enough for me to take Chico if I take it. I mean, do we think we can do this? You're hypothermic? Oh, okay. I mean, I forget. Or no, these are capitals. All right. If it's only up to 10 other ships, I can handle this. Like, I think my capitals can 1v1 each of one of theirs, and then I should swarm them with the rest. Temperature is set to 68. The hotel unit you have in your apartment only goes down to 66. You want it to be at 65? Oh, geez. I will say, my apartment that I was at, my roommates was like, sorry, you can never have the temperature below like 80, which really sucked during the summer because I was like dying of the heat, but it was kind of nice in the winter because he was like, okay, I guess we can keep the heat on. But the entire time I was just like, can I lower it? And he was like, no. And I should have just lowered it and been like, sorry, I'll pay the extra electric bill because this is horrible. Today is a sad day. I'm sorry to hear that lyric. I know it's 1 degree. It's 1 degree higher than what you want. But if you think about it, 1 degree is within the margin of error, probably. Hypothermia. I don't think hypothermia is necessarily a bad thing unless it gives you like issues, though, right? All right, I'm gonna accept and hopefully not regret this. Let's accept and not regret taking this deal. Do they have a gate here? Out of curiosity. They don't. Let's go to... gates. Alright, we're just gonna head to Asconia. And then... let me see if I do colony threats. Okay, important maybe? Bounty fleet, Mayasuran commission. I just want to see where the invasion is. And if it's gonna be good or not. Invasion versus local defenses. Okay. Okay, actually, so no, I should just head straight for Hybersil and fight him off. Got it. Okay. It's like 96. It's not below 95. Oh, 96 isn't like below 95 when like really bad things start happening though? That does sound a little bit dangerous. I mean, I'm sure you know your body well enough though. Just, I guess if it's like during like the cold season, just watch out and make sure that you don't get sick. I guess, actually, this may sound kind of stupid. This may be a kind of a stupid question I have. But like, if someone has a cold, like, can the cold cause an actual cold? Or is it just like, the common cold is just a bacteria and people happen to get it in the winter because of like, you know, coldness or whatever? But does like physical low temperature cause you to get sick or no? I feel like it wouldn't, right? If anything, it should stop it, because that's why we, like, freeze food in the refrigerator, right? because it's cold, so it slows down cell growth. So I don't think getting a cold would actually, yeah, it just means endurance. That's what I'm thinking. But does like being cold actually reduce the, like increase the chance of it, or is that just like a coincidence? Hybrisil, I think we want to go for, crap, let's go for that inner jump point. Go for the inner jump point here. I don't know. Invasion force arrived in system. Okay, so they didn't come in through this jump point. Let me just make it here before they show up so that way I can blast them with the space station. Mercantile convoy. Invasion of Mayasura. Oh, of Kuno. I don't know or care about that, so I'm gonna ignore it. I am here only to prevent losing Cullen, because that's technically mine. Alright. And then they should be coming around. It said they only had a single fleet, but it was quite good, so I am hesitant. Alright, there it is coming from the south. So they went from the other jump points. Let's see. What do you want, huh? You gonna fight me? Yeah, that's a decent invasion fleet. I don't think my guys could fight that off on their own. Alright. I wonder if I can fight them in the minefield. No, I can't. You burn 501 kilowatts in a small apartment and the electricity bill was only $56. Nice. Yeah, I will say, I think the best electric bills I ever had were in Japan. Because I was like, literally just the best price for anything I ever had was in Japan. Because it was like, oh, okay, you want to, it was like you want to just exist and like pay your electric bill and have your apartment constantly blasted at like 63 when it's 100 degrees out. Sure, pay an electric bill of, let me check my notes, $20 here. It was fantastic. I loved it. I've never had such a nice electric bill in my life. I was truly living La Vida Loca there. Borderline hypothermic. I'm sure they've seen someone about it. I'm sure it's fine. Alright. I'm gonna deploy Valk Hazard and then just immediately retreat it. Deploy and immediately retreat the Valk Hazard because, what do you call it? I don't want them to die. I do not want the Valk Hazard to die, so I'll have them immediately retreat. And I'm kind of just farming rep with the Valk Hazard right now. I'm kind of just farming reputation with faction what do you call it, crew reputation, so they stop getting all upset. Is really interesting. Yeah, I don't know much medical stuff. I just know what I know, which I'll let you know isn't a lot. I'll let you know, it isn't much that I know. Alright, also I think the station is at least recovered from the previous fight as well, which is good. I mean, you can see he's just absolutely blasting them into oblivion, which is nice. I am seeing a lot of fighters, which I don't necessarily like though, because those are going to be a pain to deal with. 9 cents per kilowatts is a good deal in your state and county. Oh, I guess I hadn't done the math on it. But yeah, 9 state per kilowatt is really, really good. I think it just depends on where you are and like what your power situation looks like. I remember actually like the last apartment I had, it was actually I'm a little pissed about this. I'm more than a little pissed about this. So I'm gonna tell you about my roommate who I'm a little bit annoyed at. And I'm also never gonna see him again, so it's like if I badmouth him, it's whatever. But essentially, because a lot of people have solar power. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I imagine solar power is a really good solution to where if you want to have, especially during like the summer months, if you want to have like, if you want to have a lot of AC but don't necessarily want really high power costs, just use it yourself. Although, isn't it like in some places you literally have to like pay to use solar power? Like you'd have to pay the energy you would have used regardless, even if you don't use it because you're using solar power? Or is that just like a very niche thing? Because I could have sworn I saw like a bill or like a tweet or something about that, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. It's like, sorry, you're too energy independent. Pay us. But no, I'm gonna badmouth one of my roommates now. Basically, so when I had for college, right, I had an apartment, and because of where I lived in a college town leases are always for 11 months. However, most people don't stay for the full 11 months because during the summer they go home, right? During the summer they go home, they spend time with family, they do whatever, right? And because it's a college town, and all the housing there is basically owned by like the same 3 people, you're not gonna find anywhere that's like month to month or like an 8-month lease that's just during the school year. So you're pretty much always stuck paying the summer lease. 0.28 cents. That's still pretty good though. That's still pretty good. Although I imagine it's worse in the winter when you have to heat versus cool, right? Because I think Scandinavia is already pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, I just want the Mora to die. Literal best ship in the game. Unironically, the best ship in the game is the Mora. And like, I've just been blasted. This man has been getting blasted for the past 20 seconds and didn't even die. But no, so basically because of that, I and all my roommates would go home during the summer. I just, in general, like, it wasn't even like I roomed with the same people year after year. I would always switch roommates because I'd always switch where I was living. And it just so happened everyone would leave. Except for one year, this guy didn't leave. He decided to stay. And I was like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. 48 degrees. Ladle is in Sweden, so it's very cool for them. It's very cool for them. Okay, these are not mine. Ship recovery. Yeah, I don't want any of these guys. So let's cancel on them. Let's cancel on them. Oh, wait. Oh, this is cool. We get heavy weapon because they were an invasion fleet, so we actually got the invasion weapons they were going to bring. Nice. That's actually really good for me. All right, we're going to go... Let's see, I'm going to call in, repair. I'm going to grab supplies because this is the cheapest I'm going to find them. Pay around 8 to 9 cents per kilowatt. Oh, that's really good, Prepper. That's really good. You pay 10 cents after that. I'd be surprised if you could exceed an entire megawatt. That'd be... You'd have to be running like a crypto rig or something in your place to get that much. That I imagine that's the only case where that would happen, right? You working in the winter? Yeah, working in the winter sounds nice if it gets that low. I am definitely more of a cool weather person than a hot weather person. But yeah, anyways, so normally roommates would like leave or whatever, and I was one of them. Except one time this guy was like, hey, I'm doing like an internship over the summer here, so I'm gonna stay. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. But we still split the electric bill, and I was like, okay. Initially, I was like, okay, this is fine. It's one dude using the electric. It's not gonna be that much. It's, our normal electric bill was like probably like $50 between the 3 of us for the normal electric bill. So I was like, okay, it's like 15 extra bucks, whatever, I'll help him out, right? That's not that big of a deal. And then we get the electric bill and it's like $150. And I'm like, what is going on, right? What is going on here? And this was the same roommate, by the way, who was like, sorry, you have to always keep the thermostat at like 80 degrees. You can't go lower. So we call him. Was the coldest I've ever been in. Probably like 10 degrees Fahrenheit, if I had to guess. Probably around 10 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't think I've ever been in 0. So I've never been colder than... Well, no, so 10 degrees Fahrenheit, I don't know what that'd be in Celsius. Maybe like -10 or so? How did it triple? I'll tell you how it tripled. -12? That's not too bad. Which had been baked for 2 years, someone broke in by busting the window, so you're paying to heat the neighbor. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible, Prepper. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'll tell you why, though. I'll tell you why. It's because while we were, while we moved out, he moved his brother and his brother's wife and child in. And because his brother and their wife and child didn't want to deal with the 80-degree heat, they dropped the AC to 60 degrees. So, and it was like that for the entire month. And I was like, are you kidding me? So not only were we not allowed to use the thermostat, the AC, when we wanted to use it, you then moved in another person and then had them spend all that money on the electric bill. I said, I'm not paying it. I told him, I'm not paying that. And he was like, well, I'm not paying more than my share. And I would have been like, whatever, right? But the problem is, yeah, another 3 people, a very nice low temp. The problem is, I ended up paying it because the way electricity worked at that place was one person's name was on the electricity bill, and we would just like pay them the difference. So the guy whose name was on the electricity bill was a different roommate. There are 3 of us. So he was the other roommate we had, the one that didn't. So just one that didn't, who also moved out in the summer. I'm like, well, I don't want to screw over my other roommate by forcing him to pay double because the other guy isn't. So I just paid it, and I was like, this is not cool. I was very pissed off. So we went back and forth for a while, and then eventually he was like, all right, fine. He's like, fine, I guess it's a little unfair that because I didn't tell you I was moving anyone in, and the electric bill went up, so let me just pay the entire final month myself. So like, it ended up working out in the end, but I was just like, the audacity to be like, I'm only paying my 3rd share, when not only were they the only person in the apartment, but they like tripled the cost compared to every other month we were there. I was flabbergasted. And then let's see, another time, another roommate, and granted, this wasn't the roommate's fault, but I was still pissed about it, is another time, so what sometimes people will do as well is they'll sublease their apartment, right? So like if you can find someone to take over the apartment while you're, take over your lease while you're gone, that works out great, because then you don't have to pay for the final 3 months over the summer, and you get out of paying your lease and all that. Someone's renting out a house via Airbnb for like $3K a month. Some people took the deal and racked up $15K electric bill through crypto mining. Damn. I mean, on the one hand, that's a lot of money. On the other hand, Airbnb is kind of a cancer. So I think that's kind of funny, honestly. I'm just gonna say I think that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna say deserved, but like, I don't have much sympathy for Airbnb. Every Airbnb I've ever stayed in sucked. So like, they can suck it in my opinion. It's below freezing for a small portion of the day during the 2 weeks of winter you have. Really? Interesting. I didn't know Florida ever hit freezing. I feel like I guess I went to the Keys in the winter, which is like even farther south, so it makes sense that it wouldn't be freezing. But even then, that is kind of surprised. Still though, I'm sure like that one time it was freezing felt pretty great. No, I always love the whole 3 weeks we get of winter. Oh. Okay, have a drink. Ask what the occasion is. Introduce yourself. Oh, we've done this before. We've done that before. October to April is just winter there. Yeah, I guess it's about to be winter for you then, huh? That's gonna be kind of cool, at least. Well, more than a little cool, it'll actually be quite cold. Because, it's cold. Alright, I thought it was clever. Anyways, let's go to my bounties. Let's go to my bounties. There it is. Okay. In the glyph system up here, where's the closest gate I've got? The only reason I took it is because I know I have quite a few gates in this area, so it wouldn't be that hard for me to get into the negatives. That I imagine is going to be pretty rough. That I imagine is not going to feel great. Especially when you're having to do, like, medical stuff. Ow, stop shooting me, stop shooting, ow. I don't know why they're shooting at me. Government victory. Rebellion failed? Huh? Wait, why did the rebellion failing make... Is that back in Tri-Tac hands? I don't get why the rebellion failing made it so that Mayasura dislikes me when I am Mayasura. I think something went wrong there. You're just used to it? That's true. The Keys, you won't see that, but during the short period you get below freezing. Okay. That was 15 years ago. I know exactly what you're talking about, because where I was living at the time, we also had like that 2 weeks of winter, but for us, we actually got snow and it was very fun. I know 2009, right? I think I know exactly what we were talking about, Lyric. Because it happened to the entirety of the South. the entirety of the South just got hit with like a massive cold front and was like snowing and freezing for like 2 or 3 weeks, which was not what we were used to at the time. Yeah, thanks, Obama. I can't believe it. Can't believe he just manifested climate change out of thin air. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice. I am happy to be here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. A Great Houses Legion battle carrier. This is what I've been looking for. This is what I've been wanting. That was so cold. It was so cold of him to do. Agreed. All right. The question is, do I refit it in space? Admittedly, it's going to cost me a ton to do. As much as it pains me. As much as it pains... Out of curiosity, I should probably know this, but I don't. A couple years ago, that was interesting. I think Texas freezes over because it's essentially a desert, right? So deserts get super hot, but then super cold. Because I think Texas gets snow pretty much every year, don't they? Or at the very least, incredibly cold. But I guess you don't really think of Texas and cold anyway. You know nothing about deserts? Yeah, it's basically because there's just like the ground is terrible at holding any heat. So during the day, when the sun is just baking on it, it gets super, super hot because the heat just like doesn't get absorbed by the ground at all. But then during the winter, that means none of the heat can get retained. So when the sun doesn't, I guess, heat as much, then it gets super, super cold. That is my very poor understanding and description of how deserts are really hot and really cold at the same time. You have some of that? I believe they are, because I think desert is purely a measure of rainfall and not a measure of heat. So tundra like Antarctica is the world's biggest desert, even though it's incredibly cold, because they don't get any rainfall. Right? I love this ship. I really do. Well, okay. Do I have the stuff to recover it right now? Oh, I totally could. I totally could. No, I don't, because I dropped all my weapons. All right. This makes me sad because I love this ship. I love this ship with all my heart, but I can't use it right now. And I'm not gonna lose my feel going back out of here. The drone ship mothership is cool. I'm gonna wait till I get the next level and can actually recruit robot ships. Power plants had to bypass emission standards to go full to... Really? Oh, that's terrible. If I remember correctly, wasn't the whole problem with Texas essentially that, like, they disconnected all their local grids from each other? So as a result, if one grid failed, just that entire region had no power. Where in like the rest of the state, where in like every other state, if one grid fails, people can draw power from somewhere else. But since they like disconnected their grids for some reason, then everyone basically froze. Because they want more money. Yeah, that's it. Which is not cold at all. Yeah. It's honestly just because we're just not built for like that amount of cold, I suppose. And don't want to invest in infrastructure. Yeah. I remember I have some relatives in Texas and they were complaining about it because they were like, why? They were just like, why is this cold? You know? It shouldn't be. Well, hopefully, I mean, I'm sure they like fixed it after that, right? So that it doesn't happen again. Because otherwise, that's actually really bad. That'd actually be really bad if they were like, well, anyways. When it gets hot, you don't really have AC. Your house is built to release heat. Yeah, I imagine. But even then, like, what is the hottest that Sweden gets during the summer, out of curiosity, in Celsius? Because I imagine the hottest it gets isn't even over, like, 70 Fahrenheit, right? They have their own grid that go... Oh, I see. Oh, so it's like a politics thing. Oh. That's unfortunate that that's getting in the way of just making sure your grid doesn't fail and people don't freeze to death. Really? You really just got hit by that RimWorld heat wave right there. I didn't even know. I didn't even know Sweden could get that. Well, no, I've been in that hot before, but I didn't like it. All right, we ready for this? I think we can do this. I think we can do this. It's really just the capitals and everything else is terrible. A lot of elder... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Really? That's terrible. Yeah, hopefully they fixed it so that doesn't happen again. Especially, isn't it like, I think it's El Nino or whatever it's called, is like, it's like every 10 years or so, and it's like the climate winds in like the Gulf of Mexico, like massively lower temperatures or something. So hopefully they get it fixed before that happens, because I think that was a few years back as well. No, I think the hottest heat I've been in was probably when I went to not Death Valley, the Hoover Dam. We were gonna go to Death Valley, but we didn't have time. And the Hoover Dam was like, that was a little too hot. It was weird though, because it's like, I'm used to like, what do you call it? 1988? I think it's every 10 or 15 years, isn't it? I don't think it's a one-time thing. So I remember people were talking about it a year or so back. Let's see, support ships. Have these guys be on the aggressive side. I'll put some of these guys in just to fight their frigates. Try 110, would not do it again. Jeez. In Florida? Yeah, that sounds way too hot. I feel like here's the thing though, 110 in Florida, I imagine is infinitely, at least for me, in my opinion, it's infinitely worse than like 120 or even 125 in like Nevada. Because in like Nevada, it's like a dry heat, right? It's a dry heat and it's terrible. At least with, what do you call it? At least with like, you know, where it's really, with like out in the west, it's a dry heat, and I don't think that's as bad. But with like the southeast, it's hot and then also so like humid that it's literally just walking into an outdoor sauna all the time. Did I try to assassinate President Kimball? No, I did try to take over the home of Dowd though, in order to get his orbital fleet works. Unfortunately, apparently he has 10,000 citizens just ready to immediately throw hands, so I'm still working on that. 75. In the summer, I'd say it gets up to like 90. It gets really, really humid. Yeah. Yeah, depending on where you are in the south, it can be insanely bad. The winter storm caused a record low temperature at Dallas-Fort Worth International, -2. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is pretty cold. Sea low temperatures have poor insulation and heating with inefficient electric resistance heaters. Okay, so basically it was a combo of way colder than normal, and then the people's heaters just not being built for that kind of load. You go there. You're going there already. You go over here. I'm kind of just moving my frigates to the side. I think they're gonna go right here and then kind of go down this way, so I'm gonna send my guys like right up here. And I really hope I'm calling their movement correctly, or I might be kind of screwed here. I'll send these guys over here though, kind of to the side a little bit. See if I can get a bit of a flank. And I'm really hoping I'm not misstepping where I think they're gonna be, or else I'm gonna be in a bit of trouble. I still think we'll be alright though. I can always remaneuver my guys if need be. Let's get rid of that. Not made for that? You generally take a permanent -40 or whatever is going on in Florida? Yeah. Yeah. Extreme demand and infrastructure not built to withstand that demand and ice? Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, hopefully that's just a once-in-a-lifetime thing, right? I say as I feel like every year I just see an article that's like, once-in-a-lifetime heat or once-in-a-lifetime cold hits the US, and I'm like, well, if every year it's once-in-a-lifetime, what does that mean exactly? Rains in for like every 2 hours. I like that though. I personally love it when the temperature is just like, oh yeah, let's just have a rainstorm every afternoon. But that's mostly because I like rainstorms. To heat the home, you'd bet you'd wager a bit better than and more 4 times efficient than. Ooh, really? That's really good. It's just hot and raining. I think hot and raining is the best weather personally. I love hot and raining weather. I think it's so good. Okay, I did call it correctly. They are coming down like right in this general area. So hopefully my guys get there, my other ships get here. I mean, the Restreza's already here because the Restreza's built different. But I'm hoping my other carriers make it up in time so that my Vanguard doesn't get blasted. All right, try and hit this guy from the side. Admittedly, they are all, what do you call it? They're all manned by AI cores, so they're all gonna have some pretty gnarly skills. Oh, I might die. All right. I got turned around. That's not good. Think of a fridge running in reverse. Oh, okay. In Northern Ireland, it's no good, no more rain. I don't know. I know people complain about UK weather and all that, but the idea of just permanent rain sounds really nice to me. I love the idea of a permanent rain. Right, you should... Yeah, I was gonna say, that guy's just gonna emergency drive out. Good. Alright, I think we're okay. Let's throw in... What can I throw in? I'll throw in these guys. Throw in some more throw in some more brawlers. With 365 days in the year, odds aren't bad that you'll get a record high or low on any given day. I guess that's true. I hadn't thought of it like that. Less and less rain here. Can you have some? Do you want to trade? Just trade over the rain and expense for not rain. I see how it is. It rains most afternoons for like an hour. Yeah, it's really... I don't know. I like rain. I think rain is peak coziness. Which is why I think... I want to say I like fall the most, and I do like fall, but I think I really like spring. I think I really like spring. Not even because it's like everything is growing again. I just like it because of all the rainstorms. Summer also has some pretty nice rainstorms as well, I will say. Kingfisher's dead. That's not my problem. I mean, it is technically my problem, but I just don't care. You ever seen a foot of water? I have. When I was a kid, our basement ended up flooding. So that was a bit of a pain. Fall, you're gonna see a lot of that. You're like 5 miles from the coast. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with hurricane season. I guess, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I'd like living near the coast, just because it's like, I'm not a super big beach person, and I feel like the main appeal of living near the coast is the beach, right? You don't live in Florida and Louisiana? I do not. Maybe I have in the past, but I don't anymore. Alright, you need to go right here, because this man is getting annihilated. Let's send in our support cruisers. Or sorry, support carriers. You guys go to search and destroy. Admittedly, I think we've killed most of them. They only have half their capitals left, and I'm only about to lose the one. And if I can get if my support ships can actually start supporting here and take some pressure off this guy, he might even survive. I like how this guy was like, if I'm going down, you're coming with me. Takes over a bunch of frigates. Okay. Yep. I saw that coming on the Radiant. That's fine, though. I'm gonna have these guys retreat. Get out of there. You hate the beach? I don't hate the beach. I don't hate the beach. But I'm definitely more of like a mountains type of person, right? I don't hate it by any means, but I think it's not generally like my idea of of what I'd go for if I had a vacation. I like other types of areas, I think, for vacation over the beach. Alright, this guy, admittedly, we got his flux really high. Maybe the Reapers are gonna be... Reapers are almost enough to take him down. But those jumps are going to make it hard to catch them. Same with the Restreza over here. These guys are just going to be hard to actually catch and pin down since they have the inbuilt jump drive. Like 90 to 100% humidity. Is it that bad? Damn. To get to the East Coast, the bridge is not a priority. Oh, I see. 54 inches in a year. Jeez, yeah, that's a lot. I don't think I've ever had that much rain before. Worst I've ever had is like when used to live near a river and it's like, oh, we have a big rainstorm, let's just make sure I'm not about to have like frequent flooding in where I drive, right? Other than that, though, it hasn't been too bad. I can't tell if they're retreating or not. I'm gonna have the Yamato specifically go after this guy. Star Witch, that's fine. You're fine. Alright, we should be okay. We should be okay. This guy, we've just been putting pressure on him like crazy. The only reason this guy hasn't died yet is because whenever we get close to hurting him, he's able to just jump away with his ability. But we haven't let him... Yeah, now he's gonna get killed. because we're finally stripping his armor. Although even then, I don't know, we don't have any really big heavy hitters over here. Average per year where you live is 70 to 90? Jeez. I mean, that's like Amazon rainforest level, I feel like, right? I'm gonna tell these guys can get on out of there. They are just little frigates, so they don't need... Frigates do not need to be soloing a Radiant. That's probably not good for their health, if I may be so bold. A frigate soloing a Radiant is not gonna end well. Combat rate is decreasing soon is fine, because I already told him to retreat. Alright, yeah, this guy's a goner now. He doesn't have the flux to keep up a shield, and his armor's pretty much stripped. Every year you live down there? Yeah, I've never lived close enough to the coast for hurricanes to be a problem. But it's like, we'd feel the storms from it, right? So like, you'd get hit with the storm by the time it was like done being a hurricane. It was just kind of like a regular storm. But, you know, it's like, the South is built for that kind of weather, but like anything colder than like, you know, 20 degrees Fahrenheit, and suddenly the entire half the country shuts down. Which is, well, I mean, I loved it as a kid because it meant no school. It meant no school, so who doesn't love getting out of it, right? Who doesn't love getting out of school? Alright, it's just this little guy. Oh, it's just this poor little frigate left over here. Oh no. Okay. I think we only lost a couple ships there. That went pretty well for me. We lost... Yeah, okay, we only lost 4 ships. That's pretty good. Let's recover these guys. Nice. I think Remnant already disliked me, so that's fun. Oh my. That is a lot of... That's a lot of cores right there. That's a lot of cores. I'm a pretty big fan of that. You need to have 160... Really? I mean, I guess it is a rainforest. I guess you'd have to have a lot, but still. I did not even realize... Didn't even realize it could get that big. Alright, and with that, that's 1.6 in the bag. Alright, so I now have enough money to take over Chico, or to buy the troops I need to take over Chico. While I'm here, let's survey. Might as well survey this, get this black hole done. And actually, it's a little bit risky, but I kind of want to go close to the black hole and see if there's anything in there. Rampant military core. Interesting. Extra fleet size, maximum patrol fleets, but less stability. That's kind of scary. Those muddy swamps. I mean, that's basically just the Everglades, right? Which are just their own... The Everglades are just their own thing. With all the whatchamacallits, all of the gators and the boa constrictors. Although the pythons aren't supposed to be there, right? Those are invasive. Oh, it was really? I didn't realize that happened. That's cool. Interesting. Okay. So I'm assuming if I go without a nanoforge, I'm gonna go ahead without a nanoforge and do this. Repair to demod. Okay, that's fine. It was basically just if I used more nanoforges, I'd probably be able to repair more demods. But it's fine because I don't feel like trying to find a nanoforge. Imagine not being 72% dense forest. I know, right? Temperate rainforest requires at 55 inches a year. Okay, you want me to tell you a very cringy story from middle school? I'll tell you a cringy story from middle school. So, this was during our units on, what do you call it? This was during our unit on, biomes, right? And, oh god, I don't even talking about it makes me cringe inside. Okay. Anything? There's something up here, but I was literally just there. What's going on? Oh no, that's the debris field I just left. Anyways, so we were doing our unit on biomes, right? And it was, one of the biomes was a temperate rainforest. So someone was talking about the different animals that lived in a temperate rainforest, and they mentioned tigers and bears. So I thought I would be a little joker. I thought I'd be, the class clown, right? So I raised my hand. They're like, any questions at like the end of their presentation, right? So I was gonna be a joker and ask, so like, do the bears and tigers ever team up to hunt things? Which I don't know why I thought, first of all, I don't know why I thought that was even, you know, funny and or a joke. But I was also like 11 or however old you are in middle school, so cut me some slack. But the problem is, I couldn't even ask the question because I was so busy laughing at how funny I thought I was. So I raised my hand, and they were like, "Yes, chatters." And I started. I was like, "So do they and I just kept laughing to myself. So I'm just like sitting there laughing to myself for like 20 seconds while the entire class is staring at me, and eventually I get it out, and it wasn't even the person who like asked the question, who was like giving the presentation that answered the question. The teacher just looked at me and said, "No, moving on." Whenever I think about it, I just want to die. I just want to crawl in a hole and die, because that I will forever have that shame for the rest of my life. I thought I was a funny little guy, and I was not indeed a funny little guy. Of course they do. I did watch Winnie the Pooh, actually. I did watch Winnie the Pooh, but unfortunately, I didn't. I had to ask for confirmation. I couldn't rely on my own knowledge, my own Winnie the Pooh knowledge. Are these just scavengers? What are these? I don't know what all these people are, but I'm just gonna go to the gate. Everyone was cringe. Yeah, but it's like, I still don't like being reminded of my cringe, you know? I don't have to be reminded of my cringe, and yet I forever am. Mining station, good. Explore, continue. Habitable world, it's probably just the one like right next to me. Gamma core is cool. Temporal shell. Interesting. Wait, this is cool. Modify ship shields into a weak temporal shell, accelerating time flow by 10%, but increasing shield damage by 25%. Honestly, L teacher. I mean, I may be a little bit for being very deadpan, but I think she was just like, what is this little kid doing right now? This person's trying to give a presentation and this guy's trying to make a joke out of it. I kind of deserved it. My cringe will stalk me just before you sleep and wait to strike. You'll never be alone. Oh, I know that for a fact. My cringe will always define me, unfortunately. Temporal shell is interesting. What are these? Emergent threats. This must be a new one, because I do not remember I don't remember what mod this is from, so this must be a new one I'm running with, because these are some very interesting whole mods. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of ore, unfortunately. But I don't really care about ore. I mostly care for like gamma cores and stuff. Restore 1% of hull every second, reducing the time to repair disabled weapons and engines in combat by 50%. Immune to entropy projection discard. This is just good. There's no downside. This is just a free hull restore. Okay. I wonder if it's like only usable on like AI ships or something, because that is way too good to be putting on anything. I mean, I know hull damage is kind of, I guess restoring hull isn't as good as restoring armor, but that's still pretty good. Yeah, I know, that was such a weird hull mod. I'm not going to complain about it though. I'll probably I could combine that with the Exotica that repairs armor, so that way I can recover hull and armor and then just be literally unkillable. Then I can just be literally unable to be murdered by my enemy, assuming I have enough health. I'm gonna salvage because I don't care about a wolf. I'm mostly just doing these in case I find like blueprints or something, because sometimes you find cool blueprints in these derelict ships. I'm not speaking English? What do you mean I'm not speaking English? Did I say something weird? Did I say something that was incomprehensible? Sorry, you know, sometimes I just switch language every once in a while. Totally. We're gonna go to Zagan. Let's jump. Alright, so we're at 3 mil now. So what I'm gonna do, well, we can trade at Maz a lot. What I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna go pick up a bunch of heavy arms and marines, and I'm gonna invade Chico, because I think I can take it. I think I can take it, honestly. And then if I own Chico, I'm actually I win. I don't actually win the game, but I'll be in quite good shape. Because I get a ton of bonuses for that. Also, I need an actual administrator. I just want to find it. I just want to find an administrator with skills. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? Someone who has a modicum of skill? Right, let's sell all of this because I don't care about it. Artifact electronics. Yeah. All right, 200. Another 200k. Very cool. Okay. Gonna yoink this and this. And then I'll also grab this and this. Okay. And then if I stop by my home system, I can get like another 4k Marines, and then I can get another... I can get a ton of heavy arms. I can get a ton of these guys, and that should be enough to take Chico. Hopefully. Honestly, the big problem is going to be holding it afterwards. Big problem is going to be holding it afterwards, because I feel like the hegemony is not going to take kindly to me stealing their, you know, their main planet. They don't like it when you do that, after all. They don't like... allow the scan. That's fine. You know, it'd be kind of... I know a mod adds it, I just don't remember which one. But I feel like if you have a high enough rep with a faction and trade illegally, they just shouldn't care, right? They should be like, oh well, you know, we'll let it slide. See how much money we're making now that I stabilized Cullen and it's not terrible? I'm actually getting money each month now. I'm also gonna go and get automated chips. Yeah, automated chips. Because I think this will let me get a few fun things. Yeah, they took Kuno. I don't know where that is, so I don't really care. I think it's just one of the ones Mayasuran took on their own, so it's whatever. We like you so you can break all our laws. I mean, I guess. Maybe it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things like they'll turn a blind eye to doing a little black market trading. Or at the very least, I shouldn't have to pay as high as a tariff as like a random trader if I'm trading with someone who literally loves me, you know? I should get out of a little bit of that, in my opinion. I know there are mods, again, that add that. I just always forget to install them. Alright, and the primary reason I came back here as well... I need to build this Great Houses. Legion, because my goodness, am I gonna make it literally the best thing ever. I'm actually about to make a godlike ship here. If only... The only thing that can make it better is if I had reality disruptors, but I don't. I've yet to find reality disruptors, which is honestly kind of insane to me, given how many... what do you call it? Given how many Remnant fleets I fought, the fact that I haven't found a single reality disruptor yet is kind of astounding to me. Alright, so first things first, go to add integrated point defense AI. Where is it? Integrated point defense AI. Regardless combat. Wait, no, it's not integrated point, is it? It's not that. It's something else. Is it? It's not a sniper kit. It is... What is it that convert... not PDS soul conversion. It's a conversion that makes it so that my fighter... Integrated targeting grid, maybe? It's the conversion that makes it so that my fighters don't act as fighters, but instead PD. That's what I'm looking for. Trying to remember what it is. Overlord Suite Gamma. I don't want to do that. Not PDS soul conversion. Recovery shuttles. Shield shunt. Solar shielding. I'll throw this in just because it's funny, though. Maybe I don't have it yet. Maybe I don't. I could have sworn I have it, though. I had it. Interesting. I'm gonna find it. And it's not a defensive targeting array. That's it. Okay. That's it. Defensive targeting array is what I was looking for. Yep. It's an interesting build, but I think it's a really fun one. It's kind of weird, but it's a very fun one. Okay, so... Large composite turrets. I'm thinking Cyclone Reapers. We get Cyclone Reapers on here. I get Cyclone Reapers on here. I'm not going to put any PD on because that's going to be my fighter's job. And then everything else is going to be... I could do Cryo Flamers. That would be very funny. Or a Cryo Blast. There's so many you don't really options I have right now. There's so many of these that I could do. Honestly, Plasma Guns are actually really good. Disintegrators are great. The problem is really just going to be range. I mean, I want this guy to be a brawler, but given that it's a... what do you call it? Given that it is a battleship, that's going to be a tough sell. Because it can't get very close, right? Also, let's go to fighters, and we're going to throw on probably broadswords. Probably broadswords are the way to go. Just because there's a lot of them in there. They do some pretty good damage. We could also do warthogs. Not Capeshas. Hell Thunder attackers are interesting. Claw fighters. No, because it's EMP, so I don't really want it. I think broadswords are just the way to go, honestly. They're pretty good. They have built-in flares. They have built-in flares so they can get any missiles off my back. I think that's the way to go. Okay, medium ballistics. I have to think of what I want for medium ballistics. Cryo Flamer, again, Cryo Blasters and Flamers are good. Hog Rider, exactly. The only problem is they don't have a lot of range. I'm thinking maybe just heavy needlers, honestly. Just a boatload of heavy needlers. Just a literal boatload of them. On the front here, I could do a Resonator MRN. I could do a Resonator. For the extra shield damage. They reload a lot. They reload really fast as well. We could do... I mean, we could also just add on more launchers. We could add on the Hecaton, which is... let's see. Limited ammo. Yeah. Well, these guys have limited ammo as well, but I can fix that. I can make that work. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna put. I'll put Resonator MRNs because I want a pretty good shield, and then all these small ballistics are gonna be. Actually, these two in the back, I'm gonna have be what do you call it? PD. All of these guys in the back be PD just so that they don't flux out my engines, but otherwise, all these other smalls are going to be small anti-armors. It is kind of a bummer, because I have this advanced ballistic interface, and I'm hardly even using it. What if... I could throw on semi-breeds, but that might be a little... Anti-shield, melee... I mean, all of these are good. Breaker Rotary. If I really want to do a close range, I could also do Breaker Rotary. Let's see, 14. These are 20. Admittedly, let's try the Breaker Rotaries. See how that goes, because that saves me 20 OP. That saves me 20 OP, and with that, I can actually get a lot of, I can probably get another upgrade over here. Mordhau or just Chivalry? I only played Chivalry. I have not played Mordhau. Because Chivalry is on Game Pass and Mordhau is not. How different is Mordhau from Chivalry? Because they looked about the same to me, so I was kind of meh. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to get, you know, another roughly similar game to something I already had. You like a lot more? Oh, really? Why so? Is the combat just better? Alright, put these on. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So I guess this turns this guy from a burst DPS into a... not as much as a burst DPS, which is fine. I'll do, honestly, advanced turret gyros, armored weapon mounts, ballistic rangefinder would be fantastic. ITU is kind of necessary. I'd like to get heavy armor eventually, but I can't really afford it right now. Has a lot more character, has strangest mix between tryhard sweats and just people memeing. That's what I like a lot about Bannerlord, honestly. Is that on like multiplayer, you have people that are going insane, and then you have people that are just like goofing off and messing around. It's really funny to watch. Also, this way, if I do this, I don't have... Oh, thank you for the follow, Boke. I appreciate it. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying. Both teams let you be a medic? Really? They're just like, don't worry about that guy. It's fine. Meanwhile, just absolutely getting blasted. Okay, maybe I pilot this guy. Hear me out. Breaker rotary. Everything else can be auto, but the breaker rotaries I want linked. I just want to try this guy in a fight and see how they go. Giving everyone health packs. I mean, if you give everyone health packs, it's probably fine, right? It's oh, wrong button. I mean, you know, who's gonna hate the guy giving you a health pack after all? Restore. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I mean, these are all really good, or kind of annoying, but I'll buff them out eventually. Let's run a sim and see how this guy does. Let's go against the mixed tanker. Alright. Go up here. Yeah, I mean, actually not terrible as far as speed is concerned. I mean, I can get... Range isn't terrible. I can throw this up. I still have 53 speed, which for a capital isn't bad. As far as my fighters are concerned, they're doing a decent enough job of keeping them off me. It's really... It really just comes down to I don't have range. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay. I think I found my solution not having range. Apparently my inbuilt system just annihilates them. Okay, very interesting. I don't know, though. I don't know. Whenever someone did kill you, they used voice lines to say something akin to like, "Are you blind? They're on our side." Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. I do like it when games have a little bit of a memeing community. That is quite nice. It's like, this guy is made to getting close. You know what I need? I need the thing that gets me extra charges. If I get 2 charges and can get right up in someone's face, I think this would work. Right now, the singular charge isn't good enough, though. Hog Rider? Oh. Wait, that's actually really fun. That's cute. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna throw on a Rift Beam on the front just because I was still taking a lot. Unreliable subsystems. Defective manufactory. Oh, that actually really hurts for the fighters, and compromised armor. Yeah, the ship is kind of in rough state, but I think it'll be okay. I'll leave it as is for now. Throw on an extra vent. Pretty good game. I'll wait till it's on sale, because I've had my eye on it, but I was just kind of like, I mean, I was thinking, all right, I already have Chivalry. I enjoy that well enough. I don't need another one of these games. But if it's different enough that you think it's worth it, I'm a-okay with that. I'm gonna get back to the Valkhazard. I'm gonna get back in the Valkhazard. I have a plan to make the Valkhazard love me again after all. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. What can you do? End conversation. As far as what do you call it? A million. I think this is enough to take Chico, right? I think this is enough. Feels mechanically deeper than Shiv. Okay. I will say that is the one. I liked Shiv, but I was kind of, it did feel like Chivalry always devolved into block, parry, attack. So it would be nice. I wouldn't mind a little bit more mechanical depth, if you know what I mean. Just a little something extra. Just a little bit something extra. All right, I think I just need to find a reckless captain for this guy, and then I'm cooking. And then I'm definitely cooking. Go to Asconia. I'm gonna have to buy some fuel since I think it's been a year since I tack bombed them. Then I'll stop at Hybrasil, pick up some more Marines and heavy arms, and then I can probably take Chico. Fainting and footwork and Morty. Ooh, I do like that. I do really like that. It kind of, this may be a bit of a controversial claim. And I mean, in my opinion, I'm definitely biased, but I feel like Mountain Blade has some of the best multiplayer combat for like a medieval fighter because of like the directional fighting. I feel like a lot of games devolve into just, you know, pressing attack and pressing block, but I like for Mountain Blade how there's like actual directionality involved. What is this? Crime Syndicate has kept amassing power. Okay. Promised to bring back order to the streets. One of generals proposed to gather an elite strike force to fully eliminate the crime syndicates. Marines full purge. Less stability and accessibility. Remove rampant crime. Strike a deal with the crime lord for stability. So I lose 1 stability and 20% accessibility, but I get extra. I don't know. What do you guys think is best? This is temporary, but it's only a temporary accessibility is everything in this game, right? Ask to have your firstborn and just lay the Fae. Yeah. Joke's on you. Just hit him with the, sorry, my firstborn's name is Iron, and it can't be changed. That way the Fae can't claim them. It's like, this would be really bad. This would be really bad, but I would no longer get an accessibility debuff. Meanwhile, this, I don't really care about 10 to 40k credits. No, I'm doing a full purge. They asked for the firstborn child, just let them have the child. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that is really the only way around it. Just be like, yeah, you can deal with the kid now. I'm gonna go take a break. Let's go to Syndria. Counterpoint: the Fae may already. What if the Fae is just trying to start a family with you, and that's the bargain they give, right? They're like, give me your firstborn child. Like, honey, we've been married for 3 years already. We've been talking about starting a family for a while now. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I guarantee you that's the premise of like a one-shot somewhere. We're just gonna run away real fast. Can I trade? Dang it, they found... Syndria found the AI core drawer. Whoopsie. I like how I was able to just say no and move along with my day. I do find it funny I was able to say, you know, I think I won't inject my contraband. It's, sometimes, it's called great negotiations. When someone asks you to do something, just don't. Alright. Get this, get more fuel. Alright, this should be enough fuel to bomb them. Alright. I think I could take over Chico with this. I mean, this is almost 6k Marines and 2400 heavy arms. And also what you can do, I found this out when I was when attacking Cullen. If you raid them first and attack their heavy armaments production, then not only do you gain heavy armaments, they also lose heavy armaments to use for the defense, which is really nice. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1, you know? Alright. Let's get out of here before the feds catch me. Let's get out of here before the feds catch me. They don't like it when I trade fuel illegally, after all. They're not a big fan of that. Alright, Hybrasil. I'm gonna go to Hybrasil. I'm not taking any chances here. I want this forge, and I'm going to get it. It's gonna cost me so much money, though. I'm not looking forward to seeing my monthly bill. Alright, let's go to Hecabrius, and then Cullen. But I think we should be alright. Trade goods. Sure, just trade whatever I can. Trade for some fuel. Trade for some fuel. Get whatever I can. I mean, if I need to, I could sell some AI cores. I mean, well, damn it, that's... I guess it's not terrible. I don't like having to sell AI cores, but I can if I need to. I can if I need to. Alright, go right here. Trade. Actually, how is the settlement? Okay, stability is 5. We do have massive arrest lowering it, but because we have... Looks like everything else satisfied, we're doing okay. So that's good. That is good. And look at... I mean... That's a lot of heavy armaments production right there. I'm a big fan of that, so... All the Marines. Let's get like another 2K? Alright, 1.3 million on top of the 800K. I can't take this much. I'll take another 500. I'll get up to like 3K. Okay. All in all, at the end of the month, I'll probably pay 1.5 million. That leaves me 1.5 million to buy back Chico, which I think we can do. You can order pizza to a grid coordinate. Wait, really? Oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. All right, we should be good to do this. All right, let's go to Atlan. Let's do this. Let's commit crimes against the hegemony, however you want to say it. I've done that in boot camp. Imagine you're just like in the middle of like, I don't know, just in the middle of like some secret like off the grid facility, and you just order a pizza to it. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, I was just really craving, you know, no one out pizza's the Hut, you know what I'm saying? I just was really craving some breadsticks. Might have done that. Ordered to coordinates or ordered to a military base in the middle of nowhere? Because I think one of those is probably a court-martial in the middle of the woods. Imagine being the poor pizza guy that has to transport pizza to the middle of the woods. That would just be unfortunate. All right, go to Chico here. They've probably restored their. I'm sure they've restored their station and everything, but I'm hoping. Actually, no, it's still undergoing repairs. Oh, wait, this makes this a lot easier. This makes this a lot easier. All right, let's save and let's get in there. All right. During a field exercise when he's doing mandatory conscription, just ordered a pizza. I mean, did he order enough? Did he order enough for everybody? Did he order enough for everybody, or? All right, let's engage the defenders. Second, I'm just gonna auto-resolve this. If I can auto-resolve it, I will. Ship recovery. Yeah, I don't care about any of those. They ordered for the squad. Oh, that's nice, though. I'm sure that was kind of like a fun little thing. Wasn't with him back then? Oh, I see. I mean, that's a hell of a story, though. That's a heck of a story to drop on someone. Like, yeah, you know, back in the day, I just ordered XYZ stuff from, for a pizza delivery. Or urban bombardment. We're gonna do a tactical bombardment. Launch the bombardment. We're gonna go military options, launch a raid. We're gonna steal their, where is it? Steal their heavy arms. Because I can steal all their heavy arms and then they can't use them in the defense. Alright, so select, launch the raid. Pick through the spoils, nice. Military operations, can't invade because we have to wait a day, but then we can. Squad or platoon might have been a platoon. I mean, I'm sure the pizza company was happy. That's I'm assuming a platoon's worth of pizza is quite a bit. I'm assuming that's a pretty good payday for them. Invade. Alright. I think we've got, I mean, with our heavy units, we should be able to, so let's proceed with the invasion. Let's do this. Alright, first things first, go to abilities. Gonna use electronic warfare. Use electronic warfare so they don't drop on me as fast. So let's activate. So they don't shoot as many of me down. Actually, it looks like they're super concentrated in various places. So I'm going to drop a bunch of guys on the batteries. And drop a bunch of guys on the batteries and then on the patrol fleets. Take control of those to make it easier for me to fight in the future. A Swedish armored infantry platoon was 3 squads of 11 at the time anyway. So 33 people. I mean, that's probably like, what, at least 16 pizzas, you know, so even 4 slices a person. That's a pretty good deal for the pizza delivery. I would assume at any rate. Wait. Are you telling me it's gonna cost 1,000 to... It costs 1,000 supplies to drop these guys? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. But there's 6,000 of them. I was like, oh, this might be bad, but there's 6,000 of them, so I guess we're fine. That should be enough. Okay. Yeah, I can't deploy anyone again. Alright, we're gonna leave. Oh, actually, sorry. Go here. Military operations, ground battle. Auto move at turn end. We're gonna wait an in-game day. We're gonna have to do a little bit of raiding for supplies, actually. I wonder... Projected raid effectiveness is 0. Why? Oh, I don't think I have enough resources to actually do a raid. Okay. Let's go... Crap. Zora. I really hope you have some supplies, so help me. They conscript women now. You reintroduced partial conscription in 2008. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's kind of neat. Well, I mean, it, you know, sucks and all, you know, that you might need conscription, but in general, you know, it's better than, I don't know. I guess as a dude who had to sign up for conscription, it does kind of suck that it's like, oh, you want to be, you want to do literally anything, then get conscripted, idiots. Although we don't have to do mandatory training, I suppose. It's literally just showing up, or it's literally just saying, if we did have to be conscripted, we would. Alright. Customer spotter. We're gonna go to Volturn really fast. Gonna go to Volturn, buy a bunch of supplies there, and then hopefully have enough to then continue the fight. They're not shooting me, are they? Hope not. Trade goods. These guys have nothing. They got nothing. Where do you produce all your stuff? Probably on Volturn. Probably on Volturn. Oh no, I think I dropped literally everybody I had, it looks like. Looks like I dropped everyone I have, because I'm not seeing anyone else here. It's not shooting me, right? No. You better have some supplies, so help me. There we go. Is it expensive? Yes, but the war requires sacrifice. Which means I'm gonna have to spend money. You didn't have to do conscription naturally, but you have a war placement. Oh, because you're like a medical personnel? So it's like, I imagine that's pretty valuable. So you can't just leave. Makes sense. I mean, granted, I don't think most people in the US could either. Did we win? Defender victor, you're kidding me. Did I just lose? I think I just lost. Okay, I'm gonna load. I'm loading a game because 850, yeah. I was not familiar with how this would play out. I was not familiar. I'm loading this, all right? I'm not going to spend another hour and a half grinding for enough money to pay all these dudes. I will go here. I will get enough resources so I can actually deploy my mans. And then we're going to be good. Then we're going to be good. Let's go to Asconia, buy all of the supplies I could ever dream of. and then we can actually do this invasion. Most people can just leave? Oh, I see. But you can't. Got it. Well, hopefully I'm sure it'll never come to that. I hope it doesn't, at least, because despite how much I love strategy games, war in general, I'm going to be a little bit controversial here. War? Bad. I know, very controversial. Alright, buy from the black market. And these guys are not happy to see me, are they? Alright, 5k. This should at least give me 2 platoons on the ground. If it's 1,200 each, well, if it's 1,200 each, this should get me 3 on the ground, and that should be enough for me to win. It should be. I'll also steal their supplies as well before I land, so that way they'll be supply starved. It will create a supply shortage when I take the planet, which is kind of bad, but I can work around that. Can't leave, but basically every office worker can just go, like lullaby. Damn. On the other hand, though, they have to be an office worker, which is, you know, not the best. Alright, Chico, it's time for you to die. For real this time. I used my powers to rewind time specifically so I could kill you. I really hope they don't. I wonder if they got the station back. No, they didn't get it back in that time frame. Alright, let's go dark. And nope, going dark, I still got hit by the explosion. But I think I took less damage than last time. I think I took less damage than last time, so that's something at least. I could because my transponder is off, I can trade goods on the black market, so I can actually buy their goods. I can buy their goods and then immediately raid them. Ram straight through the asteroid fields. Oh no, this isn't an asteroid field. This is a, what do you call it? This is a minefield. I mean, I do that with asteroid fields as well, because asteroid fields are whatever. But the reason I'm actually taking damage is because the minefield isn't great. Not a fan of the minefield. It's actually... Why? I don't know why supplies are so cheap here, but, sure. Now I definitely have enough to kill them. Alright. Let's do military options, gauge the defenders, second in command, yada yada yada. That should be enough. Pick through the wreckage. Cool. I know the game is like, hey, you shouldn't just burst your way through asteroid fields, but I don't really mind. I don't really mind doing it. If I wanted to invade... Alright, so yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back. Going to launch... or bombard. Okay. So this will reduce the ground defense strength by a fair amount. So it's tack bomb to get... Oh, yeah. Knock out patrol HQ and heavy batteries. And let's leave. We have to wait a day before we can attack them again. All right, now we're gonna steal their... Now we're gonna steal their heavy arms. Let's go to military options. Launch a raid. Acquire valuables. Steal their heavy armaments. There we go. Launch the raid. I only lost like 100 something dudes, not bad. Let's wait again till tomorrow. I'm gonna steal their supplies, and then I'll attack for real. And the fun thing is, I can just invade. I can just sell them back the things I sold from them at a massive price raise, which makes it way better for me. Yeah, literally 1,000 supplies just gone. And there we go. Of course, raiding does really hurt the stability, so this, I may accidentally destabilize it, but I can figure that out. I can worry about that later. And now, finally, the day... Is this guy gonna attack? I was gonna say, is this guy gonna attack me or what? No, he's not gonna do anything like that. And now, finally, I attack for real. Military, invade. Yeah, they're not looking too hot right now. Proceed with the invasion. Let's do action, deploy. Actually, first things first, sorry. We're gonna do the abilities, we're gonna do our electronic warfare so they don't shoot me down as easily. Then, I'm gonna deploy these guys. Deploy them right here. If I have 6k, which I think I do. Okay, so I have to wait till next turn now. But I mean, you can see here, we have, yeah, 7k at 80% morale. I think we're good. I think we're probably fine. Dawn deteriorated. Oh, that's not good. So... oh, that's... I don't really care about Dawn, though. It's just like a random pirate haven. It is what it is. Alright, gonna go to military, open the ground battle, abilities. I can't use Inspire yet. They're moving some guys here, that's fine. Sorry, not you. Let's deploy you. And I'll deploy you right here on the spaceport. It's about 1,000 supplies. Alright. Let's wait till the next day. Military options, open the ground battle. Yeah, so we're not looking terrible. We're just not looking great. And for the final nail in the coffin, oh, I can't deploy. Oh, because I have negative move points. Because I'm deploying such massive regiments, I don't really get to deploy. Inspire. I'm gonna wait on this until the next day when I can deploy again, and that'll also raise my morale for these guys. So yeah, we don't have a lot of manpower, but we do have a lot of just various heavy mechs and that sort of thing. Which, you know, is quite good for me. Alright, so military options, ground battle, units, deploy you, and I'll deploy you right here. Confirm, abilities, inspire, that's fine. Takes a story point, I have plenty of those. Now everybody is up and ready to go, and I should be able to take this now. Should be able to take this relatively easily. Sure, I might lose hundreds of thousands of Marines in the process, but hey, it's not my problem. Counter-invasion force arrived. You know, I don't know why I wasn't expecting it, but it is what it is. Also, we're in our artillery safe spot. Does it mean artillery's back up? No, it's not. Alright, as far as a counter-invasion fleet, I'll admit, it's not as good as I think they were hoping it would be. We're doing alright here. Already used this battle, so I can't use that again. I'll wait a little bit. See how the next couple days turn out. Okay, see, that's an invasion fleet right there. That's something to worry about. Alright, how are we doing down here? Military options. Open the ground battle. I guess it's still the same day, isn't it? Electronic warfare. What does this do? Okay. Yeah, let's activate this. Force them into reorganization. Just hurt their ability to fight back. And then... alright, now we have to fight off these guys. Yeah, so now we're gonna have to fight off a pretty large fleet here. What repairs do I need to make? None. It's just my field tanker. Zoom in to engage. Alright, I think we've got this. I just need to be smart about it. Admittedly, they have so many of them that I don't get my bonuses for officers. Or, well, I mean, I get my bonuses, but they have an equal amount. Alright, so let's get this. I'm gonna need my frigates to be fast. Gonna need them to take some of these points here. I think they're gonna go up to the left first, so I'm gonna try and take the right, kind of across like right here. Let's see, you guys are gonna be floaters that are shooting. I'm actually gonna try with some carrier support as well. And then I'll put a flatman in there. Let's deploy. Alright, first off, my fastest ships are going over here, here, and here. Gonna capture right there. Next, I'm gonna have this be I think they're gonna go kind of like this. So I'm gonna try and make kind of a line across the map right here that I can get my dice defending at. So I'm gonna have my support ships, honestly, kind of just dead center. Kind of just dead center in the map here. And then I will admit, this current strategy is very, very, very capital heavy. So there's a non-zero chance that I get kind of surrounded here, which I don't like. I'll move Restreza kind of more like over here. So I'm gonna really be relying on my capitals to get into position fast. And make sure that I don't get overwhelmed. Alright, go here, and go here. So I know, like, capitals fast, that's never something you want to rely on, but it is. I'm hoping I can take these guys right here, take these guys, get a couple more cruisers in, sort of even out the just manpower aspect of this. Alright, and then, did I deploy the Valkhazard? I don't think I did, good. I hope I didn't, because this is not the battle to be trying to farm crew loyalty. Alright. Take the center jammer. Take this guy. They might go for both, honestly. If they go for both, that's a bit of a problem for me. I'm gonna send you over here, actually. Delta. See, comm relay. Plus 80 deployment points. So I need to get this comm relay so I can get... With the comm relay, I can get these two guys in. I can get a Kingfisher in. And this Raider in, and that'd be good. See, okay, I did call them right that they'd go for Epsilon. So that was the right call. I'm gonna send you over here. I need to make sure that I capture this comm relay, or else I'm in a lot of trouble. Else I'm in a fair bit of trouble. Alright, nice. Very, very nice. It only gave me 40 for some reason. Should have given me 80. Get a Lato class in. The Lato class is already in. Alright, get these two guys, set them up to right there. Send them to up right there. Yeah, given that I see a lot going on over here, and I haven't seen any other ships here, I think they are mostly on this side of the map, which is fine. Just try and create kind of a wall, sort of right here. Actually, I'm gonna instead move these guys kind of like over here. I'm gonna have supporting cruisers get directly in front. Yeah, because these guys are a little bit off to the side, which isn't that big of a problem. They're kind of shifting over to the right here. Don't really mind that. Another 45 in. I'll throw in the Emperor because it's just another Dominator. And I'll throw in the Veil so I can get someone just kind of going around harassing the enemy. I'm gonna put the Emperor over here. I'll probably honestly move the Restreza over here as well. Actually, it looks like they're majorly shifting right, so I'm gonna move my guys over to the right here a little bit. I'll have some of my guys already heading left, kind of stay left. But for now, I'll keep the rest of them kind of going like this. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to hold this right here since I've already gotten my guys in, but I'd like to keep them off it if I can. Alright, Restreza's doing good, kind of poking at him. Yeah, it looks like they also did a fairly... Yeah, I mean, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, they did a fairly, what do you call it? Fairly capital-heavy build as well for this. I think tit for tat, my capitals win. Don't get me wrong, their capitals are very good. They are 14th Battle Group Legions and Onslaughts, which are hard to beat. But I've kind of min-maxed the hell out of mine, so I should be able to survive. Especially this Extortion here is going to be a major, major player in making sure that they die. Taking out their support ships is fine. It's not going to do much since they're pretty much just going to immediately send in new support ships, and they can do that the entire fight. What I really need to do to win this, like, I'm not going to be able to wear down their supports and then throw in, you know, and then surround their capitals. I really just need to get their capitals dead. Yeah, so I lost that. That's fine. Let's go. All right. There's nobody over. I'm going to send this guy up over here. I'm going to send my Legion over this way. Just send these guys, kind of have them move up forward a little bit. These guys are fine back here. I'm gonna move these guys more over here. Have them be a little bit more aggressive. I don't know why they collapse so heavily on this right side here. Also, I'm going to switch these guys to search and destroy orders. So that way they don't instantly die. Gonna try. I don't know why they collapse so heavily on this right side here, but it gives me a decent flank on them, especially since that means they're like some of their more heavier battleships and stuff that are normally in the back are now in the side where I can, you know, swing up on them. Oh, especially like if I can knock out these 3 ships right here, I'm in a very, very good spot. I don't know if I'll be able to though. Don't know if I'll be able to. All right. Doing pretty good. Yeah, we're kind of just corralling them into the spot right here. That works for me. I mean, even if we don't kill them, if we force them to retreat, that's good enough. Forcing them to retreat is good enough here. All right, are you guys... All right, you guys are a little bit too far back right now. I hesitate to move them up. I really do, but I'm gonna move them up to like right here. Gonna move them up to like right here. It's a little bit closer. They should be able to provide more support from here because they're just barely out of range right now, and I don't like that. All right, got Gamma. Let's go to Alpha now. And I'm just gonna try and kind of, because if all their guys are over here, then I can just kind of steal these and make sure that they don't get any of their bonuses back, which is good. Oh, that was a really nice shot by the champion. We landed, I think we only landed one of the Reapers on him, but that's definitely going to strip their armor a lot. Also, this guy right here is doing fantastic with all the MRMs on him. I see him just constantly launching and bopping into people's shields. It's really nice to see. All right, you can kind of see the Undine. Okay, Undine can get on out of there. I'll pull the Salamander out as well. How are these guys? These guys are doing good because they have the range to actually stay back. They have the range to actually stay back and avoid a fight. The Undine and Salamander do not, so I'm going to pull them back. You. Alright, I'm going to have these guys be way more aggressive. I want these guys as the main, I guess, hammer to this anvil. I want them pushing into the enemy here. I don't want them, like, trying to pick off entering reinforcements. I want them in the midst of the fray, you know? Alright, you need to fall back a bit. Alright, we're kind of holding. I'm actually going to have these guys push down to here a little bit, just because they are kind of swooping around the side here and hitting some of my support ships. Let's have them fall back a little bit. Meanwhile, I just need these guys to just get up in their face and start killing them already. It honestly feels like it's a problem because my ships are blocking each other when they try to move up. Okay, you can see here my supports are doing fine. I mean, just Squalls constantly peppering enemy shields is fantastic to see. It's like, why aren't they... It's like my guys are really hesitating for some reason, and I don't know why. I really don't know why. They should be way more aggressive than they currently are. Let's get rid of some of these capture points right here. I think it might just be confusing the game AI a little bit. Okay. I think it might just be confused. And I'm actually going to put these guys on Search and Destroy. Gonna put them on Search and Destroy and have you go across that way. I want them getting in. I want them going in. I want them killing. I know it's like, obviously I don't want them to just charge in and die, but these guys are so overfluxed and injured that my guys can take them on. My guys can take them on, and I want to see them do it. Alright, well, this guy's a little bit in rough shape, but the Extortion should help him out. Like the Extortion right now, I don't know why the Extortion's backing off when they have this guy dead to rights. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. That guy retreated, that's fine. This guy, I mean, he'll retreat when he gets too low on health, that's fine. AI has been frustrating in this game. I think it's pretty good overall. It's just sometimes it's a little like, it just acts a little funny and I'm like, why are you doing this? I do overall like it. But sometimes it is like, and it is also hard to get them to do something useful, yeah. I think also the captain traits do affect a lot. Like, if you have a person that is timid, they just will, even if you tell them to go somewhere, if there's enemies there, they just won't. So I've been kind of just throwing captains willy-nilly, so I need to actually start getting them the traits I want. Like, sometimes your screening ships decide to hide behind your carriers. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it just is a bit weird. I think, well, if you're playing vanilla, though, so it wouldn't be as much of a problem. I think since I like increased the battle size, I think when you increase the battle size, the AI just has a bit of a harder time knowing what to do because there's so much going on. I definitely will say when we were playing at lower battle sizes, the AI did feel a lot more responsive. And I think that's just because there was less things for it to try and calculate and figure out what to do at a time, you know? But overall, it's been... Overall, I'd still... For given what it could be, I feel like it's pretty damn good. I do like it quite a bit. Alright, this guy's dead. Alright. I think, yeah, I think we've more or less gotten their capitals killed. They have 3 left down here, but I think that's all they have left. I think that's all they have left. I'll switch you guys onto search and destroy. Let's get rid of this. All right, have these guys kind of push out this direction. They're kind of trying to get my support ships down here, but they only have weaker carriers and stuff left, so my support ships can defend themselves from that. I can also throw in... I'll throw in these guys as well, since I think my, my phase ship retreated. That phase ship retreated, so I can throw these fellas in. Alright. I mean, the Yamato is looking a bit rough, but we've got the Talon ship there, so it should be fine. Should be fine, yeah. Because this guy has no armor. I mean, Yamato is losing a fair bit of armor as well, though. But I think we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna out-DPS him before he gets us. It's kind of weird you have the best AI I've seen in-game was to the Tarkov single-player mod. Really? I feel like, I guess it depends on the RTS. Well, I say RTS, but RTS is specifically real-time strategy. I think it's just with real-time strategy, there's so many different things that can happen that it's really hard for a game to figure out how to specifically, like, counter it. While with, like, turn-based strategy games, it's like, there's only so many moves a player can make, and in general, if a person does something, you can kind of assume what it's going to be and counter it, right? I imagine for real-time strategy, it's just hard because there's just so many different ways something can change and go moment to moment. But I do agree, sometimes it does feel like it is kind of dumb. Not in this game specifically, but just as a whole in RTS games. I'm like, why are you the way that you are? Yeah, I don't think I like the current build for this guy down here. I think I should swap it out for, honestly, if I could swap it out for Hades launchers, I'd probably do that instead, but I only have 1 pair of those. The true best build for this would be reality disruptors. Just have it run into people and blast them with those, but I don't have any of those yet, unfortunately. Really? I didn't know Arma had that kind of a good AI for a mod. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I feel like Arma, I wish I could like Arma. I really do. It's just, I've tried it before. I've tried it. I've really tried to get into it, and I just couldn't for whatever reason. I don't know why. See, like back here, having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, having 6 ships fight 1 frigate that just happened to get really far back is kind of like, why, you know? Like those 6 ships would be much better fought somewhere else on the map. So sometimes stuff like that happens, and you're like, come on. But also sometimes it's like, all right, I guess that's fine. Also, let's pull this guy back. Their CR is basically dead. I don't know. I think I would like Arma. I mean, I do like Arma a lot more when I play with other people, because I played solo and I've played on my own and with other people, and definitely like it more with other people. But even then, I don't know. I think it's a little bit too milsim for me, I would say. I like a fair, like, I think Squad is about the upper limit of like what I enjoy in a milsim type of shooter. Squad is kind of my upper limit, and then anything more than that, I'm like, all right, maybe this is a bit too much for me. When you're first just decide to get behind the enemies and are screwed up, yeah. In a unit with 120 people in each operation, like that sounds really fun. That sounds really fun. But general Arma, I'm kind of mixed on. A little bit hesitant for it. That's the way to enjoy it. Yeah, I figured. It's kind of weird because it's like, I feel like that's kind of applies to any game though. It's like playing with a lot of other people is always way more fun than against, you know, bots. So, and even then when I've played with other people, it's kind of, Well, I guess though, when I played with other people, it was us playing against bots as a team. Like all of us, the real players, were on one team, and then it was all bots on the other side. So maybe I could switch that up. Maybe I should fight other people, and I don't know. Where you like playing bots? In general, I'm just not a fan of playing against bots if there's like a multiplayer option, right? Like, Chivalry, there's a mode where you can either play against other people or you can play against bots. And my friends always wanted to play the mode where it was like, there's like 5 real people and then the remaining 60 are bots. And I did not like that at all. Because the bots are just so easy to fight. I liked it way more when I could actually play against other people. You know? I'm not even that good at Chivalry. Call to Arms is really fun alone. I feel like that's like a strategy game though, right? I feel strategy games in general are more fun. Or can be more fun playing against bots compared to other people. But something like an FPS, I think I prefer playing against other people over a bot. Yeah. Although that's not universal, because like I like Stellaris a lot for sure. With Stellaris is, I think, way more fun with people than with bots, even if I do enjoy playing with bots in Stellaris. Sometimes though they're just really predictable. And with Stellaris, it really is kind of like, you just have to give them a bunch of bonuses, or else they're way too easy to steamroll. Because with players, really? I've done it a couple times. I feel like you have to set some ground rules to be like, hey, X, Y, you can play like X, Y, Z, but if you're being obnoxious or like exploiting, don't do that. It was worse in every way. Interesting. Hearts of Iron 4 too. I don't think I'd like Hearts of Iron 4 with other people. I don't think I'd like it with other people either, honestly. That's such a complex game, and there's so many things going on. I think I'd rather just do that single player. It's bad? Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I wouldn't agree. I can't say I agree because I haven't done it, but based on my time playing with Hearts of Iron, I feel like I would not enjoy PvP with it. Second in command, force honor resolve. Just throw these guys in. I'll throw the Valkhazard in now for some easy points. Okay. Ship recovery. Yeah, I only lost 1 ship and all that. That's go me. Hell yeah. With other players in the same side, but not against, because then it just devolves into cheese. I figured. I think that's kind of a problem with like RTS games in general, is that they're so cheesable that if you do PvP against other people, it's just kind of who does more cheese, not the other way, not like who's, I guess, better or whatever. All right, that's a lot of stuff right there. Dominator 14, hell yeah. 14 Dominator is fantastic. I'll probably replace one of the current Dominators with that, honestly. All right, let's save. Counter invasion failed? Yeah, I know, because I was the one who made it fail. Alright, let's see how the ground battle is looking. Let's manage military, open the ground battle. I think we've got this. I think we've got this in the bag. They have about... Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. You have an Op 4 squad and armor people that blend in with the AI to put up a more scary fight. See, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. I don't know if I'd want to do all... Yeah, like, I guess you have to have some people that are fighting. Ooh, delivering fuel and transbotonics? You sure about that? Alright, I'm gonna wait. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I am gonna go and throw a nanite repair. Just to move my ships up a little bit, and I'm gonna attack the starport now while they don't have allies. Yeah, engage the Star Fortress now while they don't have allies, so that way I don't have to worry about them getting a starport in future fights, because that would be kind of rough. If it's not cheese, it's how high you can get your APM without your fingers detaching from your hands. That's very true, Solen. It really is just like, how fast can I be clicking to make it so that I can just beat this guy through pure skill? And that's where I would probably lose, because I'm not very fast at that. You just suppress them and take pot shots at the officers? Oh, I see. So you can kind of tell who they are when the vehicles are actually doing good. How are you doing, Solana? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Do a little bit of Star Sector, and we're trying to take Chico right now. Which is going... I think it's going okay-ish. I mean, we should take... It's really... I just have to fight off the counter-invasion fleets more than anything right now. That's the main problem. If I can get those counter-invasion fleets off my back, then I will probably be okay. Also, I'm going to immediately retreat the Valkhazard. I'm just trying to farm rep with the Valkhazard crew because, as I am right now, they hate me. You love RTS games, play Red Alert all the time as a kid. I really like RTS games, but yeah, if it comes down to like action per minute type stuff, I can't. I can do Stellaris I think I'm pretty good at Stellaris, or I guess I enjoy Stellaris a fair bit because it's less actions per minute and more of just like trying to manage an economy, which I enjoy. But yeah, for just a pure, okay, I need to have XYZ done in you know, an N amount of time or whatever, that's a bit tougher. Makes them just not suicide into players. Oh, interesting. Tanks are more of a danger when they stay out of RPG range. Who could have noticed? You're a skirmish enjoyer? Yeah, I think I do like in games in general, like very big fights do have their time and place, but I do also kind of like when it's like not necessarily a massive fight, but just kind of like a small to medium one. Like in Star Sector, don't get me wrong, these very big fights are cool and all, but sometimes I miss a simpler time where it was just like, you know, 3 cruisers and a destroyer fighting against a single capital and maybe like 2 frigates, you know? In the Wargame franchise. Ooh. I could believe it. I could believe it. Damn. I really want to do another Stellaris run. I do want to do Stellaris, though. More Stellaris. I do love it. It's just so much fun to me. I will say, though, part of me kind of wants to play Hive and Stellaris and just see how easy it really is. Because I've played a lot of Stellaris, and I've never played a Hive because one of my friends plays a Hive, and they were like, they don't have to deal with population happiness, they don't have to deal with consumer goods, they don't have to deal with factions. I'm like, that just takes away so many core game mechanics. I'm like, all you do is just sit there and output alloys, and he's like, yeah. I'm like, so you're just, I don't know, Hives just seem like such easy mode, but I kind of want to see if they really are as easy as I feel like they would be. Because like they've got to have, maybe they have like less, I don't know, pop growth or something. I don't know, I feel like alone, not needing consumer goods alone is such a massive bonus, right? Because I'm constantly suffering to produce those. So just take, if I just take all my consumer goods and just make it into alloys, I would have like, or probably like 3k alloy production per month by like mid-game, you know? Hive is for PvP lobotomites. Honestly, it does feel like the easy, which like, I don't have any problem with the game having like an easier faction to play, because there are people who aren't as used to RTS game mechanics. It would make sense if someone who's playing Stellaris for the first time and it's their first RTS plays a Hive. I would recommend them to, because that way they can focus just on core of like how to set up an economy and like how does you influence without having to be like, here's how you micro influence or how you deal with factions, you know? But I guess I do like a little bit more of a challenge. So like once I get past kind of that initial stage, I'm like, all right, you know, I just don't find it enjoyable. Easier should mean worse, but easier, not easier and better. Yeah, I guess there's no real easy way to balance that. Like, how do you make something easier? Well, I guess you could do easier but worse in the sense of like there's less things to worry about, but late game it doesn't scale well. But then it's like, okay, but if someone is using this as a faction to learn, then they're gonna get to the late game, get constantly crushed, and then just quit because they're never experience the late game. Easier to manage. I guess that would probably be the best way to do it, right? Like, it's easier to manage, but you get, like, some other kind of debuffs. Or, like, there's less stuff to manage, but as a result, you can't get as specific, I guess. So kind of make it more of, like, a generalist thing. Like, kind of good at everything, but not great at any specific thing. So, like, unless you really just try and outproduce, you're not going to be better than someone who's good at something else, specifically. Like, you know, if I play, like, a Megacorp, because I really like playing the Megacorp, and producing less electricity as someone playing a Hive, because they can just spam out electricity on planets or whatever, then that doesn't feel right. Because the whole point of a megacorp is you're supposed to be able to use trade companies to spam electricity like crazy. As a result, you kind of suck at everything else, right? Because you're having to spend all your influence doing other things instead of expanding. But yeah. I still like Solaris a lot in general, but part of me's like, maybe I should do a Hive run, and then part of me's like, well, I like actually playing the game, though. Alright. Go here, use this, prepare myself a bit more. A dry bubble spike would be nice, because at the very least, or not dry bubble, fuel scoop, tech locator, was it sensor decoy? This would be nice, but unfortunately, I don't really want to leave the planet because the second I do, the invasion fails, which is rough. You can outperform the easy to play thing? Yeah, exactly. Mercenary Megacorp specialization so you can join wars for money. I think they were... I only ever played the Mercenary Enclaves for like that one run that we did as a stream because I don't own that DLC normally. Can you not do that though? Like, can you not rent out your mercenaries as a Mercenary Enclave? Because I feel like that makes sense to me. Like, that's the way it should go. You don't have that? Ah, that'd be so cool though. That'd be really cool if you could do that. Just be like, yeah, you know, I have... are you guys gonna, like, move at all? What are these guys doing? Why aren't they just... they just have, like, one more place to take. Alright, there we go. I don't know how they sent out a mining fleet, given that I'm attacking them, but okay. You can rent out enclaves, but not your own empire. Oh, so you can rent out other people, but you can't actually send them out yourself. I see. I see. Oh, that's still... I mean, I guess that's still pretty cool, though. I guess that's still pretty cool. Even if it's not, you know, as efficient. So, like, did all those people I deployed just vanish? Are they just gone now? Where are they? I want them back. Oh. Oh, no, they just... Okay, they are back. They just got dumped to the bottom of the screen. I was about to say, are they just gone? I was about to be very upset. Storage. I'll take the fuel because I need that. Let's take the fuel. Let's repair. Can I not repair? Oh, no, I forgot my transponder's off. Now I can repair. Thank goodness. Megacorp that puts out Mercenary Enclaves, but rally all the subsidiary enclaves to the main Megacorp. Like, that sounds really fun to me. That sounds like a fun way to do it. I think that'd be a really fun build. And then join other empires in their wars. It'd be kind of, yeah, it'd be really cool because then you could also get, like, your officers leveled up that way. I do like how there's kind of, like, a leader level up thing in Solaris. It does feel a little underutilized to me, though. I kind of miss how it was before. I don't know when they changed it, but now the perks, now it's like there's perks, but there's also, like, leader perks, and sometimes you get a guy who only has, like, council perks, and it's like, well, I don't want him actually in charge of anything because he sucks unless I put him on, like, a council, right? Luckily, I have a solution here. Okay, there is a 10,000 unit deficit, admittably. But I can sell like 3K. Okay. Holy cow. Okay. How much money do I need to just buy this place? How much money do I need to just buy it? Purchase governorship. Okay. Yeah, I can buy this. I can buy this, and this is what I want. I can help with your rebellion problem. Next page, 500 Marines. Okay. Modified government strength. Let's go back. Put the comm link. Gonna trade. First things first, go to the black, I guess do open market. It's gonna get me less money, but this way I don't give strength to rebels, which I don't want to do. Confirm. Also, that way it should help with the... That will help with the deficit a bit. Okay, nice. Actually, these guys have plenty of that. Fuel is fine. Marines are fine. We're also going to go to the comm directory. Go to right here. Help with the rebellion problem. 500 heavy arms. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money right there. I'll deploy another 500. Yeah, it's not as much now, but it's still about market price. Actually, it's above market price. That's about double market price right now. I mean, if I just sell them back. All right, yeah. I mean, this is probably the best deal I'm gonna get. I'm getting paid almost 1,000 per unit of heavy arms. That's amazing. You can be a militarized megacorp, but you can't do military stuff as a megacorp. Yeah, I agree. I think it's more of like they want you going out and like militarily like taking over people. But I still think that that doesn't quite work out. Alright, see, that wasn't as good for me. I want to deploy the heavy arms. Alright, so now I'm at about market rate, so that's fine. I'm fairly certain I win this rebellion, given all of this that I just gave them. Given I just gave them a ton of stuff. Okay. Honestly, oh, I can't. I was gonna say it's probably easier if I just unbuild these and then rebuild them, but apparently I cannot do that. Apparently I cannot destroy them and rebuild them, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh wait, no, I can't. I just haven't bought governorship yet. Whoops. Let me buy that real fast. Proceed, confirm, nice. Got the comm link, shuttle, comm directory. I like how he's still here. I like how I conquered his planet and he's just hanging out. I don't think you're supposed to be able to take the High Hegemon's planet, but I did anyways. Welcome to Mayasuran, Dowd. What can you do? Steady, fire control, I'll hire. Not you. Aggressive, fire control, hire. As long as they're not timid, I'm fine. See, you were wondering about the anime mods. This is from the Iron Shell portrait. So it is a little bit of an anime mod. Ordnance expertise steady, very nice. Very, very nice. All right. And let's go to here. So like, can I? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna shut these guys down, honestly. I just shut them down because, it's gonna take so long in-game for them to come back online. I can get them back on my own terms. Wouldn't timid be useful for stuff like support ships that like long range and carrier so they don't W key into the sun? Timid, the problem with timid is that they're too timid. Even if they're in a support ship, they just won't move forward to where, because support ships still have to be close enough to provide support. I find steady is best for support ships, and timid is just useless because they just hang too far back. They do W key a little bit into the sun, but they're still not. I just think they're still not good enough. I think they're still not good enough. I'm gonna assign this here. All right. We have an orbital fleet work facility now, which is cool. Mortar, missing an orbital station to function. Assign an AI core. Oh, I think it's because the mortar artillery is injured right now. I don't know. I'm not a fan of timid officers, just personally. I think I don't think they're bad by any means. I just kind of meh on them. Kind of want to replace this. I kind of want to replace this with a... do I want midline or high tech? Midline or high tech. Also, install an item. Throw this in. Increase light industry production a bit. Assign an AI core. I can give you a beta core. Crystallizer. Give you a beta core. Everyone gets at least a beta core. I tell you what. Beta core. Also, we already have you upgraded. I'm gonna make an improvement with story points on you. Increase your production even further. Ooh, Might of Chipstamac reduces demand for refined metal by 3 units. That's really good. I guess we just get that for existing here. Nice. Yeah, so also 25% bonus to every planet in Mayasuran is fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna be outputting quite a bit from this fella. So refined metal is this stuff, right? Yeah, which I make at the crystallator. Which requires polymer. Where do I get polymer from is the question. I don't know if I have to trade that in or what. Population and infrastructure. Restore ruins. What does this do? Okay. Due to unique interest of your local administrator with ruins spanning the planet. Interesting. Restoration of Stardate can't be stopped and requires administrator to Galactic Historian. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, but I don't have them here, so I guess that's a thing I could use with... Oh, that's cool. I should try and find that sometime. I should try and find a planet. I should use one of my Vast Ruins planets to restore them. I think that'd be very cool. I guess that's a new thing. So I don't remember that. What is accessibility? 150, that's pretty good. I can get that better though. I know where I can get a spool for this. I can get a spool to increase accessibility. Yeah, I'm actually gonna shut this down. We're gonna add in orbital station. We're gonna add in a midline. I think high-tech is the best, but if we're keeping with Mayasuran style, then midline is the way to go. Then midline is the way to go. Let's build that. We're also gonna build ground defenses. Oh, okay. I see. So no matter what, I can't just delete it and then rebuild it. They stay disrupted. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. That's actually gonna be a bit of a pain. Patrol HQ, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a while. That's fine though. That's fine. I mean, I have Planetary Defense Force. That's probably enough to keep my defenses high enough. So what else do I want here is the question. We have Restoration Docks, which is pretty cool. 8 D-mods per month, repaired at 50%. Interesting. Sign an AI core to prioritize the least damaged ships. Cap the repairs to 1 D-mod per ship per month. I don't like that. Although I guess I could do... Oh, I know what I could do this though, and that way it if I put in H... Okay, I think I see how that works. I want to see if I put in a beta core. I throw in an alpha core here, what does this do? By 3, decrease upkeep by 80% while no ship is being repaired. This is really good, because I can just throw a couple ships in here and instantly fix their D-mods in like a single month. Gonna do that. Gonna do that. Alright, nice. I also need to do... Normally I do research facility, but I don't really need it. I don't think I do. Battle Station Liba requires a functional spaceport. What is this? This is cool. That's kind of neat. Commerce. Don't I already have commerce built? Do I not have commerce here? Do I not have commerce? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I see. Definitely want to get commerce built on this guy. Definitely want commerce here. So let's refund this. Refund this. Alright, first get commerce built. First get commerce built, because that's kind of necessary. Oh, but I need an industry slot for that. I'm out of industry slots. Is this an industry slot? No, that's a structure. Mining is an industry, crystallizer, light industry, and orbital fleet work. Okay. I may regret this. I think we're gonna drop mining. Crystallizer I need to produce, but theoretically I can bring in raw materials from anywhere for the crystallizer. So let's manage the AI core. Let's unassign it. Let's shut mining down. And then I can add a structure, or, hear me out, what if I do an underworld? Let's see. Free port policy. It gives me, it gives me a massive stability debuff, but it gives me a 40% income bonus, which is really, really good. In addition, I like how it's like adds a black market. Although I don't know if I do the regular, what do you call it? If I do regular commerce. Okay. I guess it's fine. I'll do regular commerce for now. I'll avoid the black market for the moment. Do regular commerce. Add a structure. Add an orbital station. Add a midline. Add a midline. And then... Wait, does commerce not count as an industry? I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, because it hasn't been built yet. I see. Okay, hasn't been built yet, so it's fine. All right, we're just gonna wait here because I'm fairly certain they're gonna attack me in a little bit. So I'm just gonna wait until they you know, send their little reclamation fleet here and make sure they don't. Who doesn't love constructing a black market for their planet? I do love a good black market construction. Trust me, I do. But I think that might be a little counterintuitive right now. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, I also have a mismanagement penalty. Do I have any people that I can put in charge? Well, I could put someone in charge. I could put an alpha core in charge. I could do it. But what would be so wrong with that after all? It's just a little alpha core. It's just a little alpha core. Not like that's gonna be a problem at all. Alright, for now, I just need to stay here until the spaceport gets back up. Or... yeah, I mean, there's no... We're just gonna have to sit here, honestly. What I can do in the meantime... go to the dockyards, go to their repair docks. I'm gonna leave... What is it? I'm gonna leave some of my guys in these repair docks. Alright. That's 3, 6, 8, 9, 11. I think 11 is the max. So let's hope I don't get attacked in this time frame. Let's hope I don't get attacked right now. Let's hope I don't get attacked, but if I play this right, I can get all my ship's demods gone. Oh, no. They're after me. They did not like that. They did not. The second they were able to attack me, the second I put these guys up, they were like, oh, I see. It's time to fight, huh? Alright, I'm gonna have to kill these fellas first. I get their captains back. Where's Yamato? Yamato goes here. You go... Who was in charge of this guy? I don't remember. Probably Tano. I would hope Tano, because they have energy mastery, so that'd be kind of perfect for them. Let's hope I don't get attacked 5 seconds later. I know, right? Man, it's almost like they were waiting or something. I'll put you on here, Gentle, because I want an aggressive person on here. Energy mask... Actually, oh no, sorry. I want you on this guy, Gentle. Let's also level you up a bit. Impact mitigation. Let's do helmsmanship for the speed boost. I need a speed boost on you. Alright. On the Restreza, we're gonna throw... Who are we gonna throw on the Restreza? I'll put Osora on there. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think they'll do fine on here. Actually, yeah, no, I think they'll do fine on there. And then right here, I can throw somebody. Selenoplex. I think you'd be good on this guy. It may sound odd to put a reckless guy on this person, but I need you to be reckless, so that way you can go in and burst him down. And I'm actually gonna switch. I'm gonna switch this guy when I can to using missiles. Yeah. All right, maybe. I don't want to wait for them to get reinforcements, honestly. So I think I just go out and fight them. Right now. I go out, kill them, and get them off my back. You kind of want to name a hound Scrungle McBunghole. I guess I'd have to get a hound first, but we could certainly try. Just to see it in the feed when it dies in 0.5 seconds. Yeah. It would die almost immediately. Alright, this fleet isn't too bad for us, so I'm gonna throw in a bit of our aggressive build, you know what I mean? Alright, deploy. I'm gonna be a little risky here. I'm gonna go in with a full assault to start out. Since they only have like 2 capitals, and if I just bum rush them down first, I'll be in a very good spot. At least I think. Hounds are everywhere. That is, I mean, yeah, that's true. I could just turn a corner and I see 4 hounds immediately. And it wouldn't exactly be hard to find them. Alright, time for the Valk-Hazard. Oh, I forgot to get drugs. I need to have drugs in my inventory so I can do funny stuff with the Valk-Hazard. The 420. Every time it gets destroyed, I'm not allowed to recover it, and I just have to name a new hound after it. I like that. I like that little bit of a restriction, if you will. It's kind of like I used to have in Ark. I would always name my Triceratops Rosie. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just thought like, oh, that's a fun Triceratops name. And then whenever they died from that point on, I would just name it Rosie X, or, you know, so I think I got it to Rosie 23 by the time I stopped playing on that server. It's quite fun. Alright. This guy physically cannot touch me. I'm just too fast. The only problem, when I turn upside down, I get so confused with where my ship is. I get so confused with where my ship is, and I don't know how to pilot anymore. Alright, we're gonna back away. Alas, they may actually pose a threat. Oh no. Exactly. I think that's the way to play it. I think that's the way we gotta play it if we do that. If these guys have a hound, I'll take it and rename it for you. I can promise you that at the very least. Ooh, levels? Actually, I probably have a ton of really good admirals that I can recruit now, don't I? Does this man have a reality disruptor? Excuse me? Where did he get a reality disruptor? Why does he have that? He should not be having that. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Imagine not being able to think in 4D dimensions. I know. I'm just built incorrectly. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to think in the 4D dimensions needed to play Star Sector correctly. It literally is just the second I turn upside down, I lose the ability to control my ships. I just don't know how they're supposed to work anymore. Alright. Let's see Okusa do this. I do love the wave motion cannon. It's so good at shredding armor, and then once the armor is gone, my point defense just destroys their hull. I will say, I don't know. I feel like I only ever use the two main guns right here. I'm never close enough to use my other guns, which makes me sad, because I specifically got them so that all guns could be used in attacking. They recycle ship names a lot of times. I feel like it would... I feel like is that for like ships that got destroyed as well, or only for decommissioned? Because I feel like if a ship got decommissioned, that's one thing, but if it got like destroyed, wouldn't that be like bad luck to be on the ship named after somebody that got destroyed? It's like, oh no, they got destroyed. What if that keeps up with us? Both. Interesting. That isn't up since they don't turn. That is true. That is true. I wouldn't have to... If I just piloted Onslaught, I don't have to think about it. Alright, we're gonna pursue... Gonna go after them with these bad boys. Because I don't think they have any combat ships there. Yeah, the Atlas got away, but it's whatever. Another 14th Group Dominator? 100% gonna take that. 14th Battle Group Dominators are insanely good. Luddic Church is invading Chico. That's, you know, I did not see that coming. Gonna be honest. The HMS had a ship name that was sunk 4 times. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like after the second, they must have been like, should we just see if it can keep failing? And apparently the answer is yes. Alright, what I am gonna do... So my current Dominators... Like, don't get me... Well, actually... Oh, actually, one of them is already this. Okay. I'll drop the... For now, I'll just add in... What do you call it? I'll just auto-build these guys real fast. I'll do it... I'll just auto-fit them with an Assault variant. But I'll give them an actual build. And I'll just take 3 Dominators, because Dominators are so nice. They're great. 2 Hounds. Oh, did I forget? Oh, I completely forgot. I said I was going to do a thing and immediately forgot about it. With the name HMS Eagle. Were they all, like, related? Or were people just like, man, Eagle's a really cool name. We should, like, have that for one of our guys' names, you know? I feel like that would be good. Okay, Commerce will be built soon. The Orbital Station will be built soon. Yeah, really, I just need the planet. I just need someone to bring in a bunch of supplies and we'll be good. One ship got decommissioned and sunk and they immediately recycled it. Oh, jeez. The Assault variant isn't bad. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a bad Dominator build just because Dominators are so good. I think no matter what I do with a Dominator, it'll be usable, you know? Typhoons tend to last a good bit? Yeah, exactly. Triple Typhoons is just kind of like, you don't have to care anymore, because you're gonna do bad things to the enemy. The modern British Navy was founded in 1550. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I guess at that point, you're probably gonna have quite a few that, are sharing names. I don't care about phase ships. ECM rating, I don't really care about since I already have so many captains. Gunnery implants, energy mastery are cool, ordnance expertise. This would be really nice. This would be really nice just given that I'm in a mech. If I got that up to elite. And then this is polarized armor. I think I'm done with, yeah, I think I'm done with, support skills at this point, and I'm now just on individual ones, which is cool. Wonder when they're commissioning the HMS Big Idiot. Oh, I guarantee you they'll name that after me. Care a tiny bit, Triple Reapers will still get chewed through by good flak balls. I guess, that's true. But think of it this way, if I have 4 ships with Triple Reapers, that's a lot of, you're gonna need a lot of flak to cut through that. I don't know many ships that can get through that unless you have like a dedicated flak ship. Which I guess you could. I guess you could do that. It wouldn't be impossible at any rate. Let's see. I don't really care about this. Don't really care about this right now. I guess I'll take the ordnance expertise and make it elite. Oh. Make that elite. Cool. So now that I can actually have some flux in my ships. Whatever I fly will actually be somewhat efficient. Okay. Good here. Let's go kill these guys. Again, just another fleet. Just another fleet. Even to engage. Pretty much same deal as last time. Just all-out attack on them. They're not really ready for my aggression here. So it's not going to be that hard to kill them. 3 ships with Triple Reapers focusing one target and firing at the same time ain't exactly common. Yeah, I guess that's true. I have no idea how it would work, but it would be kind of funny if you could get like a firing line set up where it's like you could tell your ships, okay, hold fire until like this exact moment. I don't think you can do that though. The best you could do is tell multiple ships to attack the same person and just hope they coincidentally sync up. But that would be pretty rare. That would be pretty rare. Oh, 100% that'd be terrifying. That would 100% be terrifying. Honestly, missiles really are the end game in this game, 100%. Like, don't get me wrong, ballistic and energy weapons are great, but when you just get a big old volley of missiles going crazy, there's not much that can beat that. There really isn't. Yeah, see, I can actually... What do you call it? I can actually afford to... use my, my antimatter SRMs now. Who knew? Oh, you should probably dip out, Salamander. Laughs in a flak slot. How effective is that, out of curiosity? How good is that? Because I feel like it could be decent. Oh, Salamander died. I feel like it could be decent, but I just don't... I don't know. It's hard for me to want to build that when I can build it to be just such a menace otherwise. Although I guess since you already have the guaranteed cannons on front, it's basically just you're making your build and rely entirely on your front cannons and everything else is just support. Which is a decent plan. That is a decent plan. Hey, ow, back off, jerk. Alright, a little bit of damage there, but nothing too crazy. Alright, looking pretty good on these guys. I can kind of get over here and just shoot from the side. Admittably, I don't do a lot of damage, so as a mech driver, I am mostly just a, what do you call it, kind of a hunter-killer for, like, planes and, for, like, fighters and frigates. But I still like to, from time to time, throw my hat in the ring when fighting the bigger guys. Oh, this guy's gonna explode and kill my allies. AI is not allowed to touch your flak slot. That is true. If your goal is screw fighters and missiles, I imagine that'd be a pretty good support ship then. If you just put it in the center of your fleet and you're like, all right, make sure it has enough range to hit anyone that comes close, and then make sure everyone else is just forever protected from missiles. And that way you can also dedicate the rest of your ships to not having to worry about flak, so you get extra firepower on them. See, that is a pretty good idea. My only problem is that takes too much strategy for me to that sounds like a lot of strategy I have to implement. Okay, I'm trying to fight in reverse here. Trying to fight in reverse. Okay, I did it. I fought in reverse and didn't immediately die. Let's go. Granted, I could make this guy deadlier if I switched off the shotgun build. I just find the shotgun build to be really funny. Although the shotgun build is literally just kill fighters and missiles. It exists as like a flak killing build. Alright, let's back up. Yeah. I basically am just an let's back up. I am just an anti-flak build, since my antimatter SRMs are good for killing flak type stuff. And my shotguns are also great for flak. Oh, I flamed out. Okay, let's back up. See if I can get out of here. Little bit too injured right now, so let's dip. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah, okay. I almost got killed by wreckage, but I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live, damn it. Oof, came a little too close to disaster there. Good day, hostile fleet. My ass has claimed this 1,000 unit circle. Send fighters and missiles here and I will introduce them to our lord and savior, the flak wall. Exactly. Attacked starbase and lost all your ships. New run, go. You can go back a save, but if you also want to do a new run, that's also valid. A Flak Legion and call it Battlestar Galactica. I do wish Flak was you don't at save scum ever. Fair. That is fair. Enjoy the new run. There is a mod, if you do you want it, that basically restores your fleet, but it gives when you die, but you only come back at like a quarter strength. So it's kind of like, I think that's more for like late game though, like if you lose your fleet but you have a bunch of planets and you don't want to have to like recolonize. But I think that's also a fair way to play as well. Why do you not think of Galactica Flak Legion before? Honestly, it sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I might do it. It's technically modded, but I might do a Vishnu Flak region just because those are built. Those are like built for using Flak. It's fantastic. Although actually, I don't know if you've ever done this build. Have you ever done the Paladin PD laser on a Remnant build? Because you could put 5 Paladin PD lasers on it, and I don't remember how you build it, but it's like you can build it in a specific way, and it literally just melts everything. Because Paladin PDs have insane range, really good fire rate. I think you have to give it the thing that makes beams cause hard flux damage, and then if you have someone with Energy Mastery as well, they just shred. It's just an absurdly good build. But also that requires Remnant ships, which aren't exactly easily acquired, I would say. They're not exactly you just walk out and buy them at the store. You just like energy weapons? That's fair. I do agree. I do like they're too general. They're very generalist, so it's like, oh, they're kind of good at everything, but you never see a big explosion or burst from energy weapons unless it's like a high intensity laser volley. Yeah, exactly. Tackins are like the one exception because they are actually they just turn around and blast someone, which is always fun to see. Can I stabilize here yet? No, I have to wait 100 in-game days. Okay. Admittably. If I go to... Yeah, part of the problem is I kind of just have to sit here. Alright, that's an asteroid mining fleet I don't really care about. I'm going to assume I got rid of most hegemony fleets in the area, so I'm going to put these guys back in the dry docks. I'm going to put them back in their repair docks and try and get their things healed. So that's 2, 4, 7, 10, 11. Okay. I believe I have to wait 30 days. Let's trade. Yeah, I don't have enough crew. Luckily, I can just do that. I can just drop in a bunch of Marines into storage and we're good to go again. Okay. And nice. So we're just gonna wait. I'll even speed up time for this. Because there's no real use I have to do other than just defend Chico from all the invaders. Because I refuse to give... Alright, Colin was one thing, but I refuse to give this up. I mean, I guess I could try and take Coatl as well. It is right there. But that'd be pretty tough to do. Not even generalist, they just hits don't feel powerful. Attacking isn't perfect, but the damage and hits can make up for it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel like... Because a few of them are, like, you know, specific to, like, shields or whatever, but most of them are... They have, like, the general tag on them, right? Are you kidding me? You gonna attack me? Oh, they're gonna attack me. Dang it. Is it too much to just want to be able to put my ship in the D-mod restoration? Is it too much to ask for? I guess it is. Because it turns stuff off with the Ion Pulsar. Ion Pulsar is fun. I agree. I think energy is fun for, like, kind of funny builds, but when it comes to, like, just bursting, when it comes to just breaking people down, I do love ballistic and missiles. Because that is just... How can you not enjoy that? Alright, Okuta goes here. Where is it? I'm gonna put... where was the guy? Who was the guy? Selen, you're going on this guy, because I need this guy being reckless. This fella right here is, like, all ballistic. I'm gonna put... I don't want to put gentle, because they have energy weapon mastery, so that probably don't work there. I could put Tana. Tana also has energy weapon mastery. I'll put Alsora on this guy. And then there's Streza is gonna have... I'll put Gentle on this, and then right here I'll put Tano. I mean, if I could somehow make peace with the hegemony, that'd be really good for me. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen for a while, probably. People don't like it when you steal their stuff, after all. You're in charge of one of those guys. I can give you... polarized armor. Helm. I'm gonna give you impact mitigation. Let's see, let's level up our officers while we're here. The champion, very, very nice. Target analysis. Yeah, or helmsman. Helmsmanship for... I'm gonna do helmsmanship because extra maneuverability on a safety overridden ship is kind of built differently. You don't get why sometimes fighters from carriers just don't engage and hang around the carrier doing nothing. Okay, so they do that when they're waiting for more carriers to be made, essentially, or for more fighters to be made, since they form up in squadrons. So I think that's when the carrier is basically telling them, hey, stay here and wait until I have more of you to then go out. They're full. Then they might just be being weird. Is it a carrier you control, or is it an AI carrier? Because if it's a carrier you're in charge of, you have to physically tell them to go fight people. I believe the key is Z to switch to them going out. 2 of your condors. Oh, then it might just be being weird. They're told to go do that? Yeah, then it might... Yeah, I don't know. It might just be... They might be being weird. It sounds like they are, unfortunately. Do polarized armor, and... I guess... Fire control... Yeah, extra damage dealt to shields is always good, especially on these guys. Bring it out of fighter range or at the edge of range? It might be. That'd be my best guess, but it still doesn't feel like a satisfactory answer. Field modulation, I'd rather go with fire control, honestly, for this guy. You are ready to level up. You're in charge of the Veil. I forget, extra damage per stack whenever you kill someone. So you have field modulation, you're aggressive. I forget, you are using energy weapons, so I could go with energy weapon mastery. I think target analysis is probably the best for you, though. Target analysis on you. Dozer, ooh, this is definitely... I think systems expertise would be the best for the extra uses. Be able to get more than a mile away from the carrier. We let toddlers go further alone than these fighters. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit odd. I'm gonna go systems expertise, because I think that'll let it use their like special shot faster. This guy's a carrier, so I'm gonna give him point defense. Point defense is always good to have on carriers. mean, I needed to level these. I need to level up. Oh, I have so many officers as well that I need to level up. Or just assign. Thunders are your best bet then. Those have the best range. Okay, nice. Yeah, I need to figure... I've never really done much with, I'll admit, I need to do more when it comes to actually kind of putting on... Like, figuring out how carriers work. I normally just assign bombers and call it a day. I'm actually going to put ordnance expertise. I know it's not aggressive, but I can mentor you, get you up to aggressive. And then that way... Also make ordnance expertise elite, because that's just such a good elite skill to have. Next, who else needs a pilot? You need a pilot. I can throw on just these other aggressive guys I have. Steady, unassigned, works for me. And then, let's go aggressive, unassigned. Alright, nice. And are there anyone else I can hire here? No. We're actually gonna go is, we're gonna go... let's see. It's like, I want these guys to at least hit max level before I give them their, elite skills, which I believe is level 7. Some of these guys have higher because they're unique. I mean, again, I have enough story points. It's fine if I just get them now. I like this guy, make skills elite. I mean, all of these are great elite skills to have, so go for it. Go to Laura here, make her skills elite. Throw on combat endurance, for sure. Helmsmanship is great. Do I want missile spec? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Some mods have fighter equal or greater range than the Thunder, but they're fairly rare. Okay. Yeah, I think avoiding mods to start off is the right call. I agree. Make skills elite on you. Field modulation elite is always great. I don't really care about this because you're not using those weapons. Extra damage reduction, polarized armor as well. Oh, it's a point per elite skill though. Okay. It used to be, it was just, okay, that's actually a little bit tougher then. So let's maybe pause for now. All right, let's repair. All right, let's kill these guys. Pure bomber, a bomber with a wing, or two of broadswords. It depends. I like to do pure bomber and then just have another guy. Well, if it's only 2 slots, I just go pure bomber. But if it's more than 2 slots, I usually have 1 wing of broadswords and then the rest be bomber. I feel like that's a pretty good balance. I feel that that's probably about the best balance I can have. All right. Valk Hazard. I mean, these guys they're just gonna die. They don't have the fleet to fight me off. They just don't have the ability to fight me off, so I just gotta get in there and kill. You know, but you're really happy with that, you enjoyed Skyrim. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. That was a very good recommendation, so thank you, Ladle. I knew I was gonna get around to playing it eventually, but you did kind of force me to, and I'm glad you did, because I quite enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna play that on my own time. I might, like, I don't know, maybe in like 2 months I'll be like, oh, by the way, here's where I'm in Skyrim, and do a stream of it and just kind of tell you what I've been doing since then. I will try and keep the punch cat, because I do like the idea of the punch cat. I think it's funny. I do think it's funny. And I will do my best to avoid a stealth archer, since I don't want to just go the meta build on my first time around, you know? Oh, I might die here. And unless you're using a Pesh. I don't know. For me, because it's like, I feel like with carriers, they should be it's like, the carriers for me only exist to hold bombers. I care nothing else about them. And I'm hoping that my other guys have enough flak and just enough interference to make it so that they can actually make it in for the bombers to do their jobs. So that's kind of why I run a bunch of bombers. Also, if you run enough bombers, it doesn't matter if the enemy has a lot of a lot of resistances, they'll just kill them anyways, right? You need to back the hell up, Francis. I'll try and save you, Francis, but I think it's too late. I'm sorry, Francis. Actually, I'm just gonna retreat. I think I'm gonna die if I stay here. Kind of puts up its own anti-PD wall. Really? I haven't used them enough. I need to use them more. Punch Cat, if it wasn't seduced by the stealth art, you weren't seduced by the, oh, you were seduced by the stealth archer Temptress. How could you fall for them? Than some people believe. I think once I get heavy armor, and I get the ability to add my gauntlet armor to my punch damage, I think I'll be good. I think I'll be just good to go at that point, right? Because then I'm gonna be doing like equivalent damage to what I'm doing otherwise. But yeah, an anti-PD wall from Capetious sounds very nice. I need to get more into the carrier. I keep telling myself one of these days I'm gonna do just a carrier, maybe not a carrier only run, but a carrier focused run, and then I never do it. But I think it would be a really fun run to do. I kind of want to do like an Armatura run where I literally have nothing but like the Armatura ships, and then I just have all the mechs. So kind of like, that'd be kind of like literally just a Gundam run where everything is just a gun. Well, I mean, Gundam does have battleships, but they kind of just exist as fodder for the Gundams. You know what I mean? And just rely on that entirely. I think it'd be fun. The problem is the second I had to go up against like a space station, I would just die, right? Because there's only so much you can do. There's only like so much that mechs can do. Like even if I brought out like, you know, 100, even if I brought out like 100 fighter units, I don't think I could still take out like even a tier 2 space station, just because they're that, you know, they're that tanky and fighters can only really output of so much DPS. It can work against large fleets because you can just surround and like knock their weapons out and then you eventually wear them down, but you can't really do that to a space station, you know. All right, we're gonna pursue them. Second in command. Let's get these guys. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to kind of get, trying to get the captains to like these guys. Because, Starship Legends, so I'm mostly picking people in fights that need their crews to like them more. Take all. Cool. Honestly, I might run out of supplies. That could be a problem here. Given that I have none. And there's none nearby I can grab. You need to use 3 more Capetious to really get the PD defense and get damage. Preferred for 4 though. With 2 Compassionate Perdition, most of the time you can get flat kills. Really? Interesting. Yeah, problem is even if a single hammer gets through, that's gonna be a lot of damage, which I really don't want. Alright, my best bet. This is a battle of attrition now. My best bet is going to be to kill this guy right here. Jump through the gate, hit up Sindria to buy supplies, and jump back. I think that's the only way I survive this. They just keep sending people at me. So you don't read all this? I will not read then. I shall not read. Well, so don't read all of this. I'm not gonna read any. I'm sorry, Ladle. I'm not. If you say spoiler, then I'm just not gonna read it. I know that's a bit harsh, but I do really don't want to be spoiled at all for cracking armor. Yeah, but I feel like if they get a good hit on you, they can still do some pretty nasty stuff, right? I might be misremembering what hammers are exactly. Alright, I'm gonna deploy with this. I mean, this is a very large ship heavy fleet, but I think this will give me the most bang for my buck. Punch Cat, an item you want to have, not a story spoiler? Oh, okay, I'll read then. There's a unique item in the city called Gloves of the Pugilist that have a unique enchantment that you can later disenchant and put on your own gauntlets, and a ring for increased unarmed damage. Ooh. Yeah, I'll probably grab that at Riften then. I will probably grab that. The only thing I'm disliking about Punch Cat is the lack of range. It feels really, really awkward. I think I'll get used to that over time, but managing the range to get to where I want it to be feels very awkward. I'm gonna do full assault. Because they only have like 2 capitals, and the rest are like small guys I can just blast. That's true, though. I guess if it was it, and I guess I'm assuming they're pretty good at stopping Reapers, because that's the one thing. Like, if hammers get through, that hurts, but it's not end the game. If Reapers get through, then you're gonna start having problems. Reapers getting through is where the problems begin. All right. Doing good here. Yeah, they have some legions, but it's whatever. You shouts a lot for Punch Cat. There's a shout to rapidly close range. Oh, that would be good. That'd be really good. Yeah, I should probably use that. Admittedly, I might look for a mod that like adds it so that you can get XP when you do unarmed damage, even if it doesn't add a tree or anything, just so like I can still level up. Because it does kind of, I don't even care about like the health bonuses. I would just like to have the ability to get perks, you know? Because I think perks always make games way more fun, and it's kind of a bummer that I can't. But I guess I kind of get it, because you have to go down the tree to get perks. So I guess if there's a perk I want to get, I'd have to get enough experience in that tree, which would involve leveling up. So I guess it's probably the same. I guess it probably works out about the same. Yeah, like this guy over here. Look at this guy over here. Yeah, I feel like the asteroid rotaries are not as good as I thought they'd be. I don't know. I think they just don't have the fire rate that I was expecting from them, so I need to swap this build. I'm probably gonna switch it to just Reaper Typhoons if they're on expanded missile racks. I mean, if you can survive, let's see, 90 plus Reaper Typhoons, you deserve to kill this ship, you know what I mean? You get stomped with that one that tears your arm off, while hammer is half of your stuff gets stomped, but the other half leaves a hell of a bruise. Pretty much, yeah. Skyrim has no shortage of mods. Yeah, you guys were telling me about some of the more interesting mods that one time. Very, very scandalous, might I add. But yeah, I'm sure there's one that adds it. It really is a shame. I love melee in like RPGs and everything, and it's such a shame that like Fallout, it's not like a Skyrim thing, it's more of a Bethesda thing that like I feel like in Fallout melee just is kind of worthless and not really a fun build. And kind of the same for Skyrim when it comes to like more obscure things like, oh, you know, unarmed. I don't know. I feel like Bethesda just hasn't done melee and more out there melee builds very well in their games. Seriously? That's quite a lot. Playing the funny card game and now unlocked ultraviolence? Hell yeah. Ultraviolence is always the way to go, Rocket. It's always the way to go, because, you know, why be stuck with regular violence when you can go ultra? I hope your card game is going well. Alright. And that's a win. Nobody died. I'm gonna just let them go. I'll just let them go. Pick through the wreckage. Alright, that's enough supplies. Large mining fleet, patrol. Alright. I don't think a singular patrol is gonna be enough to, like, attack, right? Let's also turn down the speed. Okay. Travel through the gate. We're going to Asconia, and we're just immediately picking up, like, 5k supplies and then heading back. That's pretty much what I have to do here. Or, sorry, Syndria. Show up, buy all their supplies, and then leave. About broadswords, but Kopesh made you forget. I do like broadswords. I think broadswords are nice. I'll just talk my way out of it because I don't really want to give up my contraband right now. And I don't want to have to deal with them wanting me to give up my contraband. Alright, 2k supplies, sure. I guess I could sell my metal on the black market. I'll more or less pay for it. There's one character named Gabriel Mock in Chapter 5, and you get her ego shield, destroy everything. Ooh, that's pretty good. I mean, destroying everything is great when you're not part of that everything. Out of curiosity, do you want... No, those heavy arms aren't worth the price to sell here. Alright, I think we're good enough. Alright, hopefully this is enough for me to, what do you call it? Hopefully that's enough for me to survive the onslaught that's coming. Double edgy sword. Ooh, I do love a little bit of edge. I do love me some edge and big swords. Now, if it was a big spear, that'd be even better, but that's more Don Quixote's field, if I remember correctly. Core to the left of the Demon Core. That is an Archdemon Core, which is basically just a Demon Core. Wait. No, this is a demon core. This is an archdemon core. So this is like this one is a worse version of this one. I think they might have changed the visuals for it. Oh, she uses a double-edged sword. Still very cool. But also, I mean, I could turn in all these guys. I mean, if I really wanted to be friends with UAF, I would just travel to them, give them all my beta and gamma cores, and be like, "All right, we friends," and they'd be like, "We friends," and then I buy a Silvernia. All right, let's go over here. Okay, at the very least, okay, finally we have some help over here. Finally have some help, so I can actually dump these guys in here and probably repair it. Please just let me repair these guys. If I can get D-mods off of these ships, they'll be actually unstoppable. They'll be so damn good. It's not even gonna be funny how good they are. Meanwhile, we're bleeding money here, but it could be worse. Here's stability. It really is just a recent unrest is causing a ton of problems. The rebellion isn't even that bad. When does it stabilize? Yeah, in 80 days, I can forcibly stabilize it, and that'll probably get me what I need. Or increase safety measures in factories, that's fine. I like how I did black market trading, and they're still like, it's okay. The Skull Sword was a Demon Core, and the Demon Core is a Pocket Skynet. I mean, I do love my own Pocket Skynet here and there. I will say. But no, nothing like that. Diplomacy failed deal. That's a bit unfortunate, because that would have been actually really nice. Should I just take Coatl? I mean, if I take Coatl, they don't make fleets in this system anymore, which would be really nice. Let me see what Coatl's working with out of curiosity. Let me just hit control. Oh, also Ladle, I don't know if you know this, because there's two things I'm going to tell you that's going to make the game way better for you. If you're trying to trade between inventories and you want to do yeah. So like, here, let me abort here. So like, if you want to get just enough of a unit to completely fill your inventory, hold control and then click on it, and the game will automatically transfer that much. So right now, I want to fill my remaining personnel inventory with Marines, so I hold control and click on Marines, and then it gives me the exact amount of Marines I know. Which is really nice. That one's a good one. Another thing is, maybe there's an option for it now, but back in my day, I had to manually go into the config and turn it on. If there's a setting in the config, I think it's like press, hold, alt, transfer, and it means if you hold down alt and then move your mouse across something, it automatically transfers it, so you don't have to pick it up and move it, which is really, really nice. I highly recommend turning that on. You have to set it to true, so that way you can actually transfer, like I can transfer all of this just like that, and it's way faster. Control clicking, it's really, really annoying to do that. It's in, I can't remember what it's in. It's in one of the settings. It's in one of the settings files. It's called, I believe it's called hold alt to transfer is what it's called in the file. And you're gonna want to change that to true so you can do that. If you keyword alt in the settings file, it should pop up there. I can find it after stream as well for you and send it to where you're supposed to go, because I think that's really, really helpful. Alright, we're gonna go to Coatl and see what they're looking like. Is they're hostile, but maybe they are a military world, which is a bit scary. Interesting. That's a battle. My goodness, that's a battle station. View colony info. What do they got? Yeah, this is literally just a pure military base. Okay. I mean, I could make it nice. Let's see. What kind of station are they working with? Alright, we're gonna leave. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, honestly. I don't like going at them with no I do not like the idea of fighting a Star Citadel with literally 0 capitals. That is a bit scary. Unidentified, trailing my fleet. You sure you want to come in here, my guy? Hegemony, kill fleet. I was this... Alright, we're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna disengage with a series of special maneuvers, because they're not an invasion fleet, right? I'm just gonna give them the ring around the rosy, as it were. And they'll probably just keep attacking me. Nice! Okay. Oh. Oh, crap. So, apparently, when you repair ships at the dry yards, it still costs money. It just costs less money. Oh no. We're a little broke now. It just costs less money than... I thought it was just a free repair. I see now. Okay. Alright, let's just emergency burn in this way. We may be in a bit of trouble here. We may be in a little bit of trouble, actually. Take. Oh, I didn't even finish repairing this guy, are you kidding me? Oh, because that's right. I know why, because that's the solar shielding. I can't get rid of that. Iron Shell wants my money. Iron Shell wants so much in tax revenue from me, I'm afraid to see how much it even is. I'm genuinely afraid to see how much they want from me. I just know it's probably a lot. Alright, what I can do... help with the rebellion problem. Next page. Heavy arms? Oh, I don't... Oh, because it's... Oh. Because it's my colony, I don't get to sell it. I just give it. Crap. Alright. Well, that's not good. Let's leave. How much debt can one person have, out of curiosity? We're gonna find out here real soon, I think. Alright, let's kill these guys. Continue. Oh, this is not good. This is what's known as not good for me. Alright, I'm gonna hope that with these guys I can kill all of the enemies, and then that way I can save on supplies. Because these guys, they're expensive, sure, but it's a lot cheaper than deploying my entire fleet. Your punch cat fists do 74. Holy cow. That's really good. And it sounds really good. I think mine currently do 12, so... You know, just a 600% or 500% increase over mine. The human fists do 4. I mean, you got them claws on you. I would assume it does some good damage. Alright, you go to the siege uplink, why not? These guys are gonna go over here. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have a lot of smaller guys, but it's nothing I can't handle. I mean, I guess the asteroid cannons are good when I can break down their shields. Or when they don't have the shields to use, but otherwise, they're kind of meh. Kitty has a fisting tactic. They do indeed. The kitty fisting tactic is vastly underrated, I found. I mean, I managed to kill the high-level werewolf with it. Sure, I technically had to cheese the AI, and what killed him was actually the fire spell, but I still killed him. You love fisting the Daedic Princes? You know, I'm sure the Daedic Princes are into that as well. It seems like something they would enjoy. That seems like something a Daedic Prince would like. Alright. Let's kill these guys. Honestly, I just... Oh, wait, this is actually bad, because that literally lost me all the money I was going to use to stabilize Chico, so Chico might just flat out become decivilized now. That's a bit of a problem. Well, actually, no. We should be fine, because, what do you call it? We should be fine, because Chico will, each month, reduces recent unrest by 1. And I could request a suppression fleet, and that should help. I think we'll be okay. I really hope I didn't accidentally destabilize it. Alright, these guys are doing fine. They just need to push in a little bit more, be a little bit more aggressive, as it were. Like this guy right here, his shields are getting absolutely annihilated. I really don't want to have to sell my ships, but I might have to sell a few of them. I guess I could go sell all those dooms I have. It's not like I need a bajillion dooms, you know? No, my best bet is just to find a really close by bounty and hope that, or a trade deal. If I can get another trade deal that's like, yeah, transport 10,000 units for like, I don't transport 10,000 units for like, you know, 1 million, that'd be great. I would just have to get lucky with that. There's some handy stuff. For the Punch Cat, yeah. For Punch Cat, it's real handy. I'm seeing what you're doing there. I'm seeing that. Yeah, I got it. I approve. Very good. That's my round of applause for you. That's my round of applause. But no, I'm really liking Skyrim. It's been a lot of, it was a lot of fun. I look forward to playing it some more. I'll probably do it later this week, because it's gonna be on the schedule for next week, but next week I'm not gonna be streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Because I kind of want to prep for the birthday bash stream, and also I have some harder deadlines for some of the work I've been doing next week, so I want to have those days open in case I need the extra time to meet those. But if I have free time, I'll probably just do Skyrim during that time, which I'm excited for. Very excited for that. I mean, I'm just repeating your pun, but it's a good one. So, again, you signed the terms and conditions when you jump in stream that any and all puns and jokes you make in stream, I actually get to claim as my own. So, you know, can't blame me. Blame yourself for agreeing to the stream rules. You can't blame me. I love the Talon Great. The Talon Great Houses variants are also so cool. I love that it's like just like a shotgun. I don't even know how someone thought, let's take this giant laser and make it into a shotgun. But it was a really good idea. It was a very good idea. Alright, kill that guy. Oh, I think this guy has some form of hull restoration because he's actually healing a little bit. Nice. Meanwhile, I'm gonna move these guys over here. I do not need two of my best ships chasing a random caliber. You know, I think they're a little bit better than that. I think they're worth a little bit more than that. I require them elsewhere. Ah, oh, dang it, the Reaper missed. That's unfortunate. Someone else hit him, though. Light bulbs are basically just crappy laser shotguns. I guess. But they're like a crappy laser shotgun. Well, actually, no. I was gonna say that doesn't shoot anything, but it literally does. I guess if you like amped up the... What would you have to amp up in a light bulb to make it a laser shotgun? Would it be like the intensity? Would it be the... I don't know, electricity? I don't know how lasers work. I don't know how lasers work, so I guess I don't even know what you'd have to change to make a light bulb into an actual laser beam. Because we have like actual lasers that can like melt stuff, right? Just it's under like very like, you know, very controlled conditions, and usually for like industrial stuff. You know, you're not an electrician? Yeah. I'm not an electrician either, so I don't know. Like, isn't that what welding is? No, welding is like heat. But aren't there like electric welders that use like a laser essentially? Or am I mixing up some sci-fi thing? A laser cutter? Yeah, like a laser cutter is literally just like light that's so hot, I guess it cuts. I guess that would make sense, right? Also, this guy, dead. Oh, the triple Reapers. Oh, you'll love to see that. You love to see the triple Reaper come in. Very big fan of that. Okay. These guys, it's just this one ship left. I think we got this. Let's get rid of this, so that they actually charge this fella. Let's just speed it up a little bit. I think this fight was already a foregone conclusion, but, nothing says we have to let it go slowly. And there we go. I love watching... I need to get more extortions, honestly, because this build we have on is actually so good. I think it's the only ship I've seen that can actually handle the, flux cost of the triple beam laser. And it's all the better for it. All the better for it. Although I bet a Vishnu probably could, because I think a Vishnu has a large laser slot. Actually, that might be a fun build to try, because I normally use Vishnus in PD Assault builds, but we could try something else different with it. Oh, this guy almost escaped, but then he got cut off by the Dominator. Ooh. You can do a 500 punch. Like, all at once, you just turn and 500 punch someone. That does sound quite funny. Now, you've heard of One Punch Man, but what about 500 Punch Man? Do they have a salvage rig? I was hoping I'd get the salvage rig from them. Pick through the wreckage. Alright, decent amount of supplies. Let's salvage. Alright, go back here. Okay. Oh, that was the Vengeance fleet they sent. Okay. Karstag that Flyman talked about is 4,000 health. Oh, jeez. Okay, so maybe I can't fight Karstag just yet. Maybe that's a little bit above my pay grade, I'll admit. Just a tad. Just a tad. I could sell to Kanan if I want to sell these guys. I'm just trying to figure out where I can sell. What things I could sell to make some money back. So I'm not well, actually, if I go to storage, I mean, I could sell all my Marines as well. Maybe not all of that. Oh, yeah, take that and then that. How much can I sell Marines for and where? Honestly, I could probably sell them anywhere and get a decent price. But very punchable, even at the measly uncheesed 70-ish. Even with a measly uncheesed 70 punch damage, they're still quite punchable. I see. I see. I didn't realize they were so vulnerable to the punchings. Alright. Jeez, I don't know what my month... Actually, I know what... I can check what my monthly cost is going to be. If I go to income, unpaid debt is 91k. So, colonies... Alright. So, let's see. This was about 4 million. This is about 4 million commission. Okay, so I'm going to assume this is negligible. So I make about 230,000 per, how much does Chico cost me? Chico cost me, so that's going to give me a bonus of about 50k, so I'm about 40k short. That's fine. I can deal with that. Let me see, are there any quests? Any quest for delivery? Oh, what's this about? Need to go to Bannerdan to see... Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, alright. There we go. Oh, wait. Hopefully she stays there. Oh, wait, did I? Because I don't really have time to go do that right now. Crap. I hope I... Oh, I think I just unlocked... I think I locked ourselves out of that quest line. Oh, that's a bummer. That's one of the funnest, more fun ones. Ah, well. Unfortunate. Underworld bounties. Do you have anything nearby in Valhalla? Valhalla for a trade fleet. I mean, it's like right there. I'd make more money just trading, wouldn't I? Let's see. Other targets. Whatever you got works for me. Also, let's see. Problem is, I don't know if they're independents or not. If they're independents, then I'm gonna waste my time going there, which is bad. You know, I'll take it. If they're independents, I just won't attack them and I'll trade at Ricevig instead. That works. Alright. Bounty trade fleet. Let's leave. Let's leave. When is the Ludic Path arriving, actually? Colony threats. Rebellion. Readying a fleet on Yasad to suppress the rebellion on Chico. Disrupted light industries 5 days ago. Okay. I mean, I've given them, I don't even know how much money to stop this rebellion, so I think we should win this. It's just gonna take a while. If I go to not major events. I don't know why the incoming invasion isn't registering as a colony threat. I feel like that should, right? I feel like an invasion should register as a colony threat. But who am I? Okay. Bounty. I don't care about that. 10 days until arrival. Oh. Invasion is outmatched. Interesting. I don't like that. I guess I'll stay. I probably won't have time to do the quest, but it's whatever. I don't really care. I like how it's like hostile undergoing repairs. No, that's mine now. I get the mortar station now. I mean, we do have a special cast group here. I'm just a little... Invasions can be kind of scary. They can be quite scary sometimes. Oh, it's... Okay, we actually made a lot of money there. Okay. Alright, so we paid off our debts and we're actually good to go now. Nice. This is what it's like having having a colony. You can actually kind of make money. Alright, because they're really annoying me, I'm gonna go take control of Coatl. Because they keep throwing out the... What do you call it? They keep throwing out their, Are these guys fighting? I'm gonna join the battle. Join the battle. Yeah. Sorry, pals. But, you are fighting my boys, and I cannot be having that. First base should probably taking some crappy pirate outpost or something. Yeah, if you want it in the core worlds. Generally, when I'm not doing... Because, like, this run, I'm kind of not allowing myself to settle places, because I think that's a sort of a fun, unique challenge for me. But in general, I would say... I would usually settle my own base farther out. And then I would, yeah, I'd settle my own base farther out in the middle of nowhere as, like, my own planet. And then I would go take over pirate crappy bases on the inner area. But that also works. You're not commissioned to anyone yet? Yeah, commissions are... I mean, commission is just like, hey, do you want to make, like, an extra 50k a month? We'll also... But then you have to fight our enemies. So it's, like, not a bad thing to get... Generally, the easy thing for new players is to get a commission with the hegemony. You also have the bonus, if you're commissioned with the hegemony, you don't have to pay, paying taxes is a mod thing, but you don't get AI fleet inspections. Because you may have I don't know if you've experienced them yet, but you find AI cores. Those are, like, incredibly illegal in-universe, right? Incredibly illegal. Oh, they did? Really? If you're commissioned with the hegemony, they shouldn't check you for AI cores. So what a lot of people do is they check with them so that way they don't have to bribe the officials to leave them alone or fight them in open combat. But if you don't mind that, then you can go with someone else. Yeah, it is kind of funny that, like, you can just have this random colony in the middle of nowhere across the map, and they'll send someone out to make sure you're not using AI. Like, sir, I'm literally on the edge of the known universe, and you're going to send someone to check if I'm using AI? I don't think you have to worry. Sold like 15 AI cores. Oh, AI cores are so good. Well, gamma cores are kind of meh, and beta cores are just also pretty meh. But once you get alpha cores, those are nice. Those are very, very nice. I do love me some alpha cores. Especially, like, I'm not even talking about using them as pilots, but just using them in colony items. It's very good. Because alpha cores, for most industries, alpha cores will just increase the amount of output by 1, which is insane. Because economy is kind of weird in Star Sector. Output is done in groups what do you call it? In, like, not in exponentials of 10. So if you add one more unit of production to a colony, you're actually adding another so if you have 2 units of production, that's 100 production. If you add one more unit of production, you actually are now producing 1,000 units of production. So that extra 0 can scale massively for a +1, since if you already have, like, say 6 units of production, and then you get up to 7, that's 100,000 to 1,000,000, which is insanely good. Yeah, no, it gets really insane. It gets really, really insane. Then you start throwing in stuff like nano forges and other items, and you can have a single colony produce, like, everything in the sector. What I like to do, I like to get when I go and sell colonies and not kind of what I'm doing now where I'm taking them over, I like to go I like to find a really good farm world, and then get soil nanites, and then just boost the hell out of production to the farm. So I produce like, I don't know, 7 or 8 units of, so I produce like 7 or 8 units of food. Then I go to every other core world system, destroy all of the farming systems, and then I'm the only person in the sector producing food. So that way everyone has to come to me for food. You make so much money. It's amazing, because someone has to, you have to buy food from somewhere. You have to buy food from somewhere, and if I'm the only one selling it, that entire market is mine. The entire market is mine, and it's glorious. The Nestle strategy. I mean, I never said that it was moral, but they do know what they're doing. And you, I mean, you can do that for any resource. You can do that for any resource, which is really cool. You can also go, another fun thing to do is if you look for a place that's running low on a resource, stake out the place, wait until a trade caravan comes in, attack the trade caravan, and that way you can sell the needed resource to the colony without even having to buy it yourself. So it's just free money. That's more of a pirate thing to do though, unless it's a person you're enemies with, in which case they don't care. Sell it on the black market. Sell it on the black market. Somebody's gonna buy it, you know? Alright, let's speed this up a little bit since now they're dead. And I should be able to invade now. I don't really care about this place. I'm not gonna take governorship of it, but I just want to stop having hegemony patrols be everywhere in this system. So if I get rid of this place, that'll be a nice little boost. I have like, you know, what is it? Like 6,000 Marines, so we'll probably take it over, I imagine. Second in command, sure. Join in with, like, these 3 dudes. Alright, continue. Pick through the wreckage. Get some of this back. Go to the bombarded world. Military options. If I wanted to invade... that's kind of a lot. But I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Let's drop this guy in on... here? Confirm. 93 supplies consumed. Okay. It's a lot better than before. Oh, wait, I forgot to go to abilities. Use electronic warfare so they don't blast me out of the sky immediately. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Where did you get a job? I don't have a job per se. I just have, I guess contract work would be the best way to describe it. That I've just been doing in the interim. So that I don't have, I guess, a job, but someone I know was like, hey, I need a programmer. Can you program this for me? And I was like, sure. So now I program for them. Full-time job would be pretty cool as well, though, I will admit. Full-time job would be quite nice. Alright, let's drop these guys on here. Admittedly, it's not looking too hot because I lose using a lot of supplies to get my guys down here. But now that I have this support fleet here, I can kind of leave for supplies at any time, so it's not that bad. Alright, I don't think I can... yeah, I can't deploy anyone else this turn. I'll turn on auto move on turn end. Yeah, so I'll stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this upcoming week. And then that next Sunday, I would like to do a 24-hour stream. I don't know if I'll do a 24-hour stream, because that's kind of tough to do. That's kind of tough to do, but I'm at least going to aim for 12. I'm going to do 12 at the very least and aim for 24, because I think that'd be a fun thing to try. Military options, open the ground battle. And let's just keep dropping these guys on him. Keep dropping them on their heads. It really is just gonna be, a mass, what do you call it? Drop podding here. Oh, it's costing me so many supplies, though. Don't like that. And one, actually I can't do anymore. I can also use Inspire next turn, so we're good. That is 24-hour stream every other week. That sounds terrible. Just have a sandwich. Yeah, well, I'm not going to eat on stream. I'll just mute for I'll probably just go to the BRB screen for 15 minutes and have a sandwich. I'll prep for that. But I have to figure out, I think what I'm going to do I'm gonna just do like increments of like 4 hours a time using games. I think that's a pretty good compromise. So that way I can get what do you call it? I can get the games I like in while also doing other stuff. Jeez. Okay, why am I dying so much here? Alright, you know what? Screw it. Military options, orbital bombardment, TAC bombardment. Alright, military options, open the ground battle now. Shocked. Oh, I guess I did just drop a bunch of stuff on my own guys there, didn't I? I guess I did just drop a bunch of bombs on them. Oh well. Used to do 72 hours. That was a machine. Yeah, I've seen some people that stream for super long hours. I'm just like, how? I guess like sometimes I can, but in general, that's just insanity to me. But for like special occasions and stuff, I think it's a fun thing to do. All right. Please just invade already. Invade and capture. I want this planet so they stop sending out their stupid little... There we go. I want them so they stop sending out their stupid little patrol fleets at me all the time. Storage. Sure, I'll just take all this and immediately sell it back. 8 to 10 hours daily. That's... I don't want to say I can't do that because I've done that before, but I don't know if I'd like to do that. I feel like once I hit about 6, I'm kind of like, that's my peak, right? Anything past 6 hours, I feel like it's obvious I get very tired, I get very distracted, and that's not a fun experience for you guys, so I don't like streaming too long past that. Unless it's like RimWorld or something where I can kind of be chill, a little bit more chill, then I'm okay with it. But not on stream? Yeah, exactly. That's true. It really just depends on the game. Something like RimWorld, time flies so fast for me, I really can do that all the time. I just want an administrator for a skill. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently. My you, pal. None of these administrators have skills. I'm going insane. Being distracted? I know, right? I could never be distracted. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Alright. I'll give them just a bunch of Marines. I get a pretty good amount of money from it, and it makes it so the rebellion doesn't go through. Alright, Zora. Military world size 5. Alright. Are we hostile? We are. Alright, in that case, colony info, yep. You do have these things, so let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here. Military options. I guess engage the defenders. These guys, I can just auto-resolve them. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to disrespect you right now, but you are auto-resolvable. That's most unfortunate for you. World bombard, just attack bombardment. It's literally nothing. Military operations, invade. Yeah, they got nothing. All right, deploy. Deploy on the spaceports. Confirm. And then deploy on... I wonder if I do an orbital bombardment in the middle of an invasion, I think that causes it to just kill everyone there. You'll say pretty excited about the finally getting the space engineers after like 3 weeks. I'm excited too. I'm hoping that I can figure out how to turn off progression because I don't know why it's still on. I even went into the config files and turned it off, so that's annoying. But I'll see about putting myself in creative mode and just building everything real fast. Build everything real fast and then move on. Because, no one likes being stuck with, what do you call it? The crappy stuff. Not crappy stuff, but having to do progression, because that's just lame, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna drop these guys right here. And then drop these guys right here. Really, this is costing me quite a few supplies. But I'll survive. I'll survive. Honestly, I really want to, because when you guys were like, yeah, you could build like a mothership that like goes around to different colony, like goes around the system and just dropping people off. That sounded so cool. That sounded really, really cool. So I really want to see if we can build something like that. Was progression, but this just build block to learn another block. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not actually progression, it's just build a block so you can build something else. It's like, well, I don't want that. Oh. I don't know where this guy came in from, but let's help out our allies. Actually, sorry, we're gonna leave really fast so I keep forgetting to put these guys' captains back in charge, but they need their captains. They need their captains after all. So let's put them back in charge. On here, I'm placing, where are you, Selene? On here, I'm gonna place, I can place Tano here. No, I'm gonna put Tano on the Restreza. Tano's good on the Restreza. On this guy, I'm gonna put, Alsora. Yeah, I put Alsora here, and then on this guy, I put... Who else? Who am I gonna put on this guy? I mean, Electra could work. That's not who was originally there, is it? I mean, I guess I could put Gentle on there. They'll do fine. Systems expertise. Sure, Gentle, go on there. Alright, right here on this guy, I can also throw in Electra. There we go. Alright, let's also move these guys up to where they're supposed to be. So they're supposed to be front and center, so I can, you know, easily see them. So let's move you here. And then go down here. Admittedly, we have a pretty large fleet right about now. We do have quite the large one. I guess all the better to attack the hegemony with, isn't it? Although, I can't remember, were we still at war with Tri-Attack? I can't... Honestly, ever since we beat them to, like, a pulp, I kind of forgot about them. You want a hydrogen generator? Yeah. Agree. It's like, I want to be able to use, like, regular things. Alright, let's save. Let's save, and let's fight this guy. I'll try and save my task force after all. He came all the way to help me, I might as well help him out. Yeah, the Endeavor is kind of scary. Endeavor and Vanguards are scary. Or sorry, Sky Splitters. But I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. Let's continue. Alright, I can't just be stupid with this one, I actually have to think. Alright, put in our big guys, of course, put in our support ships. Actually, it's really all I can fit in right now. It's really all I can fit in at the moment, because I have my allies to deal with. So what I'm gonna do... Alright, they're gonna probably go from the right here. Gonna grab my supports, move them to, like, right over here. Move them to over here. And then all the rest of my guys, I want to move right here. Prototech will be interesting. Unbuildable blocks and components you can't produce. Really interesting. So do you have to just, like, find them in the world? That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. So there's, like, some uniqueness and something, like, to add on to exploring. I'm guessing they're, like, really good. They're really good blocks, then, to do that. I'm gonna throw you guys... Throw all these guys in. And I'm gonna put them... kind of on the sides here, just kind of have them go and try and take whatever nav buoys we can. Take them from a new AI faction. You've seen a Prototech assembler, thruster, and some other stuff. Oh, so that's not even a mod. That's just like a base game thing. Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be really cool to see. Very nice. Yeah, I think that I'm looking forward to Space Engineer stuff. I think it'll be cool. Alright, actually, I don't know if that means... If taking this doesn't necessarily mean they're going this way, it just means their faster ships win over here. It's very possible that their heavier ships are over here, and that's why this took longer to take. I guess I'll find out with the Restreza. Honestly, having a ship this... Why are these guys bumping into each other? Having a ship that fast be a capital is really, really nice. I'm guessing they're just like better than default. Okay, yeah, they went hard right. Okay, that's fine. That is a-okay with me. Alright, so I did call them correctly. I'm gonna have these guys stay down here for a little bit, try and bait as many of them in, try and cause a bit of a split. Actually gonna send you guys in this way. Just send these guys in this way, try and cause a split between the two groups. Meanwhile, go right here. I mean, yeah, this guy's a very aggressive ship, which is why he's going to die. I tried running one of these guys way earlier in the run, and he just kept being too aggressive and dying, so I'm hoping for that same thing to carry over here. Hoping for a similar thing to carry over here. There we go. And, oh, he's not dead yet? Really? Damn. Instead of building 10 assemblers, one prototype can really? Oh, that's cool. It's very cool. Alright, gonna have these guys retreat. They've been bait enough. Yeah, we pretty much just split them into two groups, which is actually really good for me. In the meantime, I'm gonna throw in two of my mechs over here. I'm gonna have them go up this way. Have them go up this way, though. And kind of wait until these guys go up this. I hope I didn't tell them to retreat too late, but I think I did. Yeah, at least the Undine's gonna make it out. Alright, I'm actually gonna get rid of this capture point and have these guys kind of just hang out over, like, right here. Move down this way a little bit, so that way they can kill these guys over here. I think my allies can handle this group of guys, but this has, like, the Sky Splitters, and I want those dead. So I need this group of guys killed. Alright, I got lucky that I don't know why the AI decided to split up so much, but they did, and that worked to my advantage. They did, and that worked to my advantage. For what I remember, Sky Splitters aren't super tanky on their own. They're more of like a support capital. So, yeah, now that I'm just on top of him, it shouldn't be too hard to take him down. Shouldn't be too difficult, at any rate. Yeah, you can see here, we're just burning up their flux. And they're gonna, yeah, their armor's gone now, so their hull's gonna start dropping. Like, they can do a little bit of flux damage to me, but... Oh, the wave motion cannon. There we go. They got their shield up for a little bit of it, but it wasn't enough. Alright. I don't like... The Yamato's going a little too far out on their own. I'm gonna switch these guys to search and destroy now. So they go over down this way. Yamato should be fine. They pushed really hard on this Sky Splitter, but unfortunately they went back to their allies in time. I'll also switch these guys to search and destroy as well. So that way they really push in on the enemy here. Alright, so that way they'll push down here, crush these guys. Over here, I think we're doing fine. Yeah, as long as my support chips keep their distance and pepper them from a distance, we'll be alright. You are dead. Very, very nice. Did you get the mods working? I believe they are. When I loaded into the server, it said that there were 13 mods running. I did start on space, and I only walked around for a couple minutes, so I didn't see any, like, modded factions appear, because I chose the space start, but according to the server, they are installed and active, so they should be there. I can spend more time tomorrow just checking and making sure that all that's working the way it should be, because yeah, it would be kind of a bummer if the mods weren't working. I want to see them in action. I want to see them going. Honestly, it'd be kind of a meme build, but Suarez on this guy from UAF would be really funny. It'd be a meme build because those are not made for, like, bursting down an enemy like a Reaper is, but I think it'd still be fun to watch. Because then he'd just be constantly firing at everybody. Alright, that's a Sky Splitter dead. These guys are fine. Let's get rid of this point right here. Have everyone kind of fall back in this direction. Also, get rid of all my orders. Just let them do whatever now. There's like, yeah, there's just these guys and these guys. Combat readiness will decrease soon. That's alright. I'll have them retreat. Just don't retreat through the enemy and die. Get reminded of a really good one that's almost vital called Advanced Welding, which makes attaching and reattaching blocks really easy. Okay. Yeah, from what I can tell, in order to add mods, it's actually really easy. I just have to add it into the config file, and then it should automatically get loaded into the server. I just have to make sure, I'll just restart the server so it loads in. Yeah, if it makes attaching and reattaching stuff easier, that'd be nice. So that way when people build ships, it's like, oh no, you accidentally misplaced this block and your entire ship falls apart. Because that's not great to see. That's not a great thing to experience. Alright, Indomitable destroyed. Yeah, these guys... I'm gonna switch to full assault now. Full assault, just go murder. Alright. Granted, it seems everywhere I go, there's another hegemony fleet just trying to start something. I mean, it makes sense. I did take their capital system. They're probably gonna come here a lot. They're gonna come here a lot to fight me, but still, man. I don't want them coming here and fighting me. Alright. We kill this guy. There, I think they're gonna retreat. Let's speed it up here. Saying it's literally just this guy retreating from me. They're kind of getting run up on by this, what is it, a Korolev caravan class? Not terrible. It's not gonna be enough to actually kill him. Well pad, so you can just plop one on both the blocks you want to attach. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that sounds a lot nicer. That does sound a lot nicer. Second in command. By that you mean I'm gonna have my guys farm some relation with their crew out of it. Nothing here I really want, so I'm gonna just recover these two guys. Pick through the wreckage, take all that. Assess. Don't want that. Salvage. Also, something I should have done a while ago and keep forgetting. Something I should have done a while ago and keep forgetting. Yeah, and not accidentally sawing the ship in half would be high on my list of to-do things. We have a lot of captains we can get in here. Yeah, I was gonna... Ooh, Johnny Major, level 11, wanted admiral. Yeah, I'm gonna get you, sir. Level 8, wanted aggressive lieutenant. Gonna grab you. Yeah, unless they're above level 6, I don't want them. Because I can get to level 6 normally. So the rest of these guys, I'll just release. I'll be kind. I also don't care. I have so many Tri-Tac admirals from when I was attacking Tri-Tac, I kind of forgot about them. Alright, get out of here, get out of here. We don't want you here. And you're gone. Awesome. Okay, alright, how's the invasion going? Turn 1. Military options, ground battle. We're looking pretty good, so I think we've got this in the bag. I'll do abilities, I'll use Inspire. Make sure our morale is good, and then that should get us the win here. And with that, we should actually have, like... Okay, mercenary patrols, a bunch of fast pickets. Like, they have a bunch of fast pickets, those will just get wiped out over time by mercenaries. Cool. So now I own the entirety of Atlan. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's head back this way, because Chico is, I think, under attack? Somebody's gonna be showing up here. The Letic Path is sending a fleet in here, so I'm a bit worried about them. Yeah, there it is. These guys right here. Alright, let's go repair real fast, then I'll kill these fellas. Wait, I don't own the watchtower in my own system? Huh. Let's see if I can take that over. Because, I would like my own system to have a watchtower. Alright, let's repair. Let's see. Trade good. I guess, can I stabilize yet? In 52 days. Okay. That's something, at the very least. Commerce will be done in 30 days, which is cool, because then I can trade on my own colony. Then the station will be built soon. And this is still disrupted, that's fine. Okay. Let's go right here. I like how it's like hegemony tracking my fleet, but for who? For who are you tracking it? I'm also going to take the Atlan relay real fast. Take the Atlan relay. Take control of the relay. Proceed. Sure, why not install a comm sniffer? Alright, so that's going to give me some nice bonuses. I can also get the sensor array. And is there another spot here I can build the final thing? I don't think so. That's alright, though. Alright, let's also go down here, attack this invasion fleet. I am not gonna let them invade me. I'm sorry, Luddic Half. You do not get to invade my cool new home. I don't think you realize how much money I spent on this place, Luddic Path, but you're gonna find out when I murder you. Okay. Throw that on. Throw that on. Of course, moi. Do that, and that. Okay, deploy. Actually, I also need these guys in here. You guys are gonna go for Alpha over here. I think they're gonna come in. I don't know, actually. They could go either side. So the solution is just go straight down the middle and have my guys split between both sides. Whichever side they go to first is where I rotate the rest. So I'll put you over here. Basically, if you're on the right side of my formation, you're going to the right. If you're on the left side, you're going to the left. Does look like the right side's a little bit stronger, but that's fine. I can always send more people. Actually, no, it should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. And let's ride. Luckily, I have a very fast speed on my own right, so I can take these for myself. I don't know if the siege works will actually be worth anything, because it's kind of far from where I think the fighting will go down, but I can at least take it to make sure they don't have it, because if they do kind of push me back, then I obviously don't want to be getting shot in the back by a siege works. Alright, so let's take this first, get a little bit of a bonus. Yeah, these guys are just pushing forward. I'll admit, Dominators are not very fast, but they can be a little speedy when they need to. They can get a little bit of speed when they need to. Alright, yep, they went to both. Which is about what I expected. But I don't know, because generally the AI likes to go in on a specific side. They don't like to kind of, you know, they don't like to kind of split across the entire front. So I'm not sure. Okay, well, there's a retribution over here. It's looking more like they sent guys to the left. So I'm gonna have these guys shift kind of over here. Gonna have these guys shift more down here. I'm gonna have these guys move more over here. Because I think they're mostly going left. Just my luck, they're on my side, huh? Just my luck. Alright, these guys can go... You can be on search and you guys can be on search and destroy still. I'm gonna have these guys shift kind of to the flank over here and make kind of an arc like this. Alright, and put these guys up here. Nice. Alright, let's try not to die. I'm facing against a retribution. I really am the little mech that could. At the very least, if they destroy it, at least that means, you know, I don't have to worry about it fighting me. Okay. Let's pop up here. Blast into them a little bit. You know what? I did my part. It's time to retreat. It's time to retreat out of here. The Valk Hazard will live to fight another day, because it will not live if it's staying here. Oh, well. Oh, I'm sorry, Van. I don't have a mod list bot set up. I will post that in this. I know I say that every time. Today, I will post it in the Discord for real, for real. As far as mods go, most of the ones we're using... Actually, I think we're using the same, more or less the same mod list as the last run, which I think is still in the Discord. But I'd say the big ones are going to be UAF, Mayasuran Navy, Iron Shell, and Exarillin probably. No, we are using HMI. We are using HMI as well, yes. We are using that as well. It is, I do like HMI. I haven't really used their ships a lot though. I've mostly used them for like the events they cause and kind of the outer reaches, but I need to use their ships more because they do look really fun. I need to branch out with my ship usage more because I find myself falling back into my same old patterns. And I don't want to necessarily just do that. I want to experiment. Find new ways to commit violent crimes against my enemies, you know? Alright. Safety override and champion, I do like it. I feel like I just need a bunch of them. If I just get 10 of them and just send them in, it's either going to be really good or really bad, and I don't know which. I don't know if it'll be really good or really bad, and I kind of want to find out. You can also retreat with the salamander. And now we have the Invictus. Or what about just a fleet of Invictuses? The manpower requirement would be insane, though. I don't even know if it would be viable, but it could be fun to try and do. I mean, the fact that it's standing up to this much of an onslaught is a tribute to how hard it is to kill this brick. How hard it is to kill this brick of a ship. It just doesn't die. Not viable at all. You tried it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't have enough weapons and enough maneuverability to actually hit things with it. A Colossus Star Sector run. Oh, that sounds pretty fun, though. How's that? I think it'd be interesting to do a run where you limit yourself to, like, one ship, but it's, like, a really big one, so it'd be something like a spore ship or something. Or, not the spore, I forget what it is. I think it's from the Luddic Enhanced mod that gives you, like, the ramming ship. That's really good. The Luddic one, I think that'd be an interesting run. It's not fun, period. Oh. I guess it'd just be really stressful most of the time. Holy cow. That's a lot of footage. Are you planning on making like a video of it or something, Vandal? I meant to do yes, not no on Full Assault. It does sound interesting to watch at the very least, but you keep putting it off. Yeah, I imagine, let's see. So if a standard 6-hour stream for me is about 15 gigs, that's, about 60 hours of footage? That is a lot of editing to do. That is a lot of editing to do, yes. Made Zomboid vid. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've tried it. I think video editing just isn't for me. I've tried it before, and it's, like, fine. But I just don't. I don't find that much enjoyment in it, I suppose. But people who enjoy it and are really good at it, it's such a hard thing to do and do well. I have an insane amount of respect for that. Also, just trying to use Adobe products makes me want to rip my head off. Adobe products, I hate how they're kind of the standard because they're just infuriating. Like, why is Photoshop crashing again? It doesn't need to do that. And yet it does. And yet it can't stop crashing. You use Blender? Oh, that's actually true. I do have Blender for that kind. I do have Blender. Although I need to get back into it, because I used it a lot, like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 months ago, and I haven't used it since, and I've forgotten all of my keybinds. I tried using it the other day for something, and I was so much slower than I knew I used to be, and I felt really bad about myself. I'm like, I put in all that effort and just forgot it. I put in all this effort to learn a thing, and I just immediately forgot it. Alright, I'm gonna fast forward, because this guy, the Retribution is very fast for a capital. So we're gonna have to really chase him down. There we go. There we go. Move into engage. Just hit him with the support fleet here. And any ships to recover? Not that I want. Out of curiosity, what are you making in Blender? Because it's like a modeling software, not necessarily like a video editing software. I guess you could edit videos with it though, couldn't you? Alright, I think is that another invasion fleet? What is that? Let me go fix this first. Really? I didn't know I had a video editor built in. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, actually. So you could totally do that then. Alright, kill these guys. Special task group. I don't think this is an invasion fleet, so I think I can ignore. No, I think they are trying to invade. Oh no, they're just trying to kill that guy. Okay, that's fine. He'll be kind of a pain in my area, so I'll kill him in a sec, but I want to get this watchtower first. Is the video editor that's built in any good? Take control, proceed. Okay, so let's go up to this one and then go down here. Oh, interesting. Oh, so if I take control of these, it actually doesn't go to me, it goes to Mayasuran. It doesn't go to Mayasuran, it goes to me. But I think it's the same thing. Take control, proceed, leave. Alright, and let me grab the sensor array. Counter invasion for Coatl. Oh. The counter invasion forces here. I didn't know they were doing that. Monthly expenses? Oof. That's not good. What are my expenses for? It's a little subpar compared to other video editors out there and not as much conveniences as the dedicated ones. Yeah. I tried a little bit of DaVinci Resolve and it felt pretty good. It felt pretty decent. I didn't mind using DaVinci Resolve too much, but I definitely... Oh, because of the debt from last month. That's why. It definitely, I don't know, was kind of like, man, it's just hard to find a video editor that just feels good. You know what I mean? I think just video editing is just hard. Video editing is just hard, so it always feels very janky to do. We're gonna take control of this. Alright, give me that back. And go to Chico. You do? Okay, nice. I think as far as like free ones go, I like DaVinci Resolve the best. But I'll have to try out blenders, because I know they have like the animation thing in there, but I've never tried just pure video editing with it. Stabilize, 40 days, jeez. I really just, because of the more stable I get, the better, yeah, I get 0 income because we're at 0 stability. So I need to get this increased. I get a stability here. I'm kind of surprised recent unrest hasn't gone down. I think it's supposed to go down over time, right? Alright, take the comm directory. Freelance administrator, do you have a skill? I'll just hire him. I'll just hire him and I'll put him in control of colonies. I'll put him in control of, I guess here. He doesn't have any skills, but this way I don't have my colony debuff issues. And use Windows Movie Maker. You know, Windows Movie Maker did get me through. It did get me through all of my school years with those projects. So maybe that's what I need to be doing. Windows Movie Maker may be the future. It does go down over time. Yeah, I feel like it. I want it to go down faster. I want it to go down faster. I feel like it's gonna be, at this rate, I'm gonna get decivilized. Which, you know, not great. Doesn't help either. I have just this massive supply. Oh, because of the recent. Yeah, I guess maybe me raiding wasn't the best call, but in my defense, I had to so that I could actually capture this place. In my defense, make improvements. Increase stability by 1. It might honestly be worth it. Increase stability by 1 as a permanent buff is good. Gee, what I should do, though, is build a way station. Do Microsoft even have a free included video editor these days? I would assume it does. You give them a lot of supplies manually. Yeah, the problem is I would have done that. I should have done that earlier. But I didn't realize using restoration docks still cost money, even though it says right there, repaired at 50% base price. I should have read past the first sentence, because I basically spent all of my money repairing hull mods on my best ships. Granted, they're now incredibly good. They are incredibly good now. Now that they're not demodded into oblivion. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Doesn't sell supplies for ultra cheap. I don't have a market on Cullen, I think. I don't think I ever built a market there. Yeah, I don't have a market on here, so I can't actually buy them. I just have to get them from the base cost. I just have to, like, get them at their base cost. I need to build a market here. Yeah, I took over Cullen, which is a bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem right now. I could do, let's see. Yeah. I mean, I can get supplies from somewhere, I'm sure. If I get like one good bounty, I could probably take it over. Actually, or buy enough supplies. Like an exotic bounty, for instance. 34th. That's not terrible. What else you got? No. Actually, you know what I could do? Where's Ned? Where is Ned? Because I think he's like I think he's worth $1 million, isn't he? Yep. Ned Ludd. This guy right here. For one thing, the custom onslaught is fantastic. Ned himself is a great commander to recruit, and the 1 million reward is very eye-catching. I think I also have a gate around here, don't I? Pretty sure I have a gate near here as well. Maybe we go for Ned. Let me clear out the counter invasion at Kawaddle. Cause I don't want to lose anything I have here. Because, special task 40. I don't know if these guys got beaten up or what's going on. But, yeah, I'm just gonna kill them real fast. I don't really need an Atlas. I've got enough storage space. I've got enough. Alright, take all. Continue. Okay, so I guess I could see most people in here. Hegemony patrol. Where are you patrolling, sir? I own this sector. Yeah, I really just need to clear the hegemony out of this, I really just need to clear them out of this area. And they'll just slowly die over time. Cement my dominion here. And then these guys need to stop taking back their damn watchtowers. These are mine, damn it. Vengeance Fleet 3. Or Salem got sat bombed. That's fine, I don't care. Alright, so those are vultures. Okay. Where? Maybe? Is that? Oh, that's it. I was gonna say, that's the invasion fleet. Okay. I was wondering where they were. I thought maybe these were like the remnants down here, but it was just a random trade caravan. So now let's kill the trade fleet. Let's kill the trade fleet. Get rid of them. Or sorry, not trade fleet, invasion fleets. Move into engage. Get my big guys, of course. Let's throw in these fellas. And then throw in here. Throw in these guys in the Vale. Alright. I think they're gonna go on the right side, maybe? Gonna go on the right side. Let's send these guys just to take the jammers real fast. Send these guys over here. Streza can go kind of like right here along. These guys are search and destroy. Streza can go over here with these two guys. These guys can go over here. And then these guys can go on the right. I mean, 4 dominators is... It's hard to give up 4 dominators, you know what I mean? They are quite good. Actually, do I have 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 dominators, my goodness. Honestly, I'm gonna have to sub out some of these dominators here for actual Mayasuran stuff to keep with the theme of the run. To keep with the theme. Alright, let me go over this way. Really, I just need to get money and start actually producing. Now that I have the Nano Forge, or sorry, now that I have Chico, I can actually produce my own ships pretty cheaply. Is the mod list? I think I have a mod list channel, do I? I want to say I do. I want to say it's somewhere in the Discord. It might be under game stuff in a threads. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I need to get better. I really need to get better about putting my mod list. I solemnly swear that I will, after this stream, go post the updated mod list for every game we're doing with mods right now. No mod list, I know. I know, kind of embarrassing, I'll admit, kind of embarrassing. For every game we play, I will post the mod list. Because I think that is important to have for people. Especially for something for some of our other games. If people like, for instance, like Bannerlord, because the mod list kind of affects how the Twitch integration works, that's a good one to have. Other than the Star Sector one, which is updated. So the Star Sector mod list in there has every mod we have and then a bunch of extra ones we're not currently running. So at the very least, if you see a mod, if you're wondering if we're playing, so it's like, there's some mods on there that we don't have, but every mod I'm currently on in this run is also on that playlist. Because to make this mod list, I took our previous one and then took off, really the only things I took off, it's a useless mod list, not necessarily. The only things I took off are a couple faction mods. Overall, it's more or less the same. I took off a few faction mods because I felt like we had a few too many factions last time, like there were a bunch of small ones that I never really interacted with. But as far as like big game-changing ones, those are all the same. Alright, I'm gonna retreat. I think I need to get a different ship. The Valk Hazard's fun and all, but I feel like I just walk up, retreat, and then I just retreat, you know? I can do better than that. I can do better. Alright, we're doing good right here. We're pushing in well enough. Vindicator. Auditors are not supposed to die. This is all wrong. Is my Vindicator dying? Where? Oh, damn, this guy is not doing too hot. Alright, you retreat, you guys. I'm gonna move this guy back down this way to fight this fella. I don't like that they have a decent amount of guys behind me. Additionally, you guys are gonna go to search and destroy. I'm gonna get rid of this right here, since they already kind of have a flank, and I want them to push on that. You should be able to retreat well enough. I should be able to retreat well enough, especially now that these guys are harassing his enemies. No Stinger Shipyards? We are not using Stinger Shipyards. I don't think I've heard of that one, actually. What does it do? What does it add? That sounds like a new one to me. Sounds like a new one to me. Alright, yeah. Alright, we're kind of looping around the side here, which is good. It adds bees. You know, I do like some bees, because they are the bee's knees. Get it? Like, you know, like the bee knees. Been around for a while? Really? I wonder how I missed it. I wonder if maybe when I did the last run, it wasn't updated for the version I was on, and since I based this mod list off the last one, I never even looked into it. Mining. Ooh. That's actually pretty cool. I always like Hajami type builds because I really like low-tech ships. And 16th Battle Group is interesting. I don't think I've really seen their stuff. I've only seen 14th Battle Group. Oh, a mining corp with 16 style ships. Very nice. Very, very nice. So do you like them a lot? I mean, it sounds like you do. They sound like an interesting faction. I do like the idea of, I mean, I like the factions that are like, yeah, we're just refitted mining ships going out and fighting in the sector. I think that's such a fun aesthetic, and I do enjoy it. So, that's why I do like HMI, and that's why I want to use more HMI ships. I think we're playing with asteroid shipyards as well, which is kind of similar. Although I think those are just ships. I don't think I have an actual faction that goes along with it. A large mining blaster with point... That sounds absolutely broken. Are you kidding me? 0.5 flux efficiency? That's insane. That literally just is a mine. Does it also do hard flux damage, or is it only soft? I mean, I guess if it's only soft flux, that's still... I mean, even with soft flux, it's still pretty good, but if it was also hard flux, that would just be broken. Unless there's some other, like, massive downside. Oh, it uses ammo. Okay, I thought it was like a beam weapon. All right, that's still pretty good, but not as insane. I imagine you'd have to have a ship with decent flux reserves to take something like that on. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Jetty. Thank you. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? What were you up to today? Well, thank you for the raid. Here, let me get you that shout out. We are just doing a little bit of Star Sector in here ourselves. Alright, let me shout you out. I hope y'all are doing good. Welcome in. We are currently... Thank you for the follow, Mr. Townman. I appreciate it. We are currently fighting off some very nasty and mean Ludic Church people who are coming to try and... take away Chitstamak, because I took it first and they're trying to steal my hard work. But how are you guys doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. For Doritos, you can't find any? Really? Maybe you should try searching for the spicy Dorito types. I know they're not very popular with people these days, but I always yank them off the shelf. But that's why they're hard to find, I suppose. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a great day so far. Thank you as well for the follow, Wine Dryer. I guess as a quick little introduction for those of you who are new here. Hi. My name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. I do a lot of strategy-type games. Currently, we're doing a Star Sector run. I like some simulation games like RimWorld and that kind of stuff. But I kind of popped into the outro there for a second. But yeah, I can give you a little bit of a fleet makeover. But I hope, besides the Doritos, the Dorito quest, did you find anything cool? You said you wouldn't kill them all, but then they marched into your guns. I mean... Here's the thing, the Persians are great and all, but like, if they didn't want me to destroy them, then why are they so easy to beat, you know? It's not my fault that their ships managed to get exploded by my Reapers. They shouldn't have been in front of me at that rate, you know what I mean? They shouldn't have been in front of me if my Reapers were going towards their ship. But yeah, we have, so the kind of current goal of this run, I would say, is a, whatchamacallit, is a Mayasuran Navy run, so we are running with the Mayasuran Navy. So we have a couple of stipulations. First stipulation is that I'm not allowed to go and colonize any planets. If I want a planet, I have to take it over using the next real combat planet invasion system. Aside from that, originally I started out where I had to have majority Mayasuran ships. I've kind of loosened that requirement just because most of the ships we loot are not Mayasuran, since the people, the way I play, I like to be aggressive, so I mostly get ships by attacking other people, and since I'm not attacking Mayasura, because I am Mayasura, that means very few Mayasuran ships to loot. But now that I have Chitstamak, I'm hoping to start actually producing some very cool blueprints for ourselves. I've really just spent the past, I don't know, hour and a half defending it. Because, wouldn't you believe it, the hegemony does not like losing their main world. Crazy. I know it's hard to believe. I know it's really hard to believe. But, that is the case. Deserter bounty time. Honestly, that would probably be a pretty good thing to do as well. We have IBB, so I was thinking about going for Ned. But as far as just good bounties are concerned, there's some pretty good ones. I mean, this guy is... that one's not good, but this guy was like 200k. It's a little far. The problem is I haven't really gone and done gate stuff yet, so except for like this corner over here, I haven't really had the time to actually go and like explore, so I can't really go out places fast, which is a bummer. But overall, I mean, I'm liking the run a lot. I admittedly kind of made things a little harder for me because I didn't realize that the shipyards here, ignore the zero stability, it's a minor inconvenience. Wait, what is going on here? Recent trade and events. Oh, I don't know how that happened, but cool. That's a lot of heavy arms. I didn't read, and restoration docks only repair at 50% base price. I thought they were completely free, so I did spend about all of my money repairing a couple ships without realizing, which was rough. But now we're on the mend. So now we have more or less our money back, which is always great. But how else is your run going besides the Dorito hunt? What else have you been doing? Aside from being mean to these guys, we also kicked the Tri-Tac out of Hybrasil, so that's how I got a bunch of AI cores. And now, I don't really know who to fight next. We could do bounties. I could go... Well, I do know who I'm going to fight at least immediately, which is get the hegemony out of my new system. I don't want them here. I don't want them here, after all. They keep sending in these, like, tiny little fleets and taking, like, all my, taking control of, like, watchtowers and stuff, which is really annoying. Tri-Tech died, Reuters died. It's about time for you to get aggressive against Legio. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Legio is always really fun to fight because they're really hard. Is that, like, probably the most dangerous faction you fought yet? Gonna take control. Oh, we'll do this. No, I don't have those. Take control of it. But no, Legio is fun. We fought them once a while ago, and they nearly wiped us, but we did get a couple cores from them, so I'm kind of waiting till I get more Legio ships to dump these in. But honestly, fighting Tri-Tac was not that bad. It was really, I had a harder time dealing with their space stations than the actual fleets they sent in retaliation. See what I mean? Everywhere I go, they keep just taking over the little comm relays and stuff. But yeah, right now I'm mostly just trying to clean up the system here. Like we have over here, there's this unidentified Luddic Church fleet, the Battle Special Task Group, a Robe of Justice that I don't want to deal with, or I don't want to let them be free because they're gonna hurt trade, and I hate it when people hurt my trade. Hivers, which was fun. Ooh, interesting. Guns break the economy, but it was fun at the time. I'm a little worried because we have Hivers on as well, and I haven't really fought them yet, but they're starting to kind of encroach on the core worlds. Like now that we're, let's see, we're about 5 in-game years. Oh, didn't mean to whoops, did not mean to mothball you. Meant to go to map Q. Like they were over here, but they've started bombing some worlds kind of around this area with sat bombing, so I'm a little bit worried they're moving in. Less grindy threat. I fought Legio before, and I think they are, because they only have 1 or 2 bases, so like the initial fight is kind of grindy, but like once you get their main system, they kind of fold. Once you get their main system, they're kind of just like, you know, oh well, we're dead. The only problem with Legio is that since their only jump point is next to a black hole, or their only jump point has a minefield around it, so if you try and use the AI thing where it's like send an AI fleets at Legio, they just jump into a black hole and die. Once the Demon Core comes online. That is true, Rinolin. They do become a beast, which is why I like to do a thing called shoot them really, really fast and hope they don't lock in, as the kids say. I feel like as long as you I feel like Legio are pretty prone to being bursted down. I kind of just go around the flanks and then burst down their big ships. But no, if they like if you get into an extended fight with them, I find it really hard. Because Legio is the one that has the auto repairing ships, right? Am I remembering that correctly? If I remember that correctly, I think they do. Which makes them more than a little scary. More than a little scary to deal with, because auto repair is kind of busted. Especially, I think it auto repairs armor as well, which is like the, you know, auto repairing hull. It's like, you know, kind of sucks, but it's whatever. If you have your armor stripped, repairing hull isn't going to save you, but repairing armor is the scary thing. Everyone and their mother has auto repair these days. That's true. I think a lot of modded factions do have that. It's because it's just such a good upgrade to get. It's like you want to make your ship really, really good, give it an auto repair. All right, I think they're going to go for this jammer first and kind of cut across like this. So I'm going to try and get my guys set up kind of like right here. So I like to use the Atlas 2s as support crafts. I just slap a bunch of squalls on them and let them go crazy. And it's worked pretty well so far. It's worked pretty well so far for using them as support. And then the rest of my capitals are going to kind of form a line like right here. UF ships will mess up most Legio ships because the guns can outrange them. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I've played a little bit with the UAF the last time I fought Legio, but I mostly was using their carriers, so I guess I didn't really have time to try outranging them. That or I used their missile boats. And I feel like missile boats are a decent counter as well, just because missiles always outrange people, you know? They're good at just outranging anybody because they're missiles. Then you just have to deal with flak, but if you have more missiles than they have flak armor guns, then you're probably going to be fine. With carriers, their carriers are really fun, that's why I like them. Although this time I told myself I'm not going to use any UAF ships because for like the past 3 runs before this, every run devolved into a UAF run. And I want to actually use other faction ships. So this time around, I'm not letting myself do it. The Semi-Breve? Yeah. Semi-Breve is fun. My favorite part of the Semi-Breve is that it's really just, you want to nuke the entire map, including yourself, go for it. HMI Rennet small messenger rockets? Really? I'll have to look into that, because I would love to overwhelm flak. With the Invictus, really good. Really? The I don't think I've ever heard of the Invictus being useful in like a build. As much as I love that chunky block of a ship, good is not what I would call it, so it's nice to hear that it actually has a viable use in some builds. Oh yeah, no, their missiles are great. You know what I think the best part of UAF is? And it's something I think people don't really pay attention to, but their point defense is actually insane. Their point defense weapons are insane. I personally love to do PD assault conversion on capitals because I find it really funny. And if I let myself use UAF weapons, those guys just those capitals are honestly unkillable. We actually have the Yamato right now. That is a PD assault conversion. It's mostly just using Vulcans and burst lasers, but it's still pretty good. It's just the yeah. No, their PD weapons are fantastic. It's ooh, that's not good. I guess we retreat now. My armor is shredded and I'm gone, so we're just gonna retreat real fast. I think I'll swap to piloting Asunder again, just because I like the Valk Hazard, but it's a little too squishy for my taste. That's a Great House one. Yeah, it's the Great House Onslaught. It's really fun. I like how it's basically like, what if we take the laser on an Onslaught and turn it into a shotgun? It's such a good idea, and I'm glad that someone implemented it. Your set 2-shot Atlas MK2s, or the most ships are stiffer than that, but those anti-hull primaries are super good. Really? Interesting. We're using, yeah, because we have a couple Atlases ourselves. But I mostly just have them sit in the back, so it's interesting that you're... Oh, but you're... Oh, so you're 2-shotting them. Okay. It's insane, though, because Atlases aren't slouches when it comes to armor and hull. Like, they're not the best, but they're not terrible either. What are you 2-shotting them with? Like, missiles? Or are you 2-shotting them with just, like, a big old cannon or something? Make a great use of Hellbores. Ooh, I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Right now, I mostly have it, I mostly just have anti-shield weapons on it, and then I just leave the damaging parts of the cannons on the front. I gave it expanded magazines, so the goal is for it to always have uptime on its main cannons. But Hellbores would be a nice addition to it. Beretta Flex, Shet can't, ooh, okay. Now you're cooking with that one. You're cooking with that build right there. I might have to steal that idea. I might actually have to steal that, because that sounds like a really good idea. Because I like the Beretta Flechettes, especially for the range they have. So I guess if you can keep it far back enough and have it just constantly firing at people, yeah, I could see that. I could see that working for an Invictus. Called the Sword of Light that has like 2K. Really? I didn't know that. I know Rebel Rats has a lobster gun, which is literally just like, it's just a beam weapon and it just melts everything. But that's like a purposely made meme weapon. That's not supposed to be like a serious thing. Can't remember the mod name. I don't think I have the one. I think I know the one you're talking about. I don't believe I have that one on. 1500 range, 3000. Holy cow. I imagine the cooldown on that is insane though, right? Because otherwise, that's just like a pure sniper rifle then. I think the Sky Splitter inbuilt cannon is something kind of similar to that from Iron Shell, but I don't want to confirm or deny. Fire slow, yeah. So you better not miss. That's probably not a ship I should pilot because I miss like crazy. That's why, honestly, sticking with beam weapons like a high-intensity laser has been really nice for me because I can pretty easily go with a beam laser, and if I miss, it's just turn a little bit to the right or whatever. The Vishnu cannon? Not the Vishnu. The Vishnu cannon... Actually, maybe it might be the Vishnu cannon. Wait, I think you're right, actually. I completely forgot the Vishnu had an inbuilt naval cannon. That might be the one you're talking about. We should totally build a Vishnu, actually. That hits like a train. Yeah, see, I could never hit like a train because I always miss. You know, it's about time we built a Vishnu anyways. We kind of have one with the Yamato here, but it's like it's from a different mod, and it's like a slightly different build. It was a weapon on its own. Okay, so it's not the Vishnu one. The Vishnu, I think, has tomahawks, is what it's called when it's built in on the Vishnu. I can't remember exactly. It's like a special thing, because it's a unique built-in weapon, but it is very good. It is very good from what I remember. But no, I love just how it's like large weapons just get insanely good over time. They just get crazy. We salvaged. All right, I think with that, the system is clear. Finally, all of the like counter invasion fleets or whatever have been gone. I think my allies have arrived. Alright, let's kill this one last patrol and then kick them out of here for good. It's the Starsec Naval Cannon. Oh, from the... Oh, okay. I don't think I have that one. Seem to sell them the most often. This one little patrol, it's just a dram. I feel kind of bad. I wish I could just ask them to surrender. This feels mean to kill this man. But I need him gone. Yeah. Let me see about producing a custom production. If I wanted to make a Vishnu M, I could. Ah, but I can't afford it, can I? Because this has... Yeah. Okay, so the Mark 7s, I believe, are the built-in cannons on the Vishnu. I believe that's what they're called. Sierra. Ooh, we do need to get Sierra at some point. Sierra is so much fun to... I love using her and her ship, because it's just like, you wanna just phase all over the place, but not have the downsides of a phase ship, then this is for you. The Void Witch. Void Witch is fun. Which is... I forget. There's Void Witch, and then there's the other one that you get before the Void Witch, right? I actually kind of like the one before the Void Witch as well, because it's very speedy. She has a new ship and... Really? Ooh. I think I'm on the most up-to-date version of that, so that is very... Unless that was added in very recently. I like the sound of that. Alright, I think a good goal would be to get enough for a Vishnu. So let's see, maybe I'll get lucky and some guys like, hey, you want to trade? You want to deliver some goods for like $1 million? It's never that easy, is it? It's never that easy. Out of curiosity, what does the new ship do? Is it like, is it more aggressive, or is it like more tanky or more fast? Exotic bounties, what do you got for me? Okay, Tri-Tac isn't... I was gonna say, Tri-Tac isn't terrible. That is 2 Paragons and 2 Astrals. Although if I can recover the Astrals, that'd be really nice. Because I would like an Astral. New rat is not safe. Is it not? Oh no. Can you post? Yeah, sure, go for it. Go for the wiki link. It should allow it. Because I know, let's see, we've been playing this save for about a month and a half. Because I know when I started this run, I think Rat had just updated like a few days before. So unless there's been another update since then, I should have it. The Raphael, but you love the Spire from HTE. Which one is HTE? I don't think I know that one. Oh, that is cool. That is a very cool design. A large universal and 2 medium synergies. Do you know what you can do with this thing? Oh, I think I know what we're gonna go for. I think I know we're gonna go for that at some point. Expansion. I think I took that one off for this run. Admittedly, high-tech, I'm not a fan of high-tech ships, I'm sorry. I'll have to look into it though, it sounds like a fun ship. I'm guessing it's like a big old carrier then. You know, latest from a week ago? Really? Oh, that's such a bummer. That's such a bummer. I'll have to watch from afar if I can't have it. Alright, what about this? I'll just do Tri-Tac. I think we can take on this guy. He's also relatively close, which is nice. Yeah, let's accept. Alright, let's hope that they don't kill us with all their S-mods. Oh, we're almost out of supplies. That's not good, is it? It's gonna cost a lot of money, but I can do that. Read what the built-in hull mods do. I already know about Sierra's Concord. Raphael's Grace, though. Maximum speed increased by 15 units. Improve armor and dissipation. Ooh, flux cap is increased by 500. Wait. Grant the ship a stack of saving grace. Can't exceed the maximum dimension of the grid of gov. Increase in... Wait, that's awesome. Those are all really good. Oh, thank you for the follow, Faulkner. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, the fact that it also adds buffs as well to literally just everything. I guess it dissipates after 15 seconds, but still. It's a... Okay. So basically it gets an buff all the time. I need to go to the Abyss. I have yet to go there. I have not played since they added the Abyss, and I have not since been to the Abyss since starting this run. I'm a little afraid. Everywhere I go, the hegemony just decides that they have to send somebody after me. Is it too much to ask for a minute of peace from these terrible, terrible people that keep berating me, assaulting me, accosting me in my own system? Oh, wrong. Did not mean to mothball you. Meant to move you right here so I can see better. Yeah, we have 5 Dominators. My goodness. It's very deep in the Abyss. Okay. Got a question? Hit me with the Tano. Alright, let's save. Let's fight the kill fleet. Maybe I can get some of the Eagles. I do like Eagles. Second in command mod is pretty cool. Which one does that do? What does that do, out of curiosity? Alright, let's kill this guy. Move into engage. Granted, I guess this should be the end of the kill fleets now that I think I killed enough. I think this is the last one they're sending, hopefully. The challenge there being a pain, nuke their homeworld and steal the forge. I did actually already steal the homeworld. I was originally just going to steal their forge, hence the name of the stream, but because we're playing with Ashes of the Domain, instead of having a nanoforge, it instead gives them the orbital fleet works, and the nanoforge is like consumed to make that. So unfortunately I couldn't steal a forge, so the next best bet was stealing the world, which has worked out pretty well for me. I mean, it's made them hate me forever, but you know, I like it. I like having the extra bonuses and the extra materials. The schedule bit for BLT, since we do BLT on Monday. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do that, Tano. I don't mind moving BLT to another day if your redeem stream is better on Monday. That works for me. You get to invest your skill points into combat only. Oh, okay. You see, that sounds nice, because I do kind of hate how it's like you can either go combat or you can go with supporting officers, because don't get me wrong, I like all the skills in the game, but it is kind of like, okay, you can either take support skills that are very valuable out of combat or get combat skills, but you can't really do a mix of both. And I understand why, that's for like balance reasons, but it is still kind of a bummer that they're not separate. Because, I mean, you know, as a captain flying for so much, it's kind of weird that I'm terrible skill-wise, you know? That is Bannerlord Twitch. Yeah, we do Bannerlord Twitch every Monday. So we'll be doing that. Not tomorrow, because well, I guess technically tomorrow, because for me it is now 12:03, so it is 3 minutes into Sunday now, but in actuality in like 2 days. Yeah, but I'll probably do it on Tuesday, because it sounds like there's a bit of a schedule conflict for Tano, so I will make sure, because they redeemed to stream a specific game, and I want to make sure that they're here for that. That's a debuff for Derelict. Oh, really? Interesting. I do like, it's like, I'm running with Derelict ships right now, just because I currently have, most of my ships are S-mod, or are demodded to hell, because I had them for so long and kept on dying. But I'm hoping now that I can actually do fights and not die, I'm hoping that my whole restoration will finally start to kick in a little bit. This is when Enclave stuff can be. Yeah. Use for all those colony add-on parts. Hit me with it. What's a good use for it? Colonies, I've done okay, this is... I think they're gonna go kind of like this on this side of the map. I think the Siege Works is too far for them, so they're gonna try and rush the Buoy, Theta, and Com Relay Beta. They'll probably send a small detachment to Epsilon, but they're gonna concentrate down here. So I want to make kind of a wall like here, here, and here. Spare nano forges. Ooh, use them on hull mods. I like the sound of that. Actually, I think I'm running with that one. I think I'm running with that. Let me see the name of it. Special. Yep, I'm running with that one. It's nice because, excuse me. Yeah, then it's like if you have all these items, and excuse me, sorry, getting the hiccups a little bit. You have all these items, but you don't have any colonies for them. Doesn't matter. Go crazy. Go crazy. Put them on your ship. Be mean. Be very mean to people. It gets nuts. Yeah, that's the best part. Let's put the boxer over here. All right, so Where am I gonna want? I'm gonna put my initial area is gonna be over here. I'm gonna put my kind of more tanky. I'm gonna put like my more tanky destroyers up here along with the Restreza, because despite being a capital, the Restreza has a little bit of legs on him. Meanwhile, I'll put our onslaughts. I kind of have the onslaughts on the left side, slowly approach from there. Meanwhile, the ones in the back are gonna go on the right here. These guys can kind of go as well on the right. I'm kind of just making a wall around the center, so that way I can kind of force them to spread out and hopefully just punch through their line, and then have two separate groups form on the wings that I can swing around and break out. Lets you install AI cores to help with aiming. Ooh, wait, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. Also, our support ships are going to stay a little bit farther in the back here, because they should not be in the main fights. Alright, let's go. And let's watch. I'm gonna watch this guy first, because the Veil is generally pretty good at finding enemies. Yeah, AI cores are just... they're so much fun in this game. I need to go fight Remnants again. You have to find a guy selling the blueprint. Oh, it's not just a drop you can get. Okay. I need to... because I got... I think like 2 levels ago, I got the perk that lets me have the automated ships. But I've yet to actually go and fight automated ships since having it. So I really, really want to go do that. So that way I can actually get and use some of these fun automated ship builds. Under reverse engineered. Okay. I'll look for it, because that sounds like a really, really nice thing to have. Sounds like a very, very nice one to have. No, I think I definitely want to get a Vishnu. Definitely want to get a Vishnu, and I think I'll probably switch to piloting that, because, like, you know, if we're doing a Mayasuran run, obviously we need the Mayasuran main ship, right? Read the whole mod page. I'll be sure to give it a read. I think I just saw that it gave me the option to install colony items as whole mods, and I was like, cool, but I never actually looked at what they did. I was like, oh, that's neat, and then just moved on. Also, we're kind of getting to the point where we can start using exotics as well, which would be really, really nice. Salamander, where's the Salamander? Alright, let's have Salamander and Undine fall back, because they do not need to die here. Remember the stuff? Yeah, so we'll do Old World Blues on. Alright, I'm actually gonna move, let's get rid of this, have these guys move more like this way. Because it looks like they went a lot harder right than I thought, so that means I can kind of push up a little bit from the side here, where I kind of had my guys go a little bit more left. Has cross-mod compatibility with everything. Ooh. I do love me some cross-mod compatibility, because it's like, you want to just combine things for an insane build, go for it. But yeah, we'll do Old World Blues on Monday then for you, Tano. And good luck with the job interview, you're gonna crush it, alright? Yeah, I know you're gonna crush it. Oh no. Okay. I love reckless officers. I love reckless officers. I love reckless officers. Admittedly, I do want him being aggressive and reckless, just maybe not that aggressive and reckless. Maybe that was a little bit too much. Oh, he's gonna die. Dang it. Alright, I shouldn't have let him get that close. That was my bad. He also couldn't even retreat because he was getting physically blocked by my own ships. That was unfortunate. Well, it's only 1 death. Oh, I'm gonna be sad if that got us a D-mod, though. I just spent like $1 million repairing the D-mods out of that ship specifically. I mean, it's only a small chance, right? We've got hull restoration, so I think that lowers the chance that we get a D-mod when a ship explodes anyways. Yeah, he did have 3 onslaughts hammering him. He pushed a little too close to the sun, as it were. In any other circumstances, he probably would have been alright. But those specifically were a bit tough. But luckily, you can see our Great House's onslaught is just bursting them down now. Now, as much as I love 14th Battle Group I love the Onslaught as a ship in general. It's so good. And I love how so many mods are like, but what if we make it even funkier? Right? Like, there's Ned's ship from IBB Bounties. That's like an Onslaught, but with safety overrides, which is already just fantastic. It's such a great... putting safety overrides on a capital is already amazing, and then putting on an onslaught of all things is just peak comedy in the best possible way. There's the Great Houses onslaughts. I don't know when these were added. Because I don't remember last time I played with Talon these were even a thing, but I'm using them for the first time this round and I'm loving it. The Carolina Revolver ship. I like the Carolina Revolver one as well. It's really fun. I do kind of wish that it had like more ammo, because it does kind of suck when you run out of ammo for it and it's like, well, the main gimmick is up, might as well just retreat it now. But it is one of the more unique ones and I do like that for it. I also like the bounty one as a twin revolver. Oh, I guess I'm thinking of the bounty one then. I guess I'm thinking of the bounty one. Another really fun one is from the Imperium bounty with the rocket ship that just launches a bunch of rockets. I don't think you're able to get it by default, so last time we killed it in the bounty, I may have just spawned it in as my own reward, because you're not supposed to use it because it's really broken. But if you give it kind of just a weird, goofy build, it's not that bad. But no, the bounty, I love the bounty ships. I love shipbuilding in this game. Don't get me wrong, combat's fun and all, but shipbuilding, min-maxing whatever I can to get just that little bit more flux or damage it's everything I wanted in a game. Like, look at this right here. Antimatter blasters, perfectly timed to blast this man to bits. Love to see that. And that's because I built it like that. I built it correctly like that. And that's what we love to see. And this fella is a goner. Heck yeah. Alrighty then. Now we're looking real good right about now. I think this is the last one here. So big problem is going to be getting enough supplies, because I am kind of out of supplies, right? Well, no, actually, no, I'm not. I got more supplies when I was at Chico, so no, we should be fine. I forgot we picked up more supplies there, so we should be fine, if not a little worse for wear. I know it is always kind of rough to go. Oh, I didn't realize both those guys got destroyed. It is always kind of unfortunate when it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go fight a bounty, and then you have to fight like 3 dudes on the way there just burning supplies. But it could be worse. Alright, let's recover these guys. And take all that. Should be enough supplies to cover me at least. Alright, I think that's the last Vengeance fleet sent to fight me, so I think, for the time being, the hegemony is no longer after me. I really hope so. You can only kill someone so many times before it really starts to feel personal, right? And I'm sure they're not personally upset with me for taking their entire world from them, right? I'm sure they're fine. Welcome in, Septimus. Unfortunately, I do not have a modless Septimus. I do apologize, I do not have it posted yet. If there are any mods in particular you're wondering about, I have it more or less memorized. I have a decent chunk memorized, so I can let you know if we're running it. I need to get that set up, I do. I've been meaning to for forever, and I keep forgetting. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just doing a bit of star sectoring. Gonna go over here, buy some more supplies. I'll see how many I can get from Sindri. I'll see how cheap I can get them. Septimus Rhyme. Welcome in, Bob. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. That sounds like a really like a Roman type of bread, you know? Like you'd go to like a Rome and eat in like an Italian cafe with some coffee, some Septimus Rhyme. Way too much time in this game? Same. Oh, it's such a good game though. It's such a good game. Everything about it is just, I don't want to say perfect, but I do love it quite a bit. It is very fun. Especially when the authorities say that I'm smuggling, so I just tell them that they should ignore me. Big fan of the Roman legions. They're cool. Have you played with the Imperium mod at all? I think it adds like a pretty fun kind of Romanesque aesthetic interpretation of the game. Alright, sell all that. I don't know why I have so much water, but I don't need that. I'm gonna keep the heavy arms. I need to find a place to sell them, but I'm not gonna sell it here for this terrible price. You have? Yeah, they're a fun one. That, and then there's Imperium, and then there's the other one that's very similar to Imperium that I always forget the name of, but I always confuse the two. But they are quite fun. Alright, let's steal this from this guy. Well, not steal, we're buying. Oh, that's a lot of money. Wait, why is it so expensive? Oh, heck no, I'm not buying from here. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Get out of here with those prices. Heck no. Alright, forget you guys. I'm just gonna go do my bounty. What are the AI cores from? So these AI cores are from Legio Infernalis, and they are Archdemon and Demon cores. They're basically unique cores that you can use specifically with their ships to give them some extra bonuses. I don't believe Archdemon cores can be used in colonies like normal ships can, but I believe they can be colony administrators and they get bonuses to fleet output. So theoretically, you could get a extremely hot world cryothermic engine and a Archdemon core, and I think you can get up to like 400% fleet size, which is kind of insane. The little unshielded frigate combat freighter, and you're very amused by the explosions that keep happening. Yeah, I mean, hounds aren't what I'd call tanky, but they're persistent little guys, especially if you have 20 of them. And debris does exist and cause damage in this game. So if you think of it in terms of just a mobile debris thrower, then it's basically the same thing. That have been tortured into becoming killing. Really? Oh, I didn't know that's the lore for them. That's a little scary. Actually, I completely forgot where Louise is, which is the problem. Because Louise, if I remember correctly, always spawns on the first pirate world you interact with, but I don't remember which world that was. And I don't think I ever actually talked to her, so I don't have her in my contacts list, so that kind of path is gone. That little pathway for us is gone, unfortunately. They're not terrible cannon fodder. Yeah, I saw not terrible, and I was about to say, I don't know about that, but then you added the cannon fodder on there, and I knew you were correct. To a nice lady. Indeed, Greywind. If I could find the nice lady, I might do so, but I don't know where the nice lady is. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We're just doing a bit of a Mayasuran run. I'm quite enjoying it. I'm trying to get enough money for a Vishnu right now. Or basically the space version of those. Yeah, yeah. That sounds about right. That does sound about right for them. The ones that, yeah. They are kind of just like, what if pirates but worse? What if pirates but somehow meaner? Which I didn't think possible. What do you mean there's a threat outside? Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Apparently the, wait, why did I spend money? What did I spend money on? Oh, that's right, I had to buy supplies. I forgot I had to buy supplies. Got the Legion in the west, 19th battle group to the right. Yeah, kind of everyone is after me right now, which is, you know, I just love being loved like that. They're just, you know, they're just my fans. But as a very important and busy individual, I can't take time to give autographs to every 9th battle group that comes to me. You know, the Vishnu Space Battleship Iowa. We already have Space Battleship Yamato, which I love. I also love that it's literally Okita from it. I'm a big fan of 2199. We don't talk about 2202, but I want more. They're two hostile domain origin factions. Yeah. Yeah, they don't like me. That tends to make them shut up. Wait, do they actually have a interaction with the Planet Killer? I thought well, I guess this is the first time I played with 9th Legion. So I guess that's one way to find out. But yeah, in general, it seems to be a little bit of a, I need to get the Pathers the Planet Killer so they stop raiding my colonies, because they are being a bit of a pain in the butt right now. Like, I'm just using a little bit of AI. What's the problem? There's a nice lady on Syndria. Wait, really? On Syndria? Oh, wait, I can give them to Queen? I didn't even think about that. Welcome back, Rocket. Welcome. Oh, we got raided by a very, very nice person. We got raided by Jetty, and they brought their wonderful community here, and we've just been hanging out since. Yeah, I broke out the more scantily clad model. What can I say? Welcome back. I hope you did good with the card game. Hope you are. Well, I guess you're not. What do you call it? You're not running Limbus Company. You're like the employee. I hope you're employing well for the Limbus Company. The UAF OnlyFans mod. I'm just, you know, I'm not saying I want it. I'm just saying, if there's a Robo Queen OnlyFans, I think most of the sector would probably subscribe. You know what I mean? You can bring it into reality. I already have the model. I break it out sometimes because I think it's funny to break out the The little, it's just a little tease, nothing crazy. You did make the AR, and I still have it in my folder of saved fan arts, and I do quite like it. Another art, not the movie art. Yeah, I was gonna say that's another art. Just say that's a different one, and I do like it's very cool. It's very cool. Although, I mean, maybe that's the way to go, right? Just throw on the more scantily clad model. It would certainly raise some heads. Try Tacking Patrol in the Corsica system. Sidonia or system objectives. Okay, well, it's not in orbit around Sidonia, so... You did not only play a single failed dungeon crawling, but the card game is their last game. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm sure you'll get them next time. I'm sure you'll get them next time. Where is this guy? Also, I don't know when we made peace with Tritac, but I guess I'm gonna have to break that now. Yes, I'm gonna have to break that. Invasion, let a church raid, and that's fine. But Mysore can handle it. I guess we can check the jump point over here, maybe? Maybe that's where they're at? That'd be my best guess as to figure out where exactly they are. Because I'm sure they're here somewhere. Please be... No, that's way too small of a sensor contact for them. Alright, I guess I can check the other sensor areas. Otherwise, let's check this gate down here. I don't know why, I feel like I've had problems with, whenever accepting, like, some of these bounties, they just never spawn in. Either that, or I just keep missing them somehow. Maybe if I raid Tritac, they'll show up? Rebellion? How did they succeed? I've given probably, like, 2,000 heavy arms to these guys, and we're still failing to keep their rebellion suppressed. Makes me sad. Alright. Corsica Gate, alright. Alright, this guy isn't here. Let's go give the archdemons to Queen, because I think that'd be funny. Also, if she pays me money for them, that'd be nice. This is a game when you look around and pray for a good roll and then see half your team getting one-rounded. Yeah. Like I said, its story I thought was very cool and I was into, but I wasn't super into the faction expedition imminent. What does that mean? I guess I don't get to find out. Guess I don't get to find out. I really hope I make money this month or I'm in a bit of trouble. If I don't make money, I'm a little bit of trouble. Because I do need supplies to run this. Really, I just need money so that I can forcibly stabilize Cheatsamak and actually start making a profit off of it. Because right now, it's just costing me like 200k a month. That's what ended your dungeon crawling for the week? Oh, I see. Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate when you just get a bad roll and your entire team gets wiped. I don't know, that's the one thing with like strategy games and stuff, it does suck. Hello, friend. I'm gonna talk my way out of it, because again, I have a lot of contraband, and I don't want bad things to happen. Alright, so let's save. Hopefully Queen gives me a bunch of money for these cores. Enough for me to at least pay for my force stabilization. Comm directory. Where is she? Hello, Queen. I'll tell her I don't mind. It was a pleasure to meet you. Ask what sort of promise. A promise with you most certainly has been able to showcase through your choices, such I think you'd be perfect to assist to you. I have my own little corner of the sector. Interesting. I don't think I've done this before. I haven't met her at all yet, no. I've only been to Sindri a couple times, and mostly to pick fuel and run. This is interesting. I've run through her dialogue before, but I don't think I have in a while, because I don't remember this. I've met her now, yeah. Let's see. My assistants have told me you've cut out a little corner of the sector just for yourself, Captain. If you have the resources to manage such an endeavor, then that is the sort of attitude I'm looking for. Having the means to enact your will is something that'll take you far, yes. Yes, whatever my reasons, I just know that you can consider yourself now working for me. I guess I don't really get a choice in the matter. She just said, hello, you have been forcibly employed. Well, I guess, you know, it could be worse. I could be on her bad side, which would not be great for me. Lot of Library of Runia. Oh, nice. Hope that's been going well for you. Anime girl moment, TBH. Hey, I'm not going to complain about an anime girl telling her I now work for her. I may be a simp, but at least I acknowledge the facts. You'll be happy to hear that I'm always happy to handsomely award those who prove themselves valuable assistants. And she's paying me! I need that right now. Let you double check something? Sure. Because if I remember correctly, Korean, you created Pagsum, right? Am I remembering correctly? I know you've created a few mods, so I apologize if it was the wrong one. Actually, I'm looking it up right now. Star Sector Mod Index. Little funny card game. 6 more garbage heaps for the fodder. Let's go! More hounds. Who doesn't love the hound, though? It's so much fun. It's so much fun having them be their own. Yep, this is yours. It is indeed. All right. Well, in real time, you're gonna see me watch. You're gonna watch your creation absolutely annihilate me as I give the wrong choice. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Oh wait. Oh, that was actually way easier. All right, turn in AI cores. Select AI cores to turn in. Oh wait, I can't give her my. Oh, I can't give her my normal ones. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I wanted to give her the archdemons. How do you get to crew to climb into that thing? I mean, they're actually pretty big. Oh, you mean how do you get them to actually jump into them knowing that it's a death trap? Well, fun fact, crew is only worth about $10. Meanwhile, fuel is worth way more than that. So if anything, you shouldn't be worried about the crew. You should be worried about the fuel cost that you lose when it explodes. The crew are expendable, but fuel is not. Aren't option unlocked yet? All good, all good. No problem. It's still a very fun mod. I do love Pagsum specifically for Volturni. If you ever release a Volturni plush, I will be the first in line, I assure you. Gamma cores. I don't really need gamma cores, and 200k would actually be pretty nice right now. Yeah, I'll do 200k. Also, she liked that. That was cool. You're not worried about the crew, you just wonder how a bad idea is to crew idiotic enough to pilot the actual trash can. I mean, it's not so much that they choose to, it's so much as you force them to. You need 25 plus rep with her? Oh, okay. I can do that. I will say, though, I mean this in the nicest way possible, Greywind. I am not giving Sierra to Queen. I will do a lot of things in this sector. I will not give Sierra to her, so help me. Sierra is a good little AI, and I refuse to hand her over. Alright. How much for beta cores? I'm not really using beta cores either. Alright, I'll trade. Most of my AI cores are already in use anyways. These are just the extras. Let's see what we get. Okay, what about any work? Surplus metals. I mean, that's not terrible. I can just sell this immediately for a profit right now. Sierra's too nice for the sector. Yeah, Sierra is really too nice for the sector, and that's what I love about her. And yet, some people do it. Some people do the unforgivable. Alright, this is an easy quest to do. And that really, it made her like me. Cool. Surplus ship components. Again. Okay. Ruining her rival's secret outpost. 24 Marines. I mean, we could do it. We could do it real fast. Now that you've mentioned something happens at 25 rep, I kind of want to see what it is. Alright. Only dabbles in starships, a little to worry about there, but there are concealed batteries that may stop a proper war fleet, but just an inconvenience. The source was convinced to provide codes you'll use to bypass their IFF. Use the codes, they'll think you're doing a pickup as you drop the shuttle cargo doors and Marines pour fire into the unsuspecting fools. I'm starting to think Queen is kind of a bad person. She seems happy at the fact that people are gonna die here. My kind of woman. Anyways, let's accept. Alright, let's cut the comm link. First things first, just gonna immediately trade the goods I bought. But of course they had to have excess here. Of course they had to have an excess here. I can sell these for a profit. At least I'll get a profit off the ship components. And I can sell... I'll sell heavy machinery to get under my limit here. Alright, where can I sell metals for a profit? Kazaron really wants metals. Oh, I'll totally do that. Don't worry about it. She's your queen. She is indeed. Eat Shirt. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Universe is a cruel and heartless place. It may be a cruel and heartless place, but at least we have Sierra and also Volturni. Speaking of, let's go to the museum real fast. It's been a hot minute, but I need to buy more plushies. I need to buy more plushies just real fast. They're my emotional support plushies, thank you. Oh, sorry, wrong one. They're my emotional support plushies, thank you very much. I guess I also need to trade in a few more of this to then offset the plushie burden I'm currently carrying. Alright. Let's go to Thule and trade at Kazaron. So I can get these, offload these metals, and then we'll do the mean thing for the very nice lady. The plushies. Alright, it's not, here's the thing. Plushies are just, in general as a concept, I think amazing. And if you add one of a cute little blue lobster, of course I'm gonna buy it. If I could spend all of my in-game money on plushies, I would in a heartbeat. I would in a heartbeat. Alright, Kazaron. Luckily, Persian League likes me, which is actually a first, because I normally fight the Persian League almost immediately. But since they're allied with Mayasura, I'm kind of stuck with them, I suppose. They've been okay-ish allies. They've been okay-ish. Alright, I mean, that's a much bigger that's definitely a profit compared to what I had to pay for them. You guys want any Marines either? No. In that case, I'll go drop these guys off, because I don't need this many Marines. I'll drop these guys off along with my heavy arms at Myrith. We can just stop at Mayasura real fast. So we'll stop there, drop these guys off, go do the mean quest for the nice lady, and then hopefully, I mean, we have enough for a Vishnu right now. We have enough. I'm just gonna. What are they gonna do about it, huh? Are they trying to fight me? Are they trying to fight me right now? Are they gonna seriously make you use us? They are so lucky. They are so lucky I'm in a kind mood today. They really just wanted to tango with me right there. I'm a good person. I'm being a good person this time around. I'm being a good person. Why not kill him? I'm supposed to be nice to the Persian League right now. I'm supposed to be nice to the Persian League, even if they test my patience. From The Witcher, you just realized that's your hounds. Yeah, I actually have not played a Witcher game. But I imagine the hounds are indeed just the little fodder. What was that? Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this right here. This is kind of bad. Let's maybe not let that go in. Let's maybe not get sat bombed, shall we? There's an infantry division consisting of conscripts and volunteers that lacked any relevant combat, riding, or archery experience. Ah, so the literal cannon fodder, yes. The literal cannon fodder. Alright, I'm gonna drop most of these guys in storage. Drop most of them there. Probably another, I don't know, 500. I probably only need 500 Marines at a time, at the most. Same with this. I'll carry like a little bit of these guys in case I decide to do raid on someone suddenly, but this should be enough for the vast majority of the time. Also, while we're here, I'll drop all these guns off. Oh, and I need to do something that I've been meaning to do for a very long time. I need to refit my great houses Legion, since I'm not a big fan of the current build I have on it, so I need to fix that. Alright, so let's go to refits real fast. You. Take off rotary cannons. Instead, we're gonna put cyclone torpedoes on. I'm gonna probably have to take off... what am I gonna take off? I'll take off aux thrusters. I don't need the aux thrusters on a Legion. That's good. That's not doing anything. Oh, almost enough. Almost enough. Take off the Volkite cannons and then throw on a... Well, actually, no. Because I also need... What is it? Have you found the Rosenritter yet? I've not found the Rosenritter. I found the Valkhazard. But I still need to find the Rosenritter. I know it's... I forget. Rosenritter always spawns in a system with the same name, but I forget what the name of it is. The pink and white carrier? Yeah. Is the in black holes? Is it? I thought it was in a name... I thought it was always in the same name system. It's just in a black hole. Okay. I've explored a few black holes, but I guess I didn't find it in the one we had before. I guess it wasn't in the one we found before, unfortunately. I'll look for it, because I remember I quite liked the Rosenritter last time we used it. I really just need to go more carrier stuff as well. More carrier stuff would be good. Expanded missile racks. Alright, jeez, that's expensive. That's always expensive. On the back here, do I even have PD that I can use? Light machine gun PD, sure. Growers armed with UF fighters is stupid good. Ooh. UF fighters are just really good in general, yeah. Actually, I'll keep the Rift Beam. I'll keep the Rift Beam on here for some front-forward point defense. Do you have... Okay, you do have Elite Missile Spec. Point defense is a little rough in you, but I guess it's fine. Overall, a fairly good caption for this fella. Gives you the location of the Rosenritter. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check my exploration then, because I don't think I found that yet. But yeah. Okay. I feel like the defensive targeting array build was working alright. We're gonna try it with missiles now. I mean, 14 plus expanded missile racks plus at least missile spec means this is... Each one of these guys has 42 missiles, so that's 84 cyclones on this fella. I think we're good. I think we're good on this guy. And actually, let me see really fast if I can get in on you. Get me my advanced turret gyros. Yeah, there we go. Advanced turret gyros, expanded missile racks. I don't know if I want to build that in yet. I don't know if I want to build that in yet. What I can do... I didn't realize I still had ballistic expanded magazines on here. These are just worthless on me right now. They're just worthless on me right now. I don't really need any more guns, so for the moment I'll just throw the excess into vents. I'll probably do... I do need to go through and just S-mod all my ships. That's gonna take like 30 minutes though, so I'll do that. I'll do that later, because right now I don't wanna just sit here for 30 minutes S-modding stuff. Alright, let's go do the quest for the nice lady. I don't know why I clicked this. I just, out of habit, I suppose. Hoping it might be in the same direction. If I can get 2 quests in the same direction, roughly, that just worked. I mean, it's 1.5 million. I can't not do this quest. What do you mean the location of the Rosenritter? I think if you get one of the... I think there is a... If you get the carrier the Rosenritter's for, doesn't it give you the... Doesn't it give you the location? Because the Rosenritter is the mech, right? The Rosenritter is a special mech like the Valkhazard, or am I missing up my ships? I might be I might be mixing up my ships. Spits out all the blueprints. Oh. Alright, we're gonna accept here. I have enough time to do these 2 bounties. I have enough time to do the 2 of these. Let's trade. I have time. I don't have supplies. Alright. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause, don't worry, game. Alright. I'm burning money. Burning money, but I need to do this. The Rosenritter is the faction? Oh, I thought that was the name of the mech. Okay. You had in your fleet for a while, and you had to quest to find the Rosenritter, which is a big cruiser. Yeah. I've not played with that for a very long time, so I don't remember exactly how it goes. But I vaguely remember the Rosenritter was... I thought it was a mech, but I might be confusing it with the Valkhazard. It's also a faction? Yeah, I didn't realize it was a faction either. But hey, that's cool. Raid the secret outpost, Zeta Arena. Do I have any gates near there? Do I have any gates near there? I have literally none, huh? Okay, I guess we gotta do this the hard way. They have the mechs? Okay. No, I kind of also assumed it was a mech since I figured it was named after the Rosenritters from Legend of the Galactic Heroes, because, like, that's not a very common name, and the Rosenritters in Legend of the Galactic Heroes use, like, these very cool mech type things, so that's why I thought it was a mech. But it may also just be a coincidence. I'm trying to find accepted, and I'm just clicking literally everything but the right thing. I go here. I should have the fuel to make it there and back. Oh, and that I also need to make it there and back in time to prevent myself from getting sat bombed, don't I? Because I definitely don't want to get sat bombed. That's, again, really bad for my health. Or for my health. Events occurring in Chitstamak, that's not my... Well, it is actually my problem. Ah, so many fires to put out. So many fires to put out. Alright, these next 120 in-game days are going to be very, very jam-packed. Alright, let's go. Jeez, we're burning supplies. It's okay, though. Once we get fully repaired, we should not burn as many. I think we only burn like 22 a day, which is a lot, but it could be worse. Could be much, much worse, given the size of our fleet. Must do something. Oh, this event. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, alright. I'll head back and force stabilize it, and then I'll make my jump to, then I'll make the jump to the AI fleet that I have to fight. Alright, let's go here. I forget which world I'm supposed to do it on. It should tell me. Yeah, it's right there. An orbital assembly station. I was gonna say... I'm pretty sure if I grab this, I have to dump my own ships in there, right? Which I don't want to do at the moment. I mean, I could just dump all my Dominators in there and move on with my life, but that still feels a bit rough. The Traumatizer is one of the Rosenritter ship names. Oh, so maybe it is a faction then. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna raid. I don't think they're gonna succeed here. Alright, let's see what we got. I'm very excited for this. Orbital Assembly. Orbital Assembly is the one that you have to put your own ships in, right? Or am I mixing it up with something else? That might not be the ship gacha. I thought I guess I can check. It's not like I'm locked into doing the ship gacha the second I click on it. I can just leave. Alright. A flight of shuttles is deployed, armed lightly enough to show respect to the smugglers, but without being outwardly conspicuous. What appears to be a motley logistics crew with token guards approaches the armored doors of the hidden base, hauling their basic cargo moving tools, robotic lifts, and aggro-fitted padlets, the usual. Upon entrance at the signal, weapons fire erupts from the entire party. False air tanks conceal light arms and single-shot anti-armor tubes. Utility panners are stuffed with grenades and miniature assault drones. All of those loosed in a few seconds of blinding violence which catch the smugglers completely off guard. After the initial shock comes the grind, and your marines pay for a lack of heavy armor as they face resist auto turrets and not more than a few heavily armored criminals hiding in the worm tunnels which loop around the rotten stone. We lost 4 marines. Cool. We also got the Valkazard to help out, which was nice. We can check to see if it's the ship gacha on the way out. Raid secret outpost completed. The planet below... Oh. I think we already did the raid, so I'm just gonna leave. Oh no, we're just stuck in an infinite raiding loop. We have to continue raiding over and over. Alright, now it's gone. Now it's gone. I'm actually gonna just leave. I don't wanna risk using supplies, so I'm kind of running low on them. You can raid it again. I can reload the save and try raiding it again. I don't know if it would actually let me. But it seems if I leave and then go back, you're not given the option to raid again, which is good. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. Let's explore, continue. Interesting. You can use any blueprint in your database, will have an increased, will be made interesting. So I can, so I can choose to assemble anything up to 300k, and it's going to be like a much nicer version of the ship. No need to repeat a raid, it would just cause some issues. Okay. No, sounds good to me. You get a Sarasafori. I'm definitely still butchering that. I don't know what to get here. What should I get? Get Paladin, Spartan, Ooh, Falcon could be fun. I mean, I'm guessing it's a slight variation on the Falcon, right? Champion M is affordable. Yeah, I was looking at maybe trying to get 2 ships. But we could just barely get a Champion M. And actually, I did say I wanted more of them. I did say I wanted more of them so that I could do, I could have another safety overridden one. 200 trams? What do you mean by that? And let's get a salvage rig. I need to get one of these. It may be a waste to use this guy on a salvage rig, but it is what it is. Alright, confirm. Alright. Cool. And if I go to my fleet now, let's see if they have anything special on them. See if they have anything special on them. Exceptional construction. Interesting. So it gives me just an extra 15 points of ordnance. That is cool. Oh, that's gonna be really good. That's gonna be really good. Can I auto-fit it with my... I don't know. I have no weapons to auto-fit it right now, unfortunately. But I can head back to Andor and do some jumps and make sure I can. Free OP points? Hell, I'm not gonna turn down 15 free OP. Are you kidding me? That is very nice to have. That is very nice to have. I am gonna mothball it though. I am gonna mothball it. Because I don't want to eating up supplies in the meanwhile. Man, Chico is not looking too good. We're almost there. All I have to do is complete this next little raid on the AI fleet, and I'll finally be able to go and get myself a Vishnu. And then I can finally pilot a ship that has a little bit of meat on it so I don't instantly die. Also, I think the maneuverability jets will be fun. Because then I can kind of position myself a little nicer. Let's go to Andor, because I'm pretty sure they have a gate in here, right? Pretty sure they do. They do. Sweet. Alright, pop in there. And if oh, those monthly expenses. What are my expenses? Oh, right, again, stockpiles. Alright, well hopefully this month I won't have to just take a bunch of supplies from stockpiles. But yeah, I think you're right, I definitely do need to get a market up on Cullen, so that way I can just buy supplies for super cheap. Because it does look like they have a massive excess, which means cheaper supplies. Honestly, same if I can get Chico up and running, the problem is, again, the whole supply problem. Alright, we're gonna do Atslin, then we're gonna go do the bounty, and then we'll go back to Asconia, because I assume with Queen that's gonna start a potentially timed quest line, and I don't want to risk losing this bounty since I could really use the 1.5 million right now. Really use that, so I don't want to risk losing it. I think we're about halfway through our burn time already. Alright, we have a space station now. I go here. Yeah, stability's still not great. But we got commerce now, so that's something. Oh, actually, the station will be up in 11 days. Nice. Defense. Why is defense so low? Oh, because of the stability. Yeah, I suppose that tends to happen. Like, if I do have a commerce here, so if I go to trade, open market, I mean, that's pretty nice to see right here. That's a lot of supplies. I'm not gonna turn that down. Not one bit. I'll buy like 500 for now. I own you. Why do I still have to pay tariffs? Damn it. Alright, let's go trade. Sorry. Go stabilize. Can this get me to stable at least? Didn't even get me to stable. Didn't even get me to stable. Rampant crime, rebellion, recent unrest. You're gonna be kidding me. Alright, so we're at minus 11, 15, 18, 19, 22. You have the Chryson Rebel Rats, then get their capital freighter. Really? That's really good. I do have Rebel Rats. I do really like Rebel Rats, so I run with them. I haven't actually gone to their system yet since it's kind of out of the way, but I definitely should. So I have minus 22 and plus, let's see, 7, 8, 10. Oh, there's no... Well, actually, we're getting close. We're almost a stable, I think. I'm gonna be really sad if this entire place just gets decivilized because of the low stability. But with a yeah, exactly. For a size 8 planet, I really don't want to. I mean, if I drop the I really don't want to drop the commerce, but it is giving a pretty nasty stability penalty right now. It really is just the recent unrest that's causing the problems. Same with the rebellion. I figured that would have gone away by now. It goes down by 1 point every 3 months. Oh. Just build commerce later. Could toss an alpha core in there. I could. If I assign an alpha core, extra stability, fleet size, effectiveness, yeah, maybe. Counter strategy is actually working. I mean, again, if you just throw wave after wave of the enemy, yeah, I agree. All right, I'm gonna unassign here. I think I have to. Yeah, I think the alpha core is the way to go. Oh, I didn't even realize AI cores have industrial planning now. Wait, that's super good. Hell yeah. All right, put this guy in charge here. Let's shut down the markets. Shut down the market. The big problem is, like, ground defenses are still disrupted for, like, another 200 days. They AV1 to Hammerhead. Hey, Zap Brannigan was an admiral. Thank you very much. Put some respect on his name. He may drive a ship that looks like a steakhouse, but he flies there like a bistro, and that takes skill, might I add. That man is an accomplished admiral, and I will not stand his slander in this chat. Oh, I love Zap Brannigan. Alright, let's see. I mean, I could invest a point... I could invest a point into here by making improvements for the increase in stability. I'm just worried because of how many months it's been. I guess, is it 12 months of being at 0 stability and it gets decivilized, if I remember correctly? No PDF structure? Is there a structure I can put on here? What I did essentially is that I didn't realize, what I tried to do initially is because I bombed these guys, right? So I thought if I just sold them and rebuilt them that it would reset the timer, but it doesn't. Which is like, I don't know. I feel like if I literally bomb you, if I just demolish you and rebuild, it shouldn't still be disrupted, but it is. So, yeah, these guys are going to take a while here. I think what I'll do for now... Yeah, I guess I can put missing an orbital station to function. Oh, wait a second, though. This is like the rat pit in space. It's not as bad as the rat pit. Once I have the station up, I should also... This should give me a +1. This will give me a +1, I think, for existing. Alright, so what are we at right now? We're at... Oh, wait, a ton of... Okay, some stuff went away. So we're at 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. We're at 11 out of... So I need +7. When you make it 500 plus rat pit. I mean, we can get the rat ships if you want to count that as a rat pit. Alright, I'll make improvements here. I mean, I have the story points for it. There's no reason not to. And then... Planetary Defense Force. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to hope that this builds and adds some extra points and that I can stabilize the rest when I get the money from this bounty. That's probably my best bet. Alright, so let's do this bounty. Let's do it. Is this... Ursian League? Fine. I guess as long as my mortar station gets to shoot people, it's fine. Could build a wonder. What is that? I don't think I've ever actually really looked into the wonder system before. Would that actually get me what I need? Alright. Do I have any... Does that, like, increase stability? I mean, I'd be all for it if you think that would work. Because I just need stability right now. Where is my gates tab? Because I think I have one relatively close to there, right? Actually, Gamma Nova Sidon, I can just go right here on the Azlan gate. That help with the stability and crank up access. That sounds really nice. That does sound really nice. I think Quillen is probably the closest gate I've got to there. It's just stupid running armor and all the overturning modules you can, so it's 25 hounds on speed, cracking PCP. That's the way you gotta do it, though. That's the way you gotta do it. They may lack any kind of, like, offensive or defensive capabilities, but if they're fast enough and tanky enough, then they'll eventually do something right. Alright, I am a little broke right now, so what I can do this. I can do this quest, get a bunch of money, use that money to build a wonder, and then I guess I'll do another quest for the Vishnu. I just want the Vishnu already. Coatl failed. See, Coatl's rebellion already failed. And I took Coatl after I took Chico. I guess Chico is going to be a much bigger rebellion, though, because it's a much bigger planet, isn't it? Skill wins fights, Zergs win wars. I mean, I like to Zerg from time to time. I'll admit, I'm not the best of fighters. You like the Zergs? They are fun. They are fun. I mean, yes, Ooh, domain era probe. I don't mind if I do. Also, this is a black hole system, so we can check for that ship in the center of the black hole. There's not, after all, there's only, there's only a few of them, so odds are at least like 1 to 5 probably that we have this. Engage the automated defenses. I'll throw in like these guys that aren't probably going to be in the initial wave here. Continue, pick through the wreckage. Alright. Really, I just want to get a Radiant. I think a Radiant would be really fun to have. Also, piloting a Radiant could also be really fun. Alright, I was hoping we'd get the location of a mothership, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go over here and fight these fellas. I'm assuming it's... Oh, a reactivated mining station. Oh, this is new. Has been partially reactivated with encrypted comm chips, persistent and low-grade mining activity. This is right up there with driving the Ziggurat. Yeah, I don't know though. I dislike phase... I dislike piloting phase ships because I'm not very good at it. So I'm not a big fan of piloting the Ziggurat, but Radiance I have a little bit more success with. I get a little bit more success with Radiance. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Anyways, auto-resolves. It's nothing personal, but I'm already gonna have a big fight here. I don't wanna, spend too much time if I can avoid it. Also, it wasn't like a unique ship. Oh. Don't care. Well, actually, no, I'll do it because I have to salvage it, don't I? So I'll go ahead without a nano forge. I'll just remove stuff on the champion. Just remove stuff from the champion. Repair a demod, and then we can salvage this. Yes! Oh, this is what I was looking for. Full marine spew. This is very, very good for us. Increase accessibility by 30%. Hell yeah. Also, adaptive pulse resonator. This is new. Extends range of energy pulse weapons by 100. Interesting. Mining hybridization amplifier. Hybrid beam weapons deal hard flux. Ooh. Oh, this could be good. There's a mod you can make with that spool. Oh. Makes your ship act like Spider-Man. Yeah. I think we're running that one. I don't know if I want to put it in a ship though, given that its accessibility by 30% is actually so good. That's such a good bonus. Imperium armor package. Cool. It's stuck for only Imperium ships, but it's nice. And then forced overdrive. Specifically for Casadrati hulls, allowing for a permanent overdrive activation. Negate half of the engine armor reduction. I don't quite understand this, but I will be using it. Also, a Gorilla Spooled Feeders Exotica is nice. Alright, I mean, so far the system, just from an exploration perspective, has been fantastic, and that's not even include a beta core, let's go! Shockwave negating armor. Interesting. I'm guessing then singular impacts dealing about 4,000 damage will be negated by 70%. I feel like this kind of feels like something specifically made to deal with a semi-brief. Like, okay, if you deal X amount of damage above this point, you don't actually take the damage. It's the, yeah, I was gonna say, this is just the anti-semi-brief. I think, isn't semi-brief do exactly 4,000 damage? Is it 4,000 or 6,000? This is literally just anti-semi-brief. You know, if it works though, it works. Yeah, I love that. That's very fun. Also, Diablo Avionics Weapon Pack. Oh, this is cool. I'm definitely going to learn that. It has been 7 hours, and I'm going to keep on going. I'm enjoying it. I do love Star Sector. I do love when I can get into it. Diablo has some very cool ones. I know, right? They're very cool. You heard Semi-Brief. Welcome in, Yuki. Welcome. I do love the semi-brief. I love it when it blows up in my face as well. Oh no, it was Jetty actually that raided us. It was they popped in a little bit ago, and they've been keeping their wonderful community has been keeping me company ever since. But welcome in, Yuki. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Explicitly stated it that it was the anti-semi-brief mod. That's actually kind of funny. I will be. You found the semi. I did find the semi. That is a pretty good way of describing it, yes. That is a pretty good way of describing it. I feel like I would use that more for, I feel like that could work really well on a ramming built ship, because ramming built ships, when they ram and explode someone with the ram, I think it does cause a massive explosive damage, so I think that'd actually be a really good use for that. They hate you because they ain't you. That's, you know, that is true. That is a little true. It is hard, as much as I love the semi-brief, it is hard to sometimes face it, because I'm just like, oh no, I die now. That's why you have to use your own semi-brief. It's like weapons of mass, it's like, what do you call it? Mutually exert destruction, except both sides decided destruction was on the table. Skull of the ship? I have not yet. I have not. No, but I hope you're doing good, Yuki. Hope you're doing good. We're currently going to try and fight some Radiants, mostly because I want a Radiant, and I'm also getting paid a lot of money to do it. It turns out when someone pays me a lot of money to do something, I tend to do it. Has drills instead of an explosion. Ooh. Yeah, I do. I hope, crap, I'm forgetting the name. The prehistoric mod. I'm totally, Legends of Terra. I hope it gets nice. Survey ship location is good. I hope it gets updated one day. Because I do love dinosaurs, and I love space. Weapons, that's AoE. Yeah, I imagine the game just doesn't have a coding for that. I don't even know how it would... Yeah, I don't even know how that would work, because it's like, when you hit X radius reduce damage, I don't even know if the game has that built in. But I agree. Also, we were talking about it earlier. Semi-briefs are cool and all, but in my opinion, I think where UAF shines is with their point defense. Because it is like, it is good. I love, as someone who loves doing, what do you call it, PDA soul conversion ships, it is taking all my strength right now not to just go down to the UAF and buy a bunch of Reina 1s. But I told myself every run I do ends up devolving into a UAF run. I need to force myself to use other ships this time. I love the mod, Yuki, but I need to use something else this time. It's hurting me in my soul, but I hope you can understand. I do love PD. I love me some good PD. Anomaly ships? Are these anomaly ships? I think these are just regular mix, right? You don't put out big damage numbers on the first tick, the AI will be tricked into thinking it isn't dangerous. Really? Interesting. Are you aware of the PD captain? What is the PD captain? I don't think I know what that is. On semi-brief in the next patch? Ooh. Interesting. I guess that makes sense, kind of like an arming distance so you don't blow yourself up. I did like having a micro using the is it the Pucelia? I'm definitely butchering the pronunciation. that I think has, I don't remember if it has built-in semi-breves or if I put them on it, but I did remember having a micro to be like, don't go that far out, don't go that close, because otherwise you'll blow up. Just like an oversized harpoon. Per cellula. Okay, nice. But tell me, Greywind, what is the PD captain? Because I'm liking the sound of that. I'm liking the sound of that personally. That's how you say it? Good. That's good enough for me. You'd think despite having a linguistics degree, I'd actually know how to say things, but it turns out that that means nothing. I'm just gonna put in my dominators. Overwhelm them, and continue. Persalira. I'm sorry! I got it. Okay, Persalira. That's pretty, I like that. I'm gonna butcher it again, but at least now I said it once correct once. I said it correctly once one time. You may find out more. Ooh. I think I can follow along with the nice lady. I intend to stop by her after this bounty. Ooh, heck yeah. I will take another officer. You like the Rillaroo? Rillaroo is cool. I like the, it's not next to Rillan, the big old carrier. Slot in a VPC. Heavy armaments, sure. This will convert the VPC into heavy armaments. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Got a bunch of heavy arms. Not gonna turn that down. Like someone saying your boat ICIU instead of ICU. I think I said it was like the Ayasu, which is like nowhere near correctly, but at least I saw like the first, I saw the I part and then just kind of gave up the rest. I just kind of gave up the rest after that. And overpriced for 55 DP. The Rillaroos are really good though. They're super maneuverable for the amount of firepower they've got, which is why they're fun. Speaking of the ICU, we have the ICU control package. Very nice. We also have a secondary focus. Interesting. It's computing system modify and adjust specification of all weapons, providing various effects depending on the installed weapon type and size. Huh. That's cool. I've tried that out. Yeah, the survey ship named ICU. A little on the nose, but I like it. Adaptive emitter. Cool. Beam weapon range reduced by 100. Wait, serious? This is just good. This is like the, I think it's high scatter amplifier that makes it so your beam weapons do hard flux damage, but it requires your total range to be reduced to like 400. This is just a range reduction of 100. This is kind of broken, honestly. Hyper shunt tap is cool because I can use that. Catalytic core will be nice, and the rest looks pretty good. 14 thumpers, maybe stick the thumper on your garbage can. The thumper is a little bit of a meme, but I do enjoy using it from time to time. I think it can be fun. It at the very least is very... If you can get people like to strip off their shields and armor, the thumper does shine. It's just... That's, you know, at that point it's like, why not just use a missile to get burst damage instead of like wearing them down with a thumper? You're a derelict top plus dock lover. Rulers go down to nearly 35 when you're done crippling them. No, you can't cripple them. Although I will say, all right, I will engage. I'm gonna do this one personally. Watch a transfer command. Let me transfer to this guy. And then let me join this fight, because I do like fighting Enigma. It's fun to fight them. We fought them earlier because they spawned in a defense mission we had. But no, Derelict Op is the only reason that Ice Fleet is somewhat viable. Although we're slowly buffing them out. But we're only somewhat viable now because Derelict Ops has been kind of our savior. Especially in the early game when before I had the ability to, you know, make my ships good, at least I could make them cheap. Malfunctioning comm never hurt anyone. That's true. That's actually true. I'll eventually get to the point where it's like, all right, take off hull restoration, make it so that I, take off the hull restoration and make it so I just put on a bunch of useless demods, and then I'm good to go. Oh, let's back up a little bit. Do not want to get that close to Enigma Tech. I don't want to get that close to the Enigma. Alright, that one died. Yeah. Unfortunately, they are still, like, you know, destroyer class, so they are pretty vulnerable to being bursted down. Especially when I send out, admittedly, a much stronger fleet than necessary to kill them. But I've been burned by Enigma before. I don't want to... Yeah, when they literally just shift dimensions, I'm not gonna go easy on them, alright? I know to fear them. I know what fear is. They're kind of... I like to think of Enigma Tech as just like Doritos Light. Wait, did I lose one of my ships in this? I can't believe in that 10-second fight, I lost Asunder. Heavy Sin Gunship. I'm not against it. Normally, I'm kind of meh on Enigma Tech because it's really, really expensive, but it has 2 large hybrids. I could do some fun stuff with this. Where'd you get that Executor anyway? I think I just found it. Well, I think I just found it floating around. Because it's a really good... It's the Extortion class, and it's carried me throughout the entirety of this run, because we found it super early on just floating, which has been really nice. It's been really nice. I can check the VOD. Either that... I don't think I bought it. Because that would have been way too out of my price range for the time. Didn't get the free Executor. I don't think I've talked to anyone that would give me a free Executor yet. Scan for the Resonator, it spawns around the center. Yeah, we're gonna be scanning for it for sure. So we find it, that'd be really cool. Overlord Suite Alpha. Oh my goodness, that's very good. What I really want, I just want to find Wingcom Suite already. I want to find Wingcom Suite so that I can actually, make fighters viable. I mean, fighters are already good without it, but man, they get so much better with the Wingcom Suite. Malcolm, unreliable sub, degraded drive field, glitch sensor array, and increased maintenance on Auxiliary 2, so it's a 16 DP reduction. Ooh. And those, like, aren't that bad of a thing to have on a ship. Alright, let's scan. There is something there. Let's just get close to the black hole. What's the worst that could happen, right? Domain era probe. That's not what I was hoping for here. Is not what I was hoping for here. All right, we're just gonna auto resolve this because fighting next to a black hole causes really bad things to happen. Yeah, I think automated ships in general are just really good. I'd be surprised if I don't think they could ever be bad. Rich rare ore deposits. I mean, given you're next to a black hole, I was hoping for a little bit more than this. A little bit more, maybe. Alright. Oh, I might be screwed. Oh crap. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Alright, actually didn't spend... Okay, well, we spent kind of a lot there. Get out of the black hole. Let's use the... I'm pretty sure I have a nanite repair, right? Do I not have a nanite repair? Oh, I do. Use that. Repair myself a bit. Alright. And let's prep. Where is this... Oh, I was gonna say, where is this fleet? Luckily, it's right there, ready to attack me. Great. Alright. Let's go from the side here. Kind of give myself some time. If I get up to 80... Yeah, it looks like most of my ships are actually good to go. Speaking of my ships, I'm gonna swap to this guy. Valkhazard's cool and all, but it's a little bit too squishy for my taste. Alright, what am I seeing? What am I looking at? That's not actually too bad. The Radiants and the Novas are a bit scary, but all of this, they go straight from capital to destroyer. They have no cruisers in between to help them out. So we should be fine with this. We should be fine to take them out. If I get lucky, I'll even get an Alpha Core or 2 out of this. Alright, let's engage. Alright, so first things first, I am going to put my big guns in. Going to put in my support ships. Let's see. Hyperwave trans... Oh, this is good. This gets me a shard, I think. Let's put these guys in for the speed. Obviously, I need to be in here. I'll put in the Dominators. I'll put in these guys as kind of floaters. Let's go with fighter support. That could be nice to overwhelm them. You can spawn anywhere in a black hole system? Oh, okay. I'll check around the north part of the system as well then, because I haven't really been there yet. I can check, and there is a, what do you call it? There's a jump point out, so I can check for the north side and see if it's there while I jump out. All right, let's see. Yeah, automated ships are cool. All right, first things first, Salamander goes here, Undine goes here, you guys go here, you guys go here, you guys go here. If I had to guess, the AI is probably going to go down this way, so I'm going to want to set up my guys kind of around this grid area, so that way I can kind of have them get a bit of a flank. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the support ships set up like right around here. So I'm going to put all of my Atlas 2s and carriers over right here. I'm going to put them like right here. I'm going to have the extortion be a little bit aggressive and kind of hang out, go like right where I think the enemy is to get in their face. I'll give them this guy as a backup as well. Meanwhile, the rest of my capitals, I want moving around the flank here. I want them moving around the flank so that way they're in the correct, they'll be able to kind of hit them from the side. And then I want you search and destroying. I'll give them the Estreza as well, especially so they can get that there fast, because their Estreza is pretty fast. And then I think we're good to go. Yep, all right, let's do this. And just me and my little Sunder, ready to commit violence. Although I mean, just throwing a high intensity laser on here and giving myself like 1300 range, I think it fits pretty well with my playstyle, since I get to just keep my distance and not have to focus too hard on any enemies. I can kind of go in and out. As long as I stick to flanks and don't go too far ahead on my own, I'll be alright. Yeah, look at the, can I see what the Estreza's speed is right now? Yeah, 164 speed on a capital? It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Alright. Yeah, it looks like they did about what I thought yep, they did exactly what I thought they did. I am so smart. I am so smart and totally don't just have so much time in this game. I totally don't have too much time and can predict what the AI is. I'm just really smart like that. Alright, let's try and hit this guy from behind. And yeah. Alright, that's about one down, about 15 to go. Actually, let's keep going down this way. It's actually kind of good that their destroyers are... I'm kind of baiting their destroyers up in the front here. If I can very quickly destroy them, it's going to be that much easier to destroy their main ships. Alright, gotta watch the side, because they're throwing... Yeah. Gonna watch that a little bit. I took a little bit of damage when I didn't need to, because I wanted to be greedy and not burn flux, and I got hit for it. Alright, actually, I'm surprised this guy got up here so fast. These guys should be able to take on a Radiant. I'd be surprised if they couldn't. I feel like I should be seeing way more of them, though. Are they going... I wonder if they went right. Maybe I didn't call it correctly. Even if that's the case, I should be able to maneuver over there quick. I'll just try and get them when they're split up. I think they went I think they spread themselves out really wide, which was not the right move for them. Their best bet would have been trying to clump together and hoping they could hit me when I spread wide. Actually, no. Even clumping would be just as bad, because then I just have an easier time shooting them. Yeah, they didn't really have a good strat here. Actually, they kind of do. They kind of do, which is going to be, yeah, doing that. Actually, no, that was actually a pretty good idea. All right, move these guys over to the right. Move these guys directly over here to the right. These guys stay where they're at. My support ships actually need to fall. Actually, no, they totally flanked me. I was not paying attention. I should have called these guys back way sooner. We'll be all right, though. We'll be all right. I'll have you guys kind of move over here a little bit. All of these guys stay right here to fight the guys up top. All right, I think that's good. I think that's good. Move this guy up top. Actually, I'll move Estreza to the right here to help up top. The rest of the guys can get in the middle. All right. Oh, sorry. Turn that on. All right. Yeah. Oh, this guy's gonna die. Yeah, the Legion, unfortunately, they are reckless, which means they're very hard to keep alive if they get kind of flanked like that. I need to provide them more support so that doesn't happen again. It was a very avoidable death, and that was my bad skill right there. Alright, luckily, I think we managed to get the Nova out of position while it's getting greedy. I'm gonna be greedy myself and try and... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh, from behind. Can I avoid it? I kind of avoided it. Alright, I'm gonna pull back the onslaught. Pull back the onslaughts. These guys should be able to handle it up here. Meanwhile, down here, I think we're doing alright. I'm gonna retreat. I'm taking a little bit of hull damage, but mostly it's my armor is stripped, so I don't wanna get tapped by somebody and die. Alright, luckily, Restrez is doing a pretty good job of forcing this guy back. Same with the Nova here. Yeah, the onslaught should have ample time to retreat. Meanwhile, down here, yeah, that Radiant got right up into my support ships, so I'm gonna really need the Extortion to start blasting them, or else I'm gonna lose these guys. Kind of sucks that I'm having to keep these guys up front, but I don't want them getting my carriers, because that'd be even worse. So my Atlases are just kind of turning into meat shields here. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually, I have a lot of deploy. Did people die, or did I either a lot of people died and I didn't notice, or oh no, it's because I got points as well. All right, you guys get in there. Just immediately go for there. I kind of want to see how this battle is going. Yeah, this guy is gonna retreat. I'm gonna actually have... I don't think the Arret here can actually win this fight, but it can at least probably keep this guy busy and not die in the process. And that's good enough, because otherwise I'm gonna have a Radiant in my behind, and that's never a good thing to experience. Alright, meanwhile, this Nova's now dead. Good. Gonna move these guys down this way. Move them down this way. Yeah, it looks like my cruiser's going to intercept their Novas. I think the Onslaughts can probably take that on just because of their numbers, and these guys are already kind of hurt. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, so this guy's just gonna keep the Radiant busy. That's fine with me. I can survive that. Restreza is actually gonna also get in there now. I'll take this waypoint off, switch these guys onto Search and Destroy, move you back to where you're supposed to be. Alright, I think we've got this now. Alright. Admittedly, it took a little bit more damage than I would have initially liked, especially in losing the Legion. Oh, they might actually get their Restreza now, because I always underestimate the burst potential of the Legion, especially one with an Alpha Core in it, but man, is that scary. Alright, you attack. You guys attack right here, because I need somebody to save the Restreza. Speaking of, down here... Yeah, I mean, they just have so much flux cap. You can wail on them for days and they don't go down. That's why I want it. Alright, luckily, it looks like this one only has one set of Cyclone Reapers, so I can probably... Oh, no, it has two. Thankfully, the Restreza is one of my better ships when it comes to point defense, so it looks like it's gonna survive. It looks like it'll do alright in that regard. The Onslaught... Alright, telling the Onslaught to just go attack was maybe a bit risky. Let's get rid of the kill order on this guy. Tell the Onslaught to back off a little bit. Because if it keeps up with this much aggression, it's going to go badly. For a second, I thought I lost the Extortion. I was about to get really concerned. If they kill the Extortion, that means I am in trouble. I can actually throw in a couple more ships, though, just because people have been dying and or retreating, so let me throw in some more of these guys. I don't know if I necessarily need them at this point, but better safe than sorry, right? Better spend an extra 50 supplies to make sure that I guarantee kill them than try to save 50 supplies, half my fleet wiped, and instead pay like 200. Alright, that guy's dead. Those guys are disabled. Yeah, Extortion's looking pretty high in flux, but they have enough support to where I think the Nova's gonna die before they do. Yeah, especially with the Emperor right there. I don't actually know what the Emperor's unique modification is. I just know we got it from a fight, and I don't remember what it is. Alright, that went pretty well. Radiance. I really hope we get at least one of these Radiants. Onova could also be fun. Because they have the jump drive in the back. This guy, I love when the Gurren Lagans. I don't remember what they're actually called, but I know that's what they were named by the chat. The Sindrian mech, that's just absolutely insane for a mech. I love it when they launch their Reapers and you just see death occur. There we go. Yeah, I think if this guy attacked anybody but the overridden champion, they probably would have gotten the kill. Luckily, the overdriven champion has so much flux cap and maneuverability, they were able to avoid that burst down. I think it's just the Radiant now. Whew, alright, that was a little bit scary, but we did okay. A little bit scary, but we did okay overall. Yeah, now it's just the few guys they had brought in from the AI course. Awesome. Alright, I don't know if the guys I called in actually did anything. Maybe I could have saved that little bit of supplies, but it's whatever. Overdriven champions are crazy. You love it. They're so much fun. I absolutely adore them. The lobster fighters. Lobster fighters are also great. We have a couple of those right now. And I mean, how can you not love them? They're literally lobster. Okay. Oh, this is going to cost me a lot of supplies. Am I near anything? I'm not near anything either. I really hope these guys have a lot of supplies or else I might be in a bit of trouble. Someone actually used the Myrmidon? Which one is the Myrmidon? Is it this guy? That sounds like something I have, because it sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't remember it for the life of me. Alright, we're gonna recover the Radiant. I don't really care about the Nova. Destroyer-sized mech. Yeah, that guy. No, they're so much fun. They're really fun. Do people not like them? It has a literal built-in Giga Cannon. How can you not like it? I want more of them, honestly. I kind of been looking for the blueprint for them. It's such a fun one. It's like very tanky. They have been the MVPs for quite a few of our battles. Alright. Assess, salvage. Alright. I think Outer Terminus is our best bet. Just make a beeline for Outer Terminus and try to not have my lose all my supplies. It's from Paxim. It's a bit of a secret since it's only Lion's Guard. Oh, okay. I think we got them from a fight, if I remember correctly. I think we got contracted to go. I think it was a deserter contract, and they had them, and I ended up yoinking them because they are really. I haven't seen them since, and they're really fun. Crew under strength. I'm gonna... a couple things. Mothball this guy. And mothball... where is it? Mothball this guy, because this is gonna take a lot of crew and supplies to fix. Alright, and that should get us where we need to be. Go to character. Yeah, I don't know what to level up with the character right now. I'll figure it out later. Alright. Yeah, I can do a sensor burst here. But yeah, the only thing I'm reading is this guy up here. Alright, so basically jump out here, try to get to civilization as fast as possible, and don't burn through all my supplies. Hostile patrolling. They shouldn't attack me at least. The frigate-sized Lion's Guard mech. I think I have one in storage. I think I tried it out. I didn't dislike it, but I already had... by that point, I was kind of phasing out frigates from my fleet. The only ones I really use now are the Undine and the Hades, because they're unique bounties. And they are really fast. I enjoyed it when I used it. I kind of like mechs that are like Destroyer or above size, personally. Although, I tend to run bigger ship-size fleets just because I like big booms. So I tend to go for them. Why, is there something special about it, out of curiosity? Salamander repairs completed. Good. I don't know if repairs completed means that it's done healing, or if that means that it's gotten all the demods reduced. I think that just means it's done healing. I think demods is a separate thing. Alright, I can go to Outer Terminus, or I could go for a gate and jump to civilization. Rathen is scary. Killen is close, but it's in a remnant sector, so I might have to fight my way through that. Rathen, let's see, 12 days, 8 days. Rathen is 12 days farther, but it might be a lot safer. Strikecraft so does the armor mechanics to it. Oh, I really want to do a run where I do like all Strikecraft mechs because I think that'd be really fun. I just keep forgetting to do so. And it's like, because I love mechs and just Gundam in general, so it feels perfect for me. It's time for me to sleep. I can sleep when I wanna. Hey, tomorrow's Sunday after all. It's not like it's well, I guess I do technically have D&D, but I mean, it's not like that's in person. It's over the interwebs. I'm not saying I would sleep through it by any means, but you know, if I'm a little sleepy and not hearing everything, it is what it is. I do have a stream tomorrow. That's fine. I'm playing, so I'm playing. But no, Armor Armatura is fun. Anything that adds mechs into a game is already, I think, an improvement, because I don't know, that just the idea of a big stompy guy. Medium, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Alright, I think we'll make it back. Admittedly, we're not actually burning as many supplies as I thought we would, so I think we'll be okay. Oh, that's a lot of remnants. Of course, I jumped in on the exact wrong side of the system. Luckily, they're actually neutral for some reason. Oh. Alright, well, they should ignore me because I'm stronger than them. They should ignore me because I'm stronger. Desert. I think this guy has ruins on him, does he not? Pretty sure. Yeah, decivilized, so he totally does. Widespread ruins. Might find something good on here. Let's explore the ruins. Hopefully, consider ship recovery. Oh, and a Alest. I do like the Alest. I'll take that. I don't really care about a brawler. Alright, let's salvage the rest. I mean, Beta and Gamma Core is pretty nice. Exo Armor Suit VPC is also very good. Can increase that production. An Equalizer Core is not bad. Alright, you know, overall, not the best planet, not the worst planet we've ever seen. And let's hit the gate up. I will say, I do want to establish a colony at some point on a place with ruins. Just because, apparently, I don't know what mod adds this. I think ships are maxed out at 6 D mods, if I remember correctly. It's 5 or 6. Oh, that's a lot of remnant fragments. Individually, can they beat me? No. Together, that would be a rough fight. I think I'd still win, but would I win? Or would I lose? Nah, I'd win, but I'd spend more supplies than I'd like to right now. It's either 5 or 6 max. I think, actually, I can check very easily by doing this. Maximum effect reached at 5 D mods, so I don't believe you can get past 5 D mods, because that's when Derelict Operations taps out. But yeah, if you're running a very D mod heavy fleet ladle, Derelict Operations is actually great, especially if you're just using Hounds as literal, like, cannon fodder. This would probably get the cost down to 1, so you can just throw wave after wave at the enemy, which is always fun. Alright, these are cool and all. I'm gonna ignore them for now because I really don't like being this close to remnants. I really don't like being this close to that many remnants. Let's go to Atslin. Let's jump. And hopefully by the time I get there, I can stabilize a little bit. Stabilize Chico a little bit, just enough so that I'm at least not, what do you call it? Stabilize it so that I'm not running out of money entirely. What, Chico? Or the Hound? You get modded Luddic Path Wolf down to 1? Really? I didn't know the Luddic Path had a wolf. I guess because it's like, the idea of them using high tech sounds very heretical to me. Oh, the perk? Derelict Operations. It's the perk on the very far right of the yellow tree. It reduces the deployment cost of ships by 6% per D-mod. So if you have a lot of really D-mod heavy ships, it's really nice. Also, any effects of D-mods are reduced by 50%, so it also makes it not as bad. So it puts the support doctrine on green. Which one is support doctrine? Armada. We have Armada doctrine. I am doing a mod that slightly changes the skill tree, but this is, I know, a guaranteed vanilla mod because it's a very good one. Best way to swarm the battlefield. At least taking combo, and YouTubers prefer pristine ships. I like pristine ships. I do really like them. But since we kind of got forced into using so many D mods for a lot of this run, I'm kind of coming around to it. Can I like do something with this guy? I would like to bring this guy back online, but he's still down. I don't know how long this guy takes to repair, but I hope we get him up soon. Hope we get him up soon, because having a mortar is something I've never had before, and I think it'd be really cool. Alright, colony info. I mean, first things first, install the fullerene spool, increase my accessibility, go to stability. So right now we're at minus 17, and I have plus, what do I have? 2, 7, 8, 9, wait. That's 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if I stabilize by 5... Ah, that's all my money! But if I stabilize... Alright, let's do by 4. No, I have to do by 5. I have to do one more. And now we're back to 1 stability. 1 stability! There we go. Gotta go. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, Vandal. Have a good night. Have a good night. Hope you're doing good. Finally! I did it! Chico won't decivilize! Yay! This is a good achievement. Alright, let's go talk to the nice lady now. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Okay, admittedly, 16 supplies is, quite good. Surprised at exporting 16, though. It's only 6% of the market share. I feel like that should be a lot more. Although, I guess we do have a pretty high demand internally as well for supplies. You fool. Welcome in, fool. Hope you're doing good. I'm not a fool for once. I actually did this correctly. Actually, you know what I should do and what I will do? I'm gonna go to, what do you call it? I'm gonna go to Cullen and take all the alpha cores out of there and put them in here instead. Because I don't dislike Cullen, but... Actually, do I have them in... Yeah, I'm gonna take them all out of here and put them in here. Actually, I'll take them out of Mayarith, because I don't use... Well, actually, Mayarith is like the only somewhat profitable place I own right now, so maybe that's not a good idea. I'll take them out of Cullen, then. How are you doing, fool? Hope you're having a good day. Let's leave. Yeah, we're good on that. We're good on I know I was worried about supplies, and then I immediately left without getting some. I'll get, like, I don't know, 1,000. I should still make a profit. Doing good? Nice. Glad you're doing good. Alright, let's head to the Atlan Gate here. Don't, you fool. I appreciate it. I will say, I'd appreciate if you kept caps a little bit more sparingly in use. I don't wear glasses when I stream, so it's kind of hard to see the chat, and caps make it a little bit harder to see other people's messages. I hope you don't mind. Alright, to Asconia we go. Farm for cores. I could farm for cores. However, I'm a little... I don't know. I feel like that's a little too cheap. Also, those places are out in the middle of nowhere, and I have no support. Excuse me, sir? What are you doing here? Why are you here? I mean, I'm not against trying it. Yeah, those are the hivers. I mean, should we? Should we just... I have yet to fight the hivers. Let's see how they be. They also seem to have a giant lobster ship, which I kind of like. Oh, you are certainly a porcher right there, aren't you? How are we doing? We're still pretty heavy on the D mods, but we could be worse. Hivers in the way in the middle of the core worlds. Yeah, on the, I guess, slight good news is that I think they were specifically following me, so they're not in the core worlds yet. They were just attacking me. Mantis, Hiver, the Truth Queen Battle Carrier. 6 fighter bays, 2 large synergy, 4... Oh, jeez. This is quite scary. Alright. Let's see how much I get my butt kicked here. Let's do this. Throw these guys in. That ship looks familiar. It does look a little familiar with the design. It looks a little lobstery. I'm just saying, you know, all things do evolve to lobster. I can't fault them for going down the correct path of evolution. All right, let's get these guys out. Obviously, I want to join the fight as well. Get these guys out for harassing, and then I'll put in the champion as well, and the Kingfisher as well to harass them. Okay. I'm guessing they're going to come down here, so I'm going to send my frigates to just take these buoys real fast and then immediately retreat them. That probably gets me another cruiser in if I do that. If I just throw them in and retreat them immediately. Just send the rail out over here, though. Might get something good. And then we can do... What can we do? Where do I want to put this? I'm going to bank on them going in this side of the map. So hopefully I don't mess up this call. Actually, no. I want you going down here. I want support ships a little bit farther back this time around. I will eventually bring in carriers once I take these guys and get some more troops in. In the meantime, I want these guys up right here. And then I'm going to call on the left side here. Going to put some more of these guys, and also the Yamato. I know the Yamato's has to cross over a little bit. It should be fine. These guys are going to be search and destroy. Especially the safety over in Cruiser Champion, because otherwise, what am I doing? Alright. Let's do this. I'm a little nervous. This is our first real fight with the Hivers, and I've heard stories of them. I've heard stories of how hard they are, so it's time that I experienced it for myself. I also really should upgrade some of my captains. Like a level 1 captain right here, I'm pretty sure she's above level 1 at this point. She's been in that ship for quite a while. Alright. Siege uplink. Alright. I think they went where I thought they did, so that's good for me at any rate. At least I won't be out of position, most likely. The siege uplink's gonna be a little bit annoying, but... actually, no, because I'm not really gonna be able to push into it, will I? Hopefully it's just the fighter-based siege uplink, because those aren't that big of a pain, because I have enough flak to get rid of them. It's the fighter base. Sweet. Alright, I lucked out there. Gonna kind of go over here. Let's fight this fella. Alright, he's kind of getting surrounded. You know, that wasn't so bad. I just had to completely surround and gang up on that guy. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Actually, it looks like they're going pretty hard to the right. I'm gonna retreat all of these guys. I think that's all of them. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna keep these guys over here because I think there are still some. But I'm gonna move more of these guys over to the right here. So like I'm gonna move the Yamato over here. Gonna move this Dominator over there. And I kind of want to see where they pop up. Kind of want to see where their fleet pops up. I hate having to react to them. Ah, dang it! They killed the Ural before I could get it to retreat. Interesting. I guess it has the mine. Oh, that's a lot of mines. That's a lot of mines right there. Alright, it's looking like they mostly went right. Alright, Kingfisher, and you can deal with this. Move this guy up here to the right. Additionally, I'm gonna move... Where is it? These guys up to, like, right here. They need to get in much closer than they currently are. They get in much closer. I'll just move the support ships kind of up to, like, right here. So basically where my other ships were going to be earlier. Alright, that's fine. This is recoverable. It's a little bit out of placement, but it's recoverable for me. Alright, move you up there, move you up there. I'll actually move this guy up. I'll move both these guys over here. They'll kill the siege works as they move over there. Alright. Mostly they're just kind of wailing on that phase ship, that's fine. He's got the phase anchor, so if he gets too damaged, he'll just dip out of reality real fast and retreat, so it's not that big of a problem for me. A little bit worried about the Restreza, but it looks like the rest of my guys are coming in now, so that's good. My goal is just to kind of, you know, do this. Just pop up on the sides of people and... Oh, you're like a wolf, aren't you? You're like a wolf, I see how you are. Oh, let's back up, let's back up. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I forgot he had the mines! Oh, no. I walked right into those. I walked right into those there. Alright, overall, I don't know what the champion is doing, but they really shouldn't be there. I'm gonna throw in these two guys, because they're tanky, and they could do some good damage. Let's have them going down there. Alright, let's watch down here. Lost a little bit of guys, but nothing terrible. Extortion. Jeez, these guys aren't even struggling yet. Oh, this might be a bit of a problem. Arret is dead. The Kingfisher is dying. Wait, where'd the Arret? The Arret died? That's quite bad. That's quite bad, actually. Alright, throw in this guy. Oh no. I may not be built for this, as the kids say. Well, some of them are getting pretty messed up. Yamato's doing okay-ish. I mean, Yamato, since it's a PDA solo ride, is actually pretty well handled to fight something like this that relies on the mines, since it can, you know, destroy mines really easily. This guy... We're doing fine. I think we're wearing them down, but man, did they do a number on me in the meantime. Now that all my guys are here. Yeah, now that all my guys are here, these guys are kind of fighting down here. I think they'll be alright. They seem to be doing okay-ish. Oh, can these get through? Yeah, that was a good shot from the Reaper right there. That was a really good hit from the Reaper. Okay, nice. Alright, let's throw in this guy as well, just to help out down here. Alright, I'm gonna move these guys kind of more in this direction, have them keep up the pressure. Have them keep up the pressure a little bit, because I don't want to give them a chance to fall back. Meanwhile, I'm gonna have these guys move down in this direction. I'll move their Streza down with them as well. Try and get this little contingent that broke off here. Also make sure any future reinforcements I send don't immediately die. Alright, looking okay, looking okay. Get right here. I'm mostly watching the Extortion and Great House's Onslaught, because those two are the backbone of my fleet. So I very much do not want them to die. Alright, looking good. Looking pretty good. Fighters are a little annoying on this guy, but I think we'll live. Oh, that's a lot. It's a lot going out the Great House's Onslaught right now. Champion's trying to do well on the side here. I think, oh my goodness, that hit the mark and just annihilated that guy. Overdriven champions are safety overrun champions are so much fun. I love them. Alright, good, that guy's flexing. I'm gonna switch these guys to search and destroy just so they kill all these guys down here. Meanwhile, I'll keep pushing up here. We're doing okay-ish, we're doing okay. I'm gonna switch you and you three to search and destroy as well so that you push forward. I'm still concerned, they still have a lot of really big ships hanging around, which is kind of scary. More than a little scary. I should pull you back, you're pretty much spent. Hopefully they don't die. The champion did a great job, I'd hate for them to die now. Yeah, unfortunately, did we get their... No, their main ship, I think it's retreating. Oh, look at that hull restoring itself. You'll love to see that. You'll love to see that. Alright. Some of my guys retreated. Alright, throw these guys into search and destroy mode. These guys down here should be killing them pretty soon. Yeah, they got the champion as well. I think my remaining ships can clean these guys up pretty easily. I'm gonna try and save on supplies just a little bit. I know earlier I was like, I shouldn't be greedy, but you know what? I'm gonna be greedy. That's what this guy is. He's a dominator, but he has a damper field. That's what his special ability is. Glad I remembered that. Look, it's the squid shit. Wait, is this a squid or a tick? I can't tell. It could be either, honestly. Maybe the name will give a... Lucanade. I don't know what class of creature that is, but it looks like it could be a squid or a tick. Found a way to make an infinite loop in Factoria using a mod in a moderately unintended way? Ooh, how so? Yeah, it's gonna be dead soon enough, so who cares? Who cares as long as it dies? Alright, admittedly, that was a bit tough. It was a little touch and go there, because there's a moment, if I hadn't pulled my ships back, then they would have probably gotten these two guys and then just steamrolled through the rest of my fleet, but overall, I think that fight went pretty well. going to bed. Have a good night, Tana. Have a good night. Get some good rest. And I hope you enjoy your Sunday, and again, a happy early birthday. You need to retreat, pal. I don't want you dying here if I can help it. But how did the mod break the playthrough? I kind of want to hear it. It's still Saturday. Oh, it's Sunday for me now. It's Sunday for me now. I forgot you're in Mountain Time, right? So that's... I don't know why I thought Mountain Time was closer in time, but I guess that's 2 hours behind, not 3. Yeah. So it's almost Sunday for you then. Almost Sunday for you. All right. Yeah, this guy's dead. This looks like crap. What are the dudes called? It's like the dude from Walking. It's not the Ammonites, but it's always like whenever you see like the Cambrian period and you see the guys swimming around. It looks like those dudes, like the proto-fish recycling entity that returns 100% of what's put into it in material cost and assembler's productivity modules. Oh no. Yeah, that I imagine that would increase. That would just infinitely. It would take a while, but you would over time just get more and more stuff. Oh, I guess these are storage ships, huh? Cool nonetheless. Is there ship recovery? Get all... Oh, can I not recover hive ships? Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I guess it's probably for the best, though. They would be pretty overpowered normally, I guess. Let's take all that. No, you don't get to escape after all that. You are gonna die, pal. You were gonna die for what you did to me, which was mostly just fight me. There we go. Pick through the wreckage, mostly just steal their stuff. Exactly, and you found a loop to pay for the energy cost of the operation. Oh, I didn't think of energy cost. Although I guess if you get enough, if you just get enough, not hydropower, what's it called? Steam power, then it'd probably be fine regardless, right? Unless the recycler just takes a huge amount of energy. What mod pack is that from, out of curiosity? Alright, let's go to Syndria. By the way, you're welcome, Syndria. I killed a massive hive fleet all on my own. You didn't even help me with the mortars. Didn't even help me with the mortars. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Alright, let's repair. Let's talk to the nice lady. Hello there. Let's see. I'll explain the Janus device to her because I think she would appreciate that. Quickly give Queen the details about the Janus device. Oh, right. I don't think this gives Asconia the ability to use gates. I don't even think the AI can be coded the ability to have gates. Although it would be really funny if I just see Lion's Guard popping around the various systems. So I would be fine with that. Just a reverse factory. You're just building yourself a bigger and bigger factory the easy way. If you've done a lot. We have done a lot in a short amount of time, so I think Queen is going to be very happy. She's going to talk our ear off. You quickly give Queen the details of the Janus device, the head researcher seemingly hanging on to your every word you say. Her smile widens as you finish up and she lets out a low chuckle. It seems that the Galatia Academy... Actually, what kind of voice does Queen have, out of curiosity? I'm seeing the cowboy hat, so I'm thinking Southern. You think it'd be alright if I gave her a big old Southern accent? Because I can do a pretty... I mean, that is just my accent, right? So something like... It seems the Galatia Academy has been doing some interesting things since they banished me from there, Queen remarks. Well, seeing as you so helpfully explained to me what you have there, we wouldn't mind the scan I'm doing right now, no? You think it's really funny on your first run you see one ship and go, oh no, second Zerg run is just a sacrifice. Yeah, you quickly learn your ships are nothing but sacrificial pawns. But whatever accent you want will go. Is it not a cowboy hat? Oh, is it kind of like a beret, like a tricorn? I'm still gonna stick with Southern, because unfortunately, Southern is also the only accent I can do. So if I try and give someone an accent, it's variations of Southern. But yes, Ladle, you're now a true Star Sector-er, seeing your ships as nothing but pawns for your future galactic, well, not crimes, because there's no governing body that can give you a crime statistic, but there is an orphans maid statistic, I believe, in one of the menus. Before you can say anything, your sensor officer informs you there's a scan of your fleet now underway. All the while, Queen stares at you with that same unnerving glare of hers. Allow scan to go through. You inform the fleet to stand down as the scan continues. After several long minutes, Queen breaks the silence. Well, thank you for that, Captain. Such interesting data indeed. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? Welcome in, Derp. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. About the crime statistic. I mean, there's technically a crime. It's only orphans made. It's not a crime to make an orphan. Okay, well, maybe technically it's a crime, but like, again, if they didn't want to be orphans, they shouldn't have, they should not have gone on a very deadly spaceship and then put that spaceship in front of my Reaper torpedoes. But I hope you're doing good, Derp. I will eventually go and get more rat ships, I promise. I just need to go to that side of the galaxy. I'll get there soon. Alright, so I'm guessing we converse. Let's... I don't have a gift for her, I don't think. Well, actually, I might. Offer her a Volturni plushie. This is, I'm gonna tell you right now, Greywind, if she turns down the plushie, I might have to sat bomb Syndria. I'm sorry, but there's only so much, only so much tolerance I have for Volturni hate, and the answer is none. Sectorpole gonna go for the naughty naughties. Interesting. I mean, I would think I'd be more worried about Sector BI, or Sector BI, because I'm not part of in Sectorpole's jurisdiction, you know what I mean? This doesn't create issues in the playthrough. I mean, you can always just not use an exploit, but I do find it funny that that's just how those guys interacted. Offer a Volturni plushie. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about! A plushie? Queen gives you a bit of an odd look as you send down a Volturni plushie to her. After receiving the plush, she seems to give you a bit of a smile. At least you think it's a smile, though. At least she seems to appreciate it. You think. She'll definitely accept it? Good, good. I was about to say, if you turn down the Volturni plush, I'm sorry, we can no longer be friends. I guess ask about the research she's working on. I unlocked the Infernum antimatter engine. Cool. Well, I'm currently working on improving ship engines with antimatter. A few ship designs I've already installed, but I'm trying to make them more readily adaptable to other ships in the fleet. Since you've been such a help, why don't you help yourself to the design specs? I could use more people testing the engines out. Just don't expect me to reimburse you if you end up destroying your ships in the process. You know, I'll take it. This is a multiplayer playthrough? Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of hard not to use an exploit like that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I imagine if it has such a high power cost, then unless you find a way to majorly offset it, it's probably fine. You need to talk to her again? Okay, I can converse with her. Let's see. All right, let me maybe like return and then try talking again. So like that. Converse. I can ask her about something. Ask her about the Supreme Executive of Philip Andrada, of course. Probably not. I can try... Hey, next time you see a bunch of Panthers flying around in those stupid-looking ships they dare call Prometheus, mind shoving a Reaper tornado down their collective throats. Those Panthers wouldn't know good taste if it crawled down their necks. Just you already responded to one thing? Okay. Yeah, let's return. Let's actually leave and then talk to her, because that might reset it fully. Might need to wait a bit till she responds. All good. Opt-in list players that are known to obey the rules. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. That's probably the best way to do it. Alright, in that case, let's go... Where? I forget. Colony threats. Rebellion... Is rebellion better? I really hope the rebellion would get fixed eventually. Let's see, they failed, or at least they're starting to fail, so I think we'll be alright. We can do... was it major events or important? Because I'm pretty sure weren't the Hivers going to bomb me at some point, if I remember correctly? Yeah, on Mayasura. Let's not let them do that, because, you know, that's not great for Mayasuran's health. In the meantime, I think we're good on supplies. Alright, yeah, let's just head to Mayasura. Also, while we're there, I can refit some of my ships a little bit, which would be nice. Nice little refit. Nothing too crazy. It looks like what are Hivers trying to do in Asconia? I don't think they're invading. Interesting. I mean, they're still all the way out here. I don't think they're taking land. Well, I guess I can't remove them mid-playthrough, so let's hope they don't be too much of a nuisance. Maybe they're raiding. They might. That's probably the most likely thing. It's probably the most likely, which is unfortunate for me. Well, I guess it's not unfortunate, because if they succeed, then I can make the gap in the fuel market. But it's unfortunate in the sense that if they're being more active in the core worlds, excuse me, then I have to deal with them now. And dealing with them is not what I would call my idea of a fun Friday night. Although I did put them in specifically so I could do that, so maybe it is. Alright, let's sort, get a storage. Let's dump these guys in here. Let's dump all this in here and do some fun builds. The core, core, okay. We don't have to talk about that. It was just a little hiccup. It was a hiccup. It was a hiccup, not a voice crack, okay? It was a hiccup. We all get them from time to time. You know, when you speak so often, the air gets stuck in your throat, right? Right? You wish the process was just painfully slow, but it's not. If someone is smart, they can figure out the exploit. Oh, really? Yeah, then it probably just having a whitelist is probably the easiest way of dealing with that. Alright, go to the fleet. Couple things. Unmothball these guys, and let's build them. Unmothball you. First repair, second... let's just get the crew. Get the crew in here. Good. And now we do the fun part, which is I love refitting. I love refitting. An idiot, you posted in the Discord before you realized the scale of the exploit. Oh no. Yeah, you might. I think you can delete your own post in Discord. You might, if you think it's that big of a problem, it might be worth doing that, just as an in-case type of deal, you know. That's always a good thing. Oh, thank you for the follow, D-Days. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We're now about to do my favorite part of the game, which is shipbuilding. I'm sure if it's a problem, then the streamer will address it and they'll fix it. All right, make this the elite variant, and then go down here. We'll just throw on the elite variant, and I guess I can throw the extras into caps, since I don't really care about dissipation. So go right here, autofit, elite. Oh, I don't have a triple beam laser, do I? I don't think I do. Okay. Well, what can I put on here instead? I mean, Collector Heavy Auto Blaster sounds pretty good. I quite like the sound of that. Siege Burst Laser. It's also pretty good. A Zenthisic Thermionic Slung. I don't even know what those words mean, but it sounds dangerous. Let's see. A lot of damage, decent amount of flux, but nothing I can't handle. Let's try it on. Let's try it out. Let's try this bad boy out. And then the rest goes into caps. Alright, very quickly, I'll just run a sim and see how it goes. Run a sim against, let's do against a armored tanker cruiser. Have you done a garbage dump playthrough in the sector? I have not. You forgot delete was the thing. I use that quite often. Not because I say something I shouldn't, but because when I post the weekly schedule, I like to delete the previous weekly schedule, so that way it's not like in the way and being annoying. Because that way people would just have trouble otherwise. I mean, yeah, this thing seems pretty good. Seems like it's causing some major flux damage on them. You have upwards of 40 unshielded garbage cans now. I've never had the heart to do that. I always eventually get like upset with it. And, well, not upset, but I'm like, I can just do better than this. I can buy good ships and eventually get them. Honestly, this gun on the top just doesn't have the DPS I'm looking for. It's not bad, but I think I'm gonna try a different weapon here. Honestly, if I could do... Let's see. I guess a Hell Spitter when... I'll do a Ryza type. Actually, screw it. Just do Attacking Lance. Attacking Lance is fine for now. It's not as good as the triple beam cannon, but it is what it is. Let's also go... I'm gonna Dry Field and then Salvage Gantries, I think, is what makes this guy better at salvaging. What does this do? Infernum Antimatter Engine. Zero Flux Speed Boost increased by 50. Interesting. Very interesting. That's, also, Zero Flux up useful up to 7.5. That's really good. Okay, I think I see what you're cooking with this, Greywind. Is the Hound is like the fastest thing you encountered, so nothing seems to outrun them? It's literally just, if someone just took a hunk of metal and strapped an engine to it, and that's why they're great. That's what we love about the Hound. It is just a flying piece of junk. I'll throw serving equipment on this guy. You. Oh, that's right. You have large hybrids, don't you? Infernum Antimatter Engine might be a bit too strong. Yeah. I think the 50, because if I put that on like, if I were to put that on like on a frigate, then its zero flux bonus would be probably have a speed of like, I don't know, almost 300. Add on to that, I can actually use a little bit of flux. That's quite dangerous. That is quite dangerous indeed. Alright, let's strip these guys down. Let's focus on this guy first, because as a destroyer, this guy's quite nice. It is... I forget, what is the cost for this guy? I always forget where to look for cost. 20 per deployment, ordnance point is 90. Cargo capacity, maintenance. Okay, 27. That's basically one a day. Oh, but I think that's because I have some other stuff on here that's increasing it. Let's just strip you all together. And then large hybrid hard points. It's a hybrid. I mean, do we just dump 2 Storm Needlers on this guy? What is an Infernal Concentrator? What is this? Huh. That's a lot of flux, though. That's a lot of flux. I'm thinking we do... What I'm thinking we do is on the hard point, I put a Storm Needler, and on this guy... Actually, no. Hard point should be anti-armor, because that's less versatile. So I put the battery there, and then I put the Storm Needler... Actually, not the Storm Needler. Volatile Particle Driver. That's what I want. This guy is very dangerous. And then... Is there... Let's see, this guy has a refire delay. It's hoping for something with... Hoping for something with ammo, so that way I can get more bang for my buck out of the, extended magazines I'm gonna put on, but it is what it is. Anti-shield. Yeah, I'll leave this as is. In the small hybrids, I'll just put point defense. I'll do Rift Lances. Wait, no, not Rift Lances. Because that's a general. I want to do Shock Repeaters for the PD. This is going to be a very dangerous ship, and I love that for them. Let's see, unknown production. I don't know what that means. More information can be acquired if hulls of this make are deployed in battle. Interesting. So the more I use it, the more I find out. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. They were looking kinda dumb with their finger and their thumb in the shape of an L on their forehead. Well, they keep on coming and they don't stop coming. Something, 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 hit the ground running. I do know a lot of that song, yes. Can you tell my generation really likes Shrek? But to be fair, it's a very fun movie. Okay. So flux costs are reduced up to 10% by 10 to 50% based on ship flux level is really nice. Automated ship. Okay. Actually, that means I can put a core in here, can't I? Archdemon Core, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this guy on. Nice. They don't stop coming, and 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 I think I'm on the wrong channel. And then advanced shield projectors. These are just kind of funny, but they're a bit odd, but they're cool. Alright, so first thing first, I kind of have to, if I'm using, I want to do this, because I think it'd be fun. ITU, of course. Unstable injectors, nice. And then expanded magazines are 5, so I can just barely afford to throw that in. And let's throw on, I guess, an extra vent. Alright, let's throw on my auto-assign my weapon groupings. I want to just do a test sim. I want to see if we can take on a cruiser class. I want to see if we can take it on. Oh, accidentally paused there. I feel like he should be able to, given... I'm hoping for some pretty nice speed out of this guy. And some pretty heavy fire out of him. Yeah, oh, that is... gotta love the volatile particle driver. Honestly, though... I think I want something else. I don't know. I guess the main cannon is firing pretty fast, but it just doesn't have that little kick. It just doesn't have that kick I'm looking for, you know? It just doesn't have that kick that I really wanted. Well, I guess I can't put missiles on here, unfortunately. Use the rat gun? I need to get rat guns. I need to just get to the rats in general. Do you have any recommendations for a good armor piercing gun, or for a good armor damaging gun that has great short range DPS? I mean, it's not terrible. It's not a pretty fast refire delay. It could certainly be worse at any rate. And it did run circles around this guy. I'm more or less happy with how this went. I'll have to just find something that gets me a better damage. I mean, I guess I could do... where is it? I could do a Hellspitter cannon. Damage per second is 666. Okay. Okay, I see you, Legio. Meanwhile, DPS on this guy is... So double the DPS. Obviously a way higher flux cost, though. But if I can manage the flux... Let me try it with the Hellspitter cannon and just see how it is. Let me try it and see how it goes. It is general, which could be good, I guess, because it might not have as much trouble with dealing with armor. Has a Trebus Shaker, Energy Rats has a Mangonel, a turreted TBC. Ooh. Luckily it's a slot where I could put either in. Also, what I need to know, more important than anything, this is the most important question regarding rats. Is there a PD Assault conversion ship that you'd recommend doing a PD Assault conversion on? Because I do love me some PD Assault conversion. Alright. That definitely got the shields taken down faster. I guess it also seems like it causes overloads. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot flux heavier, but I think for now it's okay. Although... I don't know, last time I didn't even have to worry about them ever firing. I think I'll take the lower flux. I guess given that it does double damage to armor, the Armiger battery will actually do the same as the Hellspitter. And it does have double the range. They do the same damage. Because this is generalist and this is specific to armor. The Matt Kaboska because it has mini small or a marmot. Alright. I can work with that. And finally, the light of my life, the Radiance. It's time to throw... As much as I want to use the semi-briefs, we're not using semi-briefs. We're going to be using Cyclone Reapers, because I do love me a Cyclone Reaper. And then right here... On the front here, I'm going to give you a Volatile Particle Driver, because why not? I wish I had more Rise of Plasma Cannons, because these are really good. But Tachyon Lances for the memes. On the medium synergies, if I had more Resonator MRMs, I'd probably put these on. Because I think those would work really well. But I don't. But I don't. So instead, I'm gonna do... I mean, I could do Sabbats. Sabbats are never bad. I could put the medium plasmas. I could put the medium plasma guns. We also have... I mean, I think we just do... Sabbats are hard to beat, in my personal opinion. Or we could do ion pulsers. Could do an absolute boatload of ion pulsers. That could be really funny. If we just want this guy to be an EMP machine, in that case, I'm gonna want to swap these guys out the front for something that can take advantage of the extended magazines. Which would be... what would that be? Hexafire Scatter, Heavy UV, Remnant Tachyon Lances. Giga Cannons. Could do Giga Cannons, but they have a little bit too high of a refire delay for my liking. A Mega Fire Lance. Okay, that's just cool. A Bioplasmic Cutter. That's also cool. Autopulse. Oh, of course, Autopulse lasers. Literally the default for what do you want to do when you have the, when you have ammo. Alright. Next. Obviously... oh my goodness. So this is what all those AI things were for, huh? It appears I have, wait, can I just put these on? Oh, but I can't. Oh, but they reduce me. They prevent me from equipping other things. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, first things first. Advanced turret gyros. This, right here. The best S-mod in the game. Because... wait. Yeah, increasing damage to smaller ships by 5% per class of difference. That is a really, really nice bonus to ships. An energy bolts cohort. An energy bolter would be fun for the memes, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I need the ship to be good. I need the ship to be good. What I will do, I want definitely ITU. Actually, let's put on my PD first. Let's put on my remaining PD first. Actually, and I could totally use burst lasers as well on this guy since I'm already building in expanded magazines, so there's no reason not to use burst lasers. S-mod X-mags? Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that, Coda. We're definitely going to be doing that once I get the ability to. That's definitely the way to go since we're using ion pulsers, the volatile particle driver, and the auto pulse. Yeah, with the S-mod, it's basically going to be a matter of can I support that much flux. How are you doing, Coda? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Or, I guess... oh, jeez, it's a little bit... maybe 2 in the morning for me, but I'm still gonna call that evening. I don't know. It's like Rift Lance is on the front if I really just want to say forget point defense and just go Rift Lances on the front. We could do that. Or Antimatter Blasters. Wait, antimatter? Oh no, they still have limited charges. For a second, I thought they took off limited charges and just gave it a refire delay, which would be kind of an insane buff. What I'm gonna do, I'll do two Rift Lances. I'll do 2 Rift Lances and then 2 Shock Repeaters. And two Shock Repeaters. The bite arcs are pretty sweet and work with extended. Ooh, really? Interesting. I only have the 1, unfortunately. Be decent point defense, though. I can put that on the back. Oh, what about a mini? I didn't even think about the mini pulsers. But these would work really well with the extended mags as well. This could work really well. Yeah, I think instead of Rift Lances, we throw on mini pulsers on the front. I'm gonna get my money's worth out of these extended mags. I tell you what. In the back here, I'll throw on 2 more shock repeaters. I only really need shock repeaters to prevent myself from getting my engines burned out. And then I think the rest I just devote into the ship. Definitely throwing an Archdemon core in here. Definitely throwing you in there. Change my skills. What do I want my skills to be? It's a very good question. Ordnance expertise for sure for the extra capacity. I'm gonna need that. Field modulation's always great because the elite skill lets you reduce hard flux with your shield up. Target analysis. Extra damage depending on the hole size is pretty nice, so I like that. Also, extra damage to weapons and engines will be good. Missile spec is... I do have Cyclone Reapers on here, so this wouldn't be terrible to have. This wouldn't be terrible. I'm gonna hold off on it for now. Extra damage and energy weapon range and projectile speed. This could be really good since I'm using a lot of projectiles here. Alright, extra speed. I don't really need extra speed on this guy, I think. I think he's already fast enough. Oh, maneuverability would be really good. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna take off this, throw on systems expertise because I need the extra charges, and I do want this guy to be able to really blast people with the Reapers, so I kind of need missile spec. We do have Ashes of the Domain, yes, Derp, we do have it. I haven't really done much with it, though. I think we found a Cryosleeper location, but I haven't actually gone there yet. Which is a bit of a bummer. What else can I... Admittedly, the problem is I have pretty long range, so I don't think Energy Mastery is going to do much for me. I don't think Energy Mastery is going to do much since it's based on range. Since it can blink it. Oh, that's true. I forgot that when it blinks, it's a new orientation. So yeah, I think dropping this is fine. This is cool, but it doesn't really matter. Impact mitigation is fine, but it's just kind of like another health survivability. Realistically, I shouldn't be... Hopefully, they should never be hitting my armor. I should be maneuverable enough and have enough flux on my shields to not make that an issue. Damage control, kind of the same... Actually, kind of the same thing. Less hull damage taken is cool. And then PD, yeah. I think this is the best. I think this is the best for this current build. It is kind of a bummer. It is kind of a bummer that I kind of have to sort of waste a slot on the Cyclone Reapers, but dual Cyclone Reapers are just so good in general that I hate to give it up. Polarized armor. I mean, polarized armor isn't bad. It's just I wouldn't take it over anything else I have here, you know? Alright. Now, question is, what else do I build onto this guy? I could throw on... Let's see, Inferium Antimatter. If I really want to make this guy fast. Also, if I S-mod it in, I get extra base speed, which is pretty good. It's kind of expensive, though. Definitely Unstable Injector, because I want him to be fast. Let's look at these adaptive things, because I have yet to, I have yet to see what they do. So, emitter diodes, output of beam weapons. Okay, I'm not really using beam weapons, so this doesn't help me. Entropy arrestor, restores 1% of hull every second and reduces time to repair disabled weapons and engines in combat by 50%. Makes the ship immune to entropy projector discharges, incompatible with automated repair units. This feels like just a free automated repair units. I'm guessing do I only get one subsystem, or can I just throw that on? Seems like I can just throw it on. 10% of hard flux buildup while shields are active. Interesting. Oh yeah, so I can only have one of these. That makes sense. They do seem pretty insane. If I could use multiple, that'd be tough. Alright, well I don't need this since I already have Field Modulation Elite, so that basically does this but better. Adaptive Neural Nets. Increase combat readiness by 4% and additional 2% per sentience level. So this could theoretically get my my combat readiness up to 7 times 14. That'd be 18%. I don't really need that though. Don't really need that. Pulse Resonator. Energy Pulse Weapons. I don't think I'm using those. Adaptive Temporal Shell. Increase shield damage taken, but accelerate time on board by 10%. This could be really good, since if I accelerate time on board by 10%, that means I reload 10% faster, and every little bit counts. Increasing shield damage taken by 25%, though, is a lot. Thruster control, so... Increase engine performance by 30% depending on the hull size. So... I could either get a flat 15... Actually, it's exactly the same. because the base speed is 45, so I could either get 15 from this, or I can get 15 just from the bonus of Unstable Injector. Event Flux 10% faster. Oh, that as well. Yeah, I think we have to go Adaptive Temporal Shell. That's just really good. Entropy Arrestor is cool. It's cool, but I would hopefully never need to actually repair myself in combat, or else I'm kind of in trouble in other ways. Throw that on. Alright, so that means my shields are going to be a lot weaker, though. Means my shields are going to be a lot, well, not weaker, but build up faster. So I can get around that with, how can I get around that? I could get not stabilized shields, hardened shields. With hardened shields, that pretty much offsets the debuff there. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then heavy armor. I'd like to put this on at some point, but I'll probably just build it in. Let's go back for now and upgrade Vents as much as I can. There's an adaptive reactor mod that improves your flux vents and caps by 10%. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I have that one yet, but that one sounds really good. Alright, we're gonna confirm this here. And let's run a sim. I just wanna see how good it does against this guy. I'm curious. I'm curious how well it's gonna do here. Because he's just gonna... Oh my goodness. That is, oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna like this ship. I think I'm gonna like this ship a lot here. Yeah, that's, I don't even think the ion cannon started firing. Bread. Yeah, for real. This man is on a quest. This one ship is on a quest to destroy the entirety of the sector. Holy cow. Alright. You know what? Screw it. Let's throw in 3 of them. Let's see how well they fare. Apparently incredibly well, because they just immediately destroyed one of them. I haven't even put out my shields yet. Wait, why am I not using my shields? I don't know why I didn't deploy shields there, but apparently it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, as I'm just gonna solo 3 of these guys. Holy crap. I don't even have a reality disruptor on this man. The reality disruptor, this guy would be an even bigger menace. But I have yet to find one. Holy cow. That's very good. Yeah, you can kind of see, once I get all my bursts down, once I get through my bursts, I kind of start running out. I lose a lot of my DPS. But once I, once I S-mod in the magazines, we should negate that more or less. Very, very good. Degraded shields and structural damage. How much to restore? I cannot afford you. I cannot afford to restore you, but one day I will make you even more dangerous than you could ever become. I'll just autofit this guy. Alright, let's go to the fleet here. Let's go to the fleet. Let's put this guy up here. Oh, that's right. I have 2 AI ships now, don't I? Max CR is... Why is Max CR 22? I wonder, is it this guy? What's the Max CR now? Max CR is 32%. I don't have any other AI ships, though. I don't have any other AI ships. That shouldn't be a problem. I wonder if Archdemon cores have a debuff to the amount of AI or the amount to combat readiness or something. That'd be a bummer. Because yeah, as it is now, I can't actually use this man. Let's go to refit. Oh wait, he's up here now. He's up here. I moved him up here. That's right. He's the only AI ship I have in the fleet. Oh, automated ship point multiplier times 4. Jeez. Yeah, no, that's good. You know what I'll do? Let's just... Sounds kind of bad to cannibalize here. Wrong button, but, crap, wrong... Okay, trade, colony info. I'm just gonna... Okay, I mean, I don't need this guy here. I don't need this guy here. I don't need this guy in the heavy industry well, I kind of do. I don't need the guy in the high command. I can take this. Okay. Let me see what it is now. Throw in the Alpha Core. And let's change the skills. Pretty much just go all bottom row. Go all bottom row with this. And then part analysis. Did I do gunnery implants last time? What am I missing that I don't... What am I missing that I didn't have here? I guess I must have gone with gunnery implants. Field modulation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess I only get 6. Oh, wait. 20% weapon? Oh, wow. Admittedly, this is a very nice skill to have. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I do this. I go to here. I drop the temporal shell, which is a bit of a bummer, I know. And instead, I add in adaptive neural net. My max should be... My max CR should be right now... what is it? 42%. I can work with that. I can work with 42%. Because a flat 20% damage bonus is kind of insane. That's really, really good, and I don't want to give that up. So it's I can only have one AI ship in this fleet, but damn is it gonna be a good one. Also, let's move this guy up to here with the other champion. You also need a captain. Do I have anyone available? I have Johnny Major. Holy crap, Johnny. What the hell? What are your skills? Alright. You know what, Johnny? I like the cutting a jib. Gonna put that on Ordnance X. Actually, I don't need either of these. Gonna do missile spec. Gonna do... let's do fire control, and then let's do... Actually, no, I don't care. I remember, I only care about elite skills. Gonna do this for damage control. You know what, screw it. Do polarized armor as well. I know it's kind of a meme. I know it's kind of a meme, but what I want is to do as much damage as possible. 8. Alright, I'll take off this and do this. Confirm. Get in charge of that suicidal ship. And looks like we're... Also, I can throw... Let's see. Valkhazard. Valkhazard needs a captain, so I can just throw this guy in charge. Go, Ado Pain. Try your best not to die. Hell yeah. Alright, let's repair. Take the shuttle down. Wait, no, that's not what I'm doing right now. Well, are there any good bounties, though? More challenging target? 1.8 million, you say? I mean... It's not that bad, right? Your favorite ships from Talon, the Great House Onslaught? It is really fun. I'm really liking it right now. It has been a lot of fun to see. I think it's making the blasters on it turn into a shotgun is such a good idea, and I'm glad somebody did it. It is really fun. Alright, we're gonna accept this, because with this I could finally buy a Vishnu. I can finally buy a Vishnu, I swear. I am gonna wait, though. I am gonna wait a little bit, because I go to importance. I think Hivers are on their way, right? I think Hivers are on their way to bomb me. Yeah, 19 days until arrival. I should have enough time to go fight off these guys and then do the bounty. I'll probably have like 60 days remaining. Jeez, we really just upped we really did up our fleet cost, though. Maybe I drop some ships off. It's been a hot minute. Maybe some of these guys, like, I don't need 5 Dominators, okay? As much as I love them, I don't need this many. I don't need this many, so let's have 2. Actually, I'm gonna kind of phase out Dominators for champions, so let's phase these guys out a little bit. Let's use our champions more. give it the force overdrive and pilot it yourself, and it's basically a wrecking ball. Ooh, that does sound pretty fun. I do love it when my ships become a wrecking ball. That is always the funny thing to see. These guys are fine. These guys are fine. Actually, I'm gonna put this guy in storage. This is fine. Alright. As far as carriers go, I don't dislike my carriers, but they could be better. Also, you need to upgrade at. You need to level up, Ashley. Definitely field modulation. Alright, and I guess I can throw captains on... I guess I can throw these excess captains I have on these carriers until I get champions for them to pilot. I can also level them up. Ordnance expertise is always good. Field modulation's always good. Level you up. Target analysis is nice. Ordnance expertise. Cool. Alright, so now everyone should at least have a captain, which is nice, because that means I get a lot... That means it's going to be pretty hard to overwhelm me in my ECM rating. I would hate to have my ECM overridden. Alright, does anyone not have a captain? Couple guys don't. The Rats ship does not, which I cannot stand for. Rats must have a captain. Alright, I can give you... I'll give you John Star Sector. I think John Star Sector would work well on a Rats ship. Alright. Yeah, not everyone has captain, but we've got enough. We got enough. Alright, let's repair. Trade goods. Kind of expensive. I'm gonna get like 1,000. I'm gonna get like 1,000 just so I have enough to go. Just so I have enough to go to the place. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. I mean, it's like we have this elite Mayasuran, we have our station, but the station is pretty low powered. Monsieur Monarch's P. The P. Indeed, we do have it. It's quite nice. I like his little burst. I like how his rockets just burst people down. It's very fun to see. Yeah, so that dropped our supply usage down by about 33%, which is pretty nice. Honestly, I really need to drop some of my capitals. It's kind of tough. Actually, it hurts me to do this. It really does. But now that I have this guy, the Restreza is kinda... Well, no. Having two very maneuverable capitals is actually pretty good. So maybe I wait on that. Distribute food for... This is for Mayrif. I'm gonna sell additional surplus for money. Because I need... You know, ooh, an invasion fleet. Don't see that every day. Very nice. I mean, they're returning. They're just kind of hanging out. All right, I don't know. If I click on the, let's see. Outmatched is likely to be deforded in orbit. I don't even need to be here for this. Okay. I'm gonna save a copy. Gonna save copy and hope I don't regret this. And just leave my defenses to fight off the Hivers. That may be a bit dangerous, but given all the guys I have here, we're probably gonna be fine. Take like another 500 supplies. Alright, let's go kill some Remnant. Let's go kill some Remnants. Let's pop into Zagan. I think I have a gate relatively close. Alright. Oh, I mean, I have the glory of my... Yeah, we'll be fine. I have so many fleets here right now. We'll be okay. And let's get that jump to hyperspace. I'm liking it quite... I mean, 1.8 million. 1.8 million and I can finally get my Vishnu. I can finally get the ship that I've been wanting for the entire run. Alright. And we're gonna go... Yeah, the gate. Let's hit yes. Which one is bigger? Go to Mazalot first and just sell like my excess metals. What I need to do, I need to go repair the hyper shunts I found. Because I have the metal ship components to do it, I just keep forgetting to head over there. But I already have those in storage, I can sell what I currently have. I can sell what I've currently got. Relief fleet to Mazalot. I don't think Mazalot needed a needed relief. They seem to be doing just fine here. But sure, why not? 40, yeah, only like 45,000. But like 1,000 of these guys. That's a decent chunk of change. That's a decent little chunk of change. Yeah, 200k, I'll take it. I'll take it. Even get a little bit of supplies while I'm here. Alright, and actually, maybe if I... No, it's too expensive. Hopefully I don't run out of supplies while doing this. Hopefully I don't run out of supplies. Admittedly, last time we mostly ran out of supplies because we end up fighting a bunch of other remnant fleets in the process because there was a bunch of stuff to explore. Assuming this is just I jump in and I fight the fleet, we should be alright. Speaking of... Go to accepted. I want to go down by Epsilon's Eye. And if I had gone to... Rathen... Wait, did I go to... I don't remember if I went to Rathen or not. If I did, then that's actually pretty close. Did I go to Rathen? I did... Ooh, I also have Azer here. Oh, that's super close. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's do that jump. Let's do that jump. And we're not going to survey these guys. Not going to survey them. I'm going to actually jump here. Transverse. Yeah, oh, for 14 supplies, that's fine. I don't really care about fuel cost because I'm good on fuel, and if I screw up, I have fuel scoops. But this way, I save a lot on supplies. Save a lot on supplies that otherwise I'd have to spend. Oh, actually, so we explored this black hole. We haven't... There are a lot more black holes than I realized. I thought there was going to be like 5 or 6, but I think there's 5 or 6 in just this segment of space right here. Also, anyone to... Oh, wow, that's a lot of people. Alright. Let's just... I could execute, but let's just release these guys. Unless they're level 7 or above, I don't care. This Hegemony Admiral has promise. Unfortunately, they're timid. Unfortunately, they're timid, and I do not care. Luddic Church Deacon Captain. You have promise. I will bribe you. Let's release this guy. And this fella. And this guy. Reckless Hiver Prince Consort. I do like... yeah. Screw it. Bribe him. Get him in here. Get him in here. I can just throw them on the Sunder. Is it kind of a waste to put such a good person in charge of what's essentially a fodder ship? Maybe. However, I think it's funny. Actually, I'm gonna put her on this guy because I moved John's Star Sector off that guy, but I need somebody to pilot them. Bribe the bug? Indeed, I bribed the bug. I don't know what I bribed them with because I don't think they use credits. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe I just threatened them with some bug spray. Just like, look, if you don't join me, I'm gonna have to get real mean. Do captains die? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I don't think I've ever had a captain die, but I don't know if that's because it's like a mod or something. I'm fairly certain they don't, though. I'm fairly certain they don't. The Souls of the Damned. You know, they might... You know, I'll have to ask if they take that as payments. Saturation bombardment failed. Thank goodness. And now I can safely save. Just a mod feature? Yeah. I feel like having your captains die would be a bit extreme, but I like how Starship Legends does it, where the captain doesn't die per se, but if their ship explodes too many times with them in charge, then their crew will be like, hey, what the hell, man? We don't want to fly with you anymore. Alright, let's do this. Continue. I just want to see how well this guy can do. Also, he's actually at 48% because of Mayasuran readiness, which is nice. Uncool. Yeah, it's real uncool when they just entirely annihilate you. Alright, throw in... This is going to be a very aggressive fight for me. Because I'm throwing in a lot of very aggressive ships here. I'll keep my support in the back a little bit, just kind of hang back so that I don't get overwhelmed. Throw in this, let's throw in John's Star Sector ship, these two fellas, and I think and of course myself. Of course myself. Alright, deploy. So right off the bat, you're on search and destroy along with you, and you. These guys I want going. I think they're just going to go straight down the middle, maybe kind of angled on the side. So I'm going to send them kind of over here a little bit. Send them over here. I'll have my support ships kind of over here. If they end up going left, that's fine. I'll just take the siege uplink and, you know, be safe that way. Let's send in my carriers. Torpedo upon ye. Agree. Sometimes you need to throw a good torpedo at somebody. I mean, if they didn't want to be torpedoed, then why are they in torpedoing range? You know what I'm saying? I can't hear stupid, and stupid is getting within range of me. You're search and destroy, and you are gonna go down here. Alright, let's do this. But no, I am very excited to... I need to just go down to the rats already and get your new ships, because I have not played rats for a very long time. And I want to see what you've been cooking, derp. I like to see what you've been cooking. Alright, let's get this guy. Theta, yeah. They're already at Theta. Again, I don't know if they're going to go down this way or just go straight on. I think they're going to go straight on me, but you never know. You never know. Alright, and let's see. Yeah, I guess the one thing that's going to be a bit of a struggle with this fight is going to be that, what do you call it? Novas are very, very fast, so they're going to get their capital ships into the fight long before I get mine. However, it looks like... Oh no! I think the Remnant just killed itself. I think he just killed himself there. I did not account for that. I did not account for the Remnant deciding, you know what? I'm just gonna suicide bomb. Randon's here. Yeah, pretty much. The Radiant just... it was mutually assured destruction. Unfortunately, that's actually really bad for me. That's really bad for me there. Oh, no. Hopefully we didn't get an S-mod out of that. I really hope we didn't get an S-mod out of that. But I have a sinking suspicion. I have a sinking feeling in my gut we did. I'm gonna back up a little. By a little, I mean a lot. I cannot fight these guys on my own, so I need to go to where my allies are. Yeah, I guess that was a bit of Radiant on Radiant, fighting there. Well, I guess Nova on Radiant, technically. I think it was the... See, that's why you need the... That's why I need to get that mod. I know you got... I know it was kind of the anti-semi-breathe mod, but if I had that on there, I would have lived. If I had that there, I would have lived, because I guarantee you that singular explosion damage was probably like 20k. And I probably would have survived otherwise. Alright, where is you? Where are you? You need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. I'm gonna have you guys move right a little bit. I'm gonna have you... Honestly, these guys just need to retreat. There's no saving them if they keep fighting, and I can't get my allies over here in time. Also, I kind of like that we're going pretty heavily on the right side here, because we've basically broken them into two groups. If I can swallow up this group and kill them real fast while these guys just distract the others by retreating, I think we're in a very good spot. So I'm going to back up. Just kind of use myself as bait on the Nova. Use myself as some baits. They are going to kind of get a little bit behind and close to my... carriers, which I don't like, but I'm hoping the extortion here is going to keep them off my back. Let's see. Somebody just died. I'll throw in the Emperor. Yeah, throwing in the Emperor around here to kind of get these guys as they go behind, I think is a good call. I'm actually going to retreat. You know, I need to monitor the battlefield. Dang it, they killed the Arets. I might have to replace the Arets captain because they've died a couple times now. They've died a couple times now, and I think their crew might be starting to get sick of them. The Steersman APS missile go. I love it when the Steersman missiles go. The little lock-on sound they make is so good as well. Oh no, you may... I'm sorry. It may be too late for the Rats chip. John Star Sector may be going down here as they're getting swarmed from the side. Maneuverability of the Novas is tough to contend with. I'm going to have them fall back a little bit. Try and get their Estreza in there to provide support. Alright. They can do it. They can live. Don't die on me. Don't die on me, steersman. Okay, I think they're gonna live. I think they're gonna live. They backed off. I'm gonna have you guys switch to search and destroy. Fight these guys on the left. Up here, these guys are just gonna have... Or fight right there. Thick armor plates endure. Indeed they do. You just gotta be a little down with the thickness and you can survive. Alright, good. That was a good call to switch this guy to search and destroy because he annihilated that Nova the second I called him off. We're trying to hold position. Alright, Kingfisher's doing good. Kingfisher is actually such a good ship. The only problem is that I keep giving the Kingfisher my hardest battles. Unironically, I'll go to the Kingfisher and just be like, yeah, I think you should fight 3 capitals at once. And they just say, yes, Captain, and then they die. Which is really unfair to them, because they're actually such a good ship. I built them incredibly well. Alright, I'm gonna go to full assault now. I think we've killed most of their Novas, so I just want my guys to go full assault and crush whatever remains. Alright, well, exploding my Radiant to shreds was not on my bucket list, not on my bingo list for this fight, and I'm a little perturbed that it had. Oh, this guy's the temporal shell on him. Okay, that's actually good though. I'm kind of, because the AI subsystem mods did seem pretty overpowered, so I'm glad that I actually have to fight people with it as well. So at least it's not a limited to me thing. Yeah, to shreds indeed. To literal shreds. Yeah, consider ship recovery. Cover all these guys. Oh, my supply cost is going to be through the roof. Rough. That is tough. Alright, let's recover. I mean, we got a decent offset. I was hoping for at least an alpha core, but 2 betas and 2 gammas isn't terrible. Alright, overall, not the worst loot. But again, the main is that. 1.8 million received. Finally, I can afford my Vishnu. Finally, I can... Oh, no, I don't want to recover. Finally, I can build the flagship of my dreams. Alright. What I'm going to do, go to here, go to blueprints. What does the Vishnu have on it again? 2 medium energies, 4 medium hybrids, 10 small hybrids, 10 medium ballistics, and 22 small energy. So here's what I'm thinking. PD Assault Conversion Vishnu. Now hear me out. Hear me out. One, I think it'd be really funny. I think for the first, gotta remember that. 2, I love PD Assault Conversion, so I kind of have to, right? I'm kind of forced to. 3, I don't want to be, going between a bajillion different guns. So if I just have everything be PD Assault Conversion and I only focus on using the big guns on the front, then that works well for me. So, let's see what I got. 22 small energy and small hybrid right off the dot. So if we go to weapons, if I do small energy, what do I got? I guess all designs for small energy? Not much, actually. Not much. I could do burst PDs. I mean, sustained damage isn't terrible. If I don't like it, though. I don't like it. What about a Win Emperor? What does this even do? EMP arcs is very interesting. Oh, but that's a really long refire delay. That's a really long refire delay. Mining lasers, come on. That's a mining laser, come on. Mini blaster, not a big fan. Light antimatter stabilizer. Now this sounds fun. Not a terrible refire delay. Pretty good range for point defense. Oh wait, it's not point. This is anti-fighter. Interesting. So it shoots like big old projectiles. I wonder if I could... I don't know. Does anti-fighter count as a point defense weapon for the terms of PD Assault Conversion? Do you guys know? Because if not, if it doesn't, then this will be kind of useless. I'm not sure. Flicker PD, no. Different mining laser. Surprisingly really good range, actually. That's actually really good range. And I guess if I multiply it by, I don't know, 200... Oh, and they can also push... Interesting. So this could actually push ships around. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. And I think I get a 50... Actually... let me cook with these guys, because I get a 50% range bonus increase thanks to PDS soul conversion. So that means the range of this guy would be I think 1350, and that's before any range increases. I could have a laser ship that's shooting from literal, like, across the map, potentially. Burst PDs, yeah, you know, beam repeater, point defense, small energy, max charges. Okay, so this is just like, yeah, this is just a better burst PD. I kind of like this. Let's see. Well, 290 damage. Oh, but that's a really long recharge. So let's see. Assuming I get it fit. Assuming that I get the built-in, what do you call it? The built-in expanded magazines. Then that means 2 seconds to recharge. That means it takes 6 seconds to fully recharge. That's a lot of time. The Rat Energy PD. Is there a Rat Energy PD? I will go buy that right now. I will go buy that right now. If it's a small energy PD, I will go and buy all of them. You don't understand my love for PD. Alright, you know what? Let's do it. Ashford Seawis. It's a Seawis. I know that's not actually how it's pronounced. It's CIWS. Is it a... Okay, I'm going. You sold me. You have sold me. You have sold me. That is our goal. Alright, Vishnu M. We also have small hybrids. If it's a hybrid, I can just put more of them on. 10 medium ballistic is interesting if you want to spawn. I might. I'll keep it in mind. I'll go to the Rebel Rats and see if I can buy a bunch of them. Granted, I would need 32 of them, so I might just spawn them in. Alright, 10 medium ballistics. Medium ballistic is not something I've looked at, really. So let's go medium ballistic. Interesting. Suppression. I mean, if I could get these to also be point defense, that'd be great. Seawiz is perfectly acceptable. See, I'm fine. Exactly. If the chat says it's acceptable, then it's acceptable here. Point defense, twice the ordnance at longer range thanks to elongated barrels. That's not... Wait, that DPS is really good. I'm guessing that's if each shot hits. Interesting. This guy is very interesting right here. The Raptor is good. Ooh, trying to lag out the game. Oh, 100%. I lagged out the game before with my Vishnu PD Assault conversion build, and I'm gonna try it again now that I got a new PC. I want to see if I can do it. I want to see if I can. Carbine. Burst side. Part of the problem with these guys, it's like, it's very burst based, which I don't like. The Rexon 5 is the... actually, alright, let me spawn it. I forget how to spawn stuff in. Help. Is it add item? I just want to see what it is before I go out of my way to get it. It's add item, and then Rebel Rats underscore Ashford. Yeah, I mean add item, not I-10. Did I spell it wrong? Did I spell this wrong? Add weapon. Oh, add weapon. Thank you. And it makes sense that there's a difference between weapons and items. Alright, let's go to inventory. Ashford laws. Okay. Wait, that's insanely good. What the hell? I know it's like, yeah, because it has such a high refire rate. And the EMP damage, it's only a little bit of EMP damage, but still. I quite like that. And then, I'm guessing Ashford CWIS is the other one. That works for me. That works for me. Although it's small energy. Alright, I'll go, let me just commission the Vishnu. I'm mostly just because I want, if I'm going to commission it, I don't want to have to wait another in-game month after I commission the Vishnu. Right, so let's get this for, oh. I meant, not, whoops. I'm not trying to do doctrines and blueprints. I meant to do custom production. Rebel Rats, indeed. It's a Laws. That's still cool, though. It looks really funny on mass. Oh, we're gonna see it on mass. I guarantee you. Alright. Let's go to weapons now. Go to medium ballistic. Linear rifle. I mean, these are cool. Has the nice lady asked you to show the demon cores yet? She has not asked me about the demon cores yet. I can go back and talk to her again, though. I can talk to her again and see if she wants to talk about them. I am open to speaking about my demon cores. The demon inside. I've not given her demon cores yet, but I am 100% going to. Mostly because I think it's funny. Mostly because I think it'd be funny. I guess we just go with the Raptor defense system. It has to reload, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Or the Pummeler Carbine. Actually, this would be really good from... It's a thumper derivative for point defense. But again, has to reload. I like the idea of something called a Raptor, so we're gonna grab these. They talk about your demon cores? Yeah! Rebel Rat's Bragador? Ooh, let me see what this is. Confirm for now. Let me see what this is. Add weapon, Rebel Rat's Brag door. Alright, what am I seeing? It's perfect. It's everything I ever wanted. Oh, it's beautiful. Derp, how have you made literally the perfect mod for me? How have you done it? How have you... You know what? I deserve a little bit of a treat. I deserve a little bit of happiness in my life. I think I have earned it. I think I have earned the nice weapons. All you need is a PD captain. Oh, I'm making myself a PD captain. This is my ship. This is gonna be my ship, actually. I'm the one who loves to be a PD assault conversion, so it must be mine. Okay, and let's do Ashford 31. Alright, what else do I need for this Vishnu? What else do I need on the Vishnu here? I have the ballistic hybrids energy. I have 4 medium hybrids and then 2 medium energy. For the medium hybrids, I'll do more of, not the Ashford, of the Bragadors. Bragador 4, and then I need 2 random energies. 2 random energy weapons that are just going to be very out of place. Okay, go weapons, medium, energy. Do I even have point defense medium energy? I don't think point defense exists as a medium energy. That feels very weird. I guess I could do antimatter destabilizers, sure. Oh wait, lazy horn warp projector. Now that just sounds cool. That just sounds cool. Alright, confirm. It's gonna produce at Mayasuran in Mayrith. That works for me, because that's where all my stuff currently is. Alright, we should get there right as it's done producing, and then I can build my ship. Lazy Horn, I know, right? Such a cool name. Was it Isaiah where I had the gate? I forget which one I had the gate in. Yeah, it was Isaiah. Also, we can go to the incineration, but I think I'm gonna choose life on this one. I think I'm gonna avoid the place literally called the incineration, because that doesn't sound great for my health. I prefer not, you know, being incinerated. Let's also save real fast. Let's also save. But yeah, basically, I just want a ship that I can have PD assault conversions on and then never have to worry about again, right? Because with so many guns, it's gonna be a pain for me to keep, you know, in track of everything. But if everything is a PD assault is a PD weapon, then I don't have to worry about micromanaging like armor, anti-armor, and anti-shield. A one and all is equal under the gloriousness of PD. I also really want to hope that I'm also really hoping that my crew I don't die and my crew just immediately hates me. I've spent so long trying to get this ship and then they immediately just snap, hate my guts. No more. No more shall they be my friend. I have enough fuel to get back, right? Probably. Really hope so. Maybe not all the way back, but at the very least I can make it back to the core worlds. We'll stop by Asconia. Let's stop by Asconia and talk to the nice lady. Let's talk to the nice lady, show her our demon core. I still have one. Show her our demon core and also buy some fuel. Because we buy Syndrian in this stream. We buy Syndrian and I'm proud. Let's also save. Oh, don't hit me with the mortar. I know they're not aiming at me, but the mortar doesn't really seem to discriminate. It's more of a, you get in the way and said, interesting. I'm gonna talk my way out of it because I would really hate to get pulled over right now for my AI cores. I'd really hate to get pulled over when I'm bringing them to her. All right, let's talk to Queen. Interesting. You're almost immediately greeted by the head researcher's eerily grinning visage as you connect to her calmly. Her eyes glare at you with an unerring purpose, though what that purpose is, you're not too sure. My, Captain, Queen begins, tilting her head slightly. There's been quite the stir in the sector, don't you agree? It seems like something is going on that may upset that little delicate balance there is right now. Her eyes seem to sign as she stares at you further. Doesn't the thought of that just make you feel a buzz with excitement? There it is. Ooh, scary lady senses fear. She's not the scary lady, she's the nice lady. Okay. I guess express my concern. Let's work with her here. Yes, that is rather unfortunate, Queen replies dismissively. Just more chaos for the sector. Regardless, this chaos does provide us with an interesting opportunity, my assistant. From what I could gather, Legio's utilizing specialized AI cores for its unique ships. These daemon ships, as they are called, certainly are quite impressive. If I could acquire these cores running these ships, well, perhaps we can uncover whatever secrets there may be. Allow her to continue. So this is where you come in, Captain. Queen continues, her smile growing wider. I want you to acquire one of these cores for me. I don't care how you get it, as long as I end up with one of these demon cores in front of me in my labs. I trust you'll be able to get this done, yes? Alright. Agree. Alright. Bring a demon core to Syndria. Alright, so I'm gonna cut the comm link and then just hop back in and see if that triggers it. Because... yeah, I think I have to do... is it... do I turn in the AI core, or do I converse? Do I just converse with her? I imagine I can... yeah, and forward Queen on the status of your mission. There we go. And how are things going? Give her... I'm gonna give her an... ooh, I can give her... you know what? I'll give her both. I'll be... yeah, I have the Archdemon. I have an Archdemon. I'm gonna be a good little assistant here and give her both. Also, I don't really have a use for them, so it's whatever. Do you really think this is a good idea? What could go wrong with giving the nice lady weapons of mass destruction? Yes, this is a great idea. What could possibly go wrong? Let's see. Queen has a look of surprise on her face when she receives both cores from you. Not just one core, but two. Queen gasps with a look of amazement that is odds with her usual demeanor. Oh my, if this is what the Legio is capable of, just imagine what I can learn from these. Ah yes, this should be more than adequate payment for your services. You are truly quite the remarkable assistant, Captain. Now if you'll excuse me, I have some specimens to study. Yeah, I think that was a good idea. Also, she really liked that. Yay, we made a friend! Who doesn't like making friends? And the sector was, I'm sure, in good hands. I'm sure the sector is in good hands. I might have just doomed us all to oblivion. I mean, look at it this way, though. The Legio shouldn't be the only one with weapons of mass destruction, and if anyone is gonna have it, I think the people who have good enough taste to make Lobster their national mascot is probably the one who should have that kind of power. We can bond over our shared lobster obsession, you know? Also, she did like the lobster plushie, and it's an actual law that no bad people will accept a lobster plushie, ergo, if she accepted the plushie, she's actually good. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Alright, let's go back to the gate. Let's go back to the gate, and once we hit up the gate, we can then hopefully pick up our very nice... Actually, I don't want to go to the gate. I want to go to the jump point, because I forget that Mayarith does not have a gate in that system. So let's jump on in there. Let's jump on in there and head back to Mayasuran. Oh, I feel like a kid on Christmas right now, about to get a very nice surprise. Messing around with the swarm was fun, but ultimately you want to learn salvaging and economy stuff a bit more now than you think? Yeah. How are you liking the game so far, out of curiosity, Ladle? Are you, now that you're kind of getting into it, are you enjoying it a bit more? I feel like it does take a bit to get into, but for me, when I really got into it is once I kind of hit the mid-game and was really able to start customizing the ships. You see the appeal for sure? Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It feels, I think it's a very unique game. I don't think I've ever played another game like it, which is cool. Go to the fleet. We're gonna take... Where are you, my precious? Where is it? It's delivered here, right? I did build a Vishnu, correct? I did, Did I... Is it not here? Is it... Did I just spend all that money for nothing? This can't be. If I go to production... No, gathering point is Mayarith. Production gathering point is Mayarith. Be placed in storage. Oh, it's not done yet. Okay. Because it's 1.3 and I can only produce 1.2. For your guards on what to do, perks you should get beeline for, ships to get. I would say it depends on your playstyle. Every ship, because there are different ship types, right? Places to go. So how much spoilers do you want? Because there is a really good thing you should do, but it is kind of story related. So if you're worried about that, then I won't spoil it. Because there's only one thing I would say that you really, really need to do. Two technically, but one is you mainly want to salvage the rims, kinda. If you want to salvage, actually salvaging the rims is perfect. That is exactly what you want to do. And if you do that, you should find a very funny thing while you're out there. If you want to salvage, I would say first make sure you get a salvage rig. It's an actual ship type. I think they usually are sold on independent planets, and they increase your salvage by 30%, which is really good. They don't stack with consistent returns. It's diminishing. So like the first one gets you like 30%. I think your extra one gets you only an additional 15. So I usually max out at like, I usually only get 1 or 2, but they're still really good for salvaging. As far as perks to get, I mentioned it earlier, but I think hull restoration is by far the best perk in the game, since it just passively removes demods from ships in your fleet, which is really nice. However, it's also really nice to run derelict operations until that happens, because you get some really nice bonuses. I mean, there's nothing wrong with demods. They're kind of annoying, but you can work your way around them, especially if you get the derelict operations. Like, go to Riften, it'll be good for you. Okay. I will say go to the outer edges of the galaxy, like in the corners, and it'll be good for you. So like if this was your map, you'd want to go like over here, and over here, and over here, and over here, because there's a very specific thing there. You'll know it when you see it, and it's very good to have. On certain ships, to make derelict operations very strong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, some of them, you can do a derelict operations build. It's kind of a pain in the butt to do, especially in vanilla, where demods are random and you can't force them on. I would say, but yeah, aside from that, it really depends on your playstyle. If you like more maneuverability, I would say go with high tech, because their ships are very maneuverable at the expense of squishiness. If you like slower ships that hit harder, go with low tech ships, because they aren't very fast, but they're basically bricks. And then if you want kind of a mix between the two, go for midline, because midline is just a mix between the two. Really? Interesting. I did not know that, Gentle. Okay. Also hope you're doing good, Jen, so welcome in. I did not know that. Alright, we're just gonna wait here for the month to end. It is gonna cost me a bunch of supplies, but I don't really care, because I'm going to get my Vishnu. Maneuverable ships in vanilla. Ooh. Yeah, Eagles are really fun. I like the Eagle, I like the Champion. I definitely like midline ships the best in vanilla. The HMS Eagle. Another in the long line of ships named Eagle, I'm sure. But aside from that, if you're gonna focus on scavenging, I would say try and get an Atlas, so that way you can hold as much as possible without necessarily needing to head back to the core walls all the time. Oh, and one thing that's actually really good. The British did never leave. If you have a storage ship, like an Atlas, there's two things you want to put on it. First is expanded cargo holds, because this just increases the storage space by 30%. Which is great. And then if you S-mod it in, you also get to double cargo capacity, which is fantastic. So again, for store, if you just get one of these guys with expanded cargo holds, you'll be set for all the way to the mid game. And then augmented dry field, because it increases your burn, which is your speed on the world map, by 2. Because the way your fleet speed on the world map works is that you are as fast as your slowest ship, essentially. So like right now, my burn speed is 16. I kind of have some bonuses. I have some bonuses on there, but you can see it says burn level of slowest ship is +7. So that means your fleet only moves fast as your slowest guy. So it doesn't matter if like I go down to like a frigate down here and their burn speed is 9. What matters is that I have this salvage rig down here, which has, actually that guy's kind of fast. I don't know who has a burn speed of 7. It's actually probably like one of these guys. Probably you. Yeah, the onslaught here. Yeah, it does make sense, but it took me a while to realize that, because I'm like, I have all these fast ships, why am I moving so slow? But it doesn't matter if all your ships but one are fast, unless you want to dump that one ship in the middle of space, you're gonna be moving out as fast as your slowest guy. So getting augmented dry field is really nice, because it increases that speed and lets you go faster overall. Let's see, battle scarred, unbreakable. Unbreakable I don't care about, because I always recover my ships thanks to hull restoration, so that's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I'd say aside from that, the game is a sandbox. It's pretty open-ended. As far as like best builds or anything, I don't really feel like there's anything like that. It really just is find something you like and go for it. Like for instance, what I'm about to do here is not at all what I would call efficient, but damn is it fun, and it's kind of viable. Oh, it actually comes with stuff built on, including the lazy horns. Huh, that makes my life easier. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Let's strip this down here. All right. Hybrids. All right, small energies are gonna be the laws, and I'm forgetting it's Rebel Rat, laws, Ashford laws. Okay, we're just gonna put these guys are literally everywhere. Oh, one other thing that's actually really nice, if you're in the ship maker here and you place something, you can then hold down shift and then click on a slot that an item of the same type can go in, and it'll automatically place it. So you don't have to like go into the menu every single time and select it. You can hold shift and then just place it like that. It just speeds things up a little bit. Put them on the smalls. It is quite handy. I will say, I guess, when it comes to shipbuilding, don't feel like you have to fill every gun slot. You don't have to fill every gun slot. If you just want to have one really big gun on the front and leave the rest of your ship defenseless, go for it, you know? You can make a viable build out of that. You can make a viable build if you account for that. You account for that in other places. I would say that's like the only thing to worry about when you're making these guys. Alright. A lot of your trash cans with their butt flap open. Yeah. Generally, actually, I like to avoid usually a lot of PD on the front, because shields can handle that, but on the back, I like to have PD. Because that way people don't shoot your engines and then knock your engines out. Because if your engines get knocked out, you're just dead in the water. And that usually doesn't end well. We are going to grab the... I do have one Tria. The Tria is really good. It's very good, but that's not what we're here for. We are here. I don't want the lazy horns. I'm here for the Bragadors. I'm only going to put the lazy horns on the 2 spots where I have to put energy weapons in your ships at the time. That's true. That's true. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. This is all I've ever wanted. This is all I've ever wanted for a ship. Alright, does any... Alright, and the final 2 slots are right here, which are going to be the lazy horns. See it in sim? Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm not done cooking yet. I'm not done cooking yet. I've got some other things I need to do. Yeah. So I forgot this guy comes with a built advanced targeting core. I was gonna say, I don't think I can put them on. Yeah, I can't put them on with this spin, but it's better. PD assault conversion. There we go. Ooh, that's actually really good. It also decreases... no, it increases the ordnance cost, but that's fine. Increased ordnance cost is fine. Is there anything else I could really put on this guy? Probably, honestly, 1 advanced turret gyros, just given how many turrets I have. This, I think, would be good. We also have... I think Ox Thrusters would be pretty good on this. Throw in the unstable injector. Gonna throw in the Infernum antimatter engines here. And then I'm gonna need as many vents as I can fit, because it turns out this much PD does in fact cost a lot of flux. It doesn't build up fast, but it will build up. Ballistic range, fine. But I guess this wouldn't count because I don't have any ballistic weapons, unfortunately. Also, line sensor array. What else would I want to... Oh, expanded magazine. No, I don't need expanded magazines, actually, because none of these guys use them. I mean, heavy armor is always good. I do like it. I guess I'll just throw that on for now. I'll throw that on for now. Give some survivability. Of course, I'm the one in charge. And this is looking very nice. Weapon groups. Alright, I'm gonna auto-assign weapon groups. Alright. Armored box launcher. The Mark 7s are the guns on the front, right? Yeah. Okay, and then the armored box launchers are my missiles. I'm gonna leave those on auto, actually. I'm gonna have everything be on auto except for the Mark 2s, the Mark 7s. Those I'll control manually. Linked weapon, we'll see how that goes. Alright, let's do this. Let's run a sim. Alright, I hope I can fight this off. I hope I can fight this off. Alright. Gonna kind of turn like that. Let's throw up my shields. And... I mean, that's pretty good. Now I need to get in close. I need to get in close so my guys will start firing. Are you telling me they're not in range? I'm not in range of this man? If I click on, like, what's going on here? Am I not using this guy correctly? How am I not able to get in close? Alright, get in close. Assault PD, you better start firing, so help me. So help me, Assault PD. Why is it not doing the thing? Okay, they're definitely in range now. If I go to 5. Oh no, they're not. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that is way closer range than I realized. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. What if I get a little bit closer here? This may be a bit of a problem. If if it has to be this close in range. Oh no. Alright, let me redo the sim and see how it does on an autopilot. I want to see if this build is viable now. I think it is. I think I might just be messing up the piloting. Alright, let's see how it goes. Alright. Yeah, the AI is a much better pilot than me, I'm noticing. I think, yeah, a big problem is really just getting close without getting my flux bursted into oblivion, so I actually have enough left over to fire everything. I wonder, how did those get knocked out? They didn't even make contact. Oh, because those were EMP shells, I see. Interesting, interesting. Alright, let me end the sim. Maybe, granted, PD assault conversion ships aren't, I think, hunter-killers for big ships. I think they're better at taking on a bunch of small ones. So let's see how we do against a bunch of small ships here. Let's see how we do against a bunch of these small guys. I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't work. I'm gonna be so sad if my build is not viable. Really? I guess I just need more... Oh, you know what would help a lot? Getting the point defense skill. Getting the point defense skill would probably help a lot here, so I actually have PD range. I mean, you can see, when I get in range... Yeah, alright. Let's end the sim. Go to my character. First things first. Point defense is right here. Extra turn rate and increased range by 100. That's pretty good. Looks like a proper shit. Applaud design in the game are admittedly pretty weirdly shaped. Yeah, they are a lot are kind of funky. They are kind of funky, I agree. Impact mitigation. I think, I'll do impact mitigation, and then I'll do point defense. Obviously, let's see. Definitely need this. And then... What else can I get? That thing looks like an actual battleship? Yeah. I like that. I agree. I like that it looks like an actual battleship. There's nothing I can really get rid of. I could get rid of... Actually, I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reassign skills. I'm gonna take off industrial planning because I didn't realize that AI cores had this now, so it's really not that good. Oh, I guess let's do, where is it? Impact mitigation, point defense, turn off industrial, confirm, reassign skills. Requires a skill. Can I not turn this off? Jury rigging. I wonder if it's because it's in use that it's not letting me do it. Containment procedures. These are all actually kind of good. Field repairs, ordnance expertise I need, salvage operations. These are all really good. These are all really good. Damn it. Can I get rid of... What can I get rid of down here? Extra elite skills, extra elite skills. Extra combat readiness for combat ships is really good. Coordinated maneuvers. I don't really care about this. Am I going insane? Is there... How do I reassign my skills? Reassign. How do I unassign this here? I could have sworn last time I just clicked and moved on. But for some reason it's not letting me reassign. I'm going insane. There's a mod that makes the vanilla ships look less like shoeboxes. That's kind of cool. I imagine it's one of those things where it's like, why wouldn't you put it as a box in space? It's the most economical shape, you know? Am I going insane here? Is there something I'm missing for how to tell the game to take this skill off for me? I guess I'm going insane. Anyways, I'm gonna make this... I mean, might as well. I have no limit to my elite skills, so I might as well go for all these as elite, right? Elite is definitely needed. Any other skills I can make elite? Don't see any. We're doing pretty good, and these are all elite now. Okay, confirm. We're almost to max level, which means I can get field modulation. Field modulation is all I really... I mean, target analysis would be really nice as well, though. For the extra damage, depending on hole size. Honestly, this entire top line would be fantastic. Alright. Now, let me go to the sim. I'm gonna make sure this is viable, damn it. Gonna make sure this is viable. Can you ally pirates? You can. It's kind of a pain to do because you start with such terrible initial reputation, but you can do it. If you, yeah, you can do it. Alright. I'm hoping... So, I mean, this is going to increase my overall range by 200, which is hopefully enough to get a little bit close and start using my guys in my weapons in a normal manner. Alright, like, some of them are close enough to hit. It does kind of suck that it seems like when I do PD soul conversion, I just don't target PD at all anymore, which is kind of a bummer. You can do Pyrostar with the Nexarillion, but literally everyone hates you. Yeah, that Nexarillion is a mod, though, just so you know, Ladle. Nexarillion is a mod, and I know you said you were looking for a vanilla run. But you can't, yes, that is one way to do a pirate start, which is pretty fun, I admit. It's a fun way of doing things. Thank you for the follow, Spirit. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're a PD assault conversion enjoyer such as myself. Oh, I want this to be viable so bad. I really want it to work. You don't install anything else. Yeah, that's true. Next is such a... Next really just adds 4x mechanics to the game. It really does just kind of feel like... It really does feel like just a vanilla plus if that's the only one you install. Alright. That was pretty good. Alright, I do like this quite a bit. Alright, I just have to be a little bit smart about it. I just have to be a little bit smart, but I can, in fact, use this as a viable build. What I'm seeing, honestly, getting automated repair unit might be a really good idea. Just given how little health these guns have and how often they get brought offline, getting an automated repair unit to bring them up again would be really, really nice. You know, so I can get them up in a timely manner. Let's end the sim. I'll throw that on. So let's go down here. I'll turn off the I'll take off this antimatter engine. It's cool, but I don't really think I need it. And then let's add in, where is it? The automated repair units. Also, actually, S-modding that in could be really nice, just reducing the overload duration as well. Converted hanger. And we could do converted hanger. Welcome in Spirit. Hope you're doing good. That's a cute little emote. I like that. We could do the converted hanger, and then I could do converted hanger, and then the thing that makes it so my ships just act as PD. That feels like such overkill. I hope you're having a good day so far in Spirit. We're just doing a little bit of building right now. I am quite enjoying it. Having quite a good time with this. I mean, hardened shields would be nice as well, wouldn't they? Alright, let's just keep automated repair unit and then throw the rest into vents. Throw the rest into vents, try and make my flux dissipation a little bit better, up my caps as well. I mean, I can definitely build in some of these things, and once I do that, I can throw the rest into caps and make the ship even better. Alright, let's repair. Alright, gonna try one more sim. So, this needs to be right up here, front and center. Because this is me. This is me. Let's run the sim again. I'm not going to control it for now. I'm going to let the AI do their thing, for the moment at least. Because they are a better pilot than me. And then once the crew likes me and I can afford to die a couple times, then I'll take over. I do really like how the ship is like, yeah, let's turn to broadside. Because if they turn to broadside, then they can do some really fun stuff. Interesting. Yeah, so like, yeah, they can definitely get knocked down pretty easily, but they also get back up a lot faster now. I wonder if let me put an eliminate order on here. It might just be that my pilot on autopilot doesn't know, I wonder if they default to, they probably default to steady, but I don't want to be steady. I want to be very mean. It doesn't help this guy's kind of a perfect counter to me, actually. I mean, you can see the Bragadors, they have decent range. You can see the Laws have decent range, but it's hard when dealing with, you know, guys of this size. Or especially when they have a Squall. Just my literal arch nemesis. I do wonder, maybe getting something that increases my shield unfold rate would be nice as well, because it does seem to take a really long time to get that up. Yeah, the AI is defaulting to just staying out of range and using my large cannons instead of actually using my PD assaults, which is very odd. Let me take over here. Let me take over. Let me try and get in close. Alright, gonna throw 4, 5, 2, and 1. Alright. Everything else is gonna be... Oh, drop this. I mean, I'm pretty heavily armored. If I need to take a couple hits, then I can take a couple hits. Alright, shoot right here. Yeah, I feel like this entire ship's deal is just getting into close enough range to actually use my PD cannons here. Like, you can see they're firing. They're doing decent. They're hitting them now. You can see the damage numbers are really starting to stack. Okay. So for this ship, I'm actually going to have to turn off strafe lock if I want to use it effectively. See, now that I got that PD array on, now we're doing some good work with it. Now we're doing some good work. Once I got in range. So I think it's just going to be a matter of actually getting into range with this guy. But I can work on that. And then you think you watched some of the Victoria 3 stuff a while ago? Oh, nice! That was a while ago. I want to do another Victoria 3 run one of these days. I think once we kind of finish our main set of games for, because our kind of, I guess, weekly set of games is Star Sector, RimWorld, and Mountain Blade. I think once we finish one of those runs, I'll probably sub it out for a Victoria 3 run, because I do really want to get back into it. I don't know, I feel like this time for sure I'll actually win. But I thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the lurk. I will say, I do appreciate it, and we have so many wonderful people here right now. It is 3:37 a.m. for me, so I think I might just call it here if that's all right with you guys. I think I might call it a night if that's okay. So, I'm gonna go into the outro now. What some people call their favorite part of the stream. Another run of Star Sector, trying to get the Battleship Yamato start to work, so you might give that a go again. I mean, that's kind of what the Vishnu is. I think they're based off the same class of ship, but there is also just a literal bounty ship called the Yamato. It's kind of cheese, but if you want to do like a Battleship Yamato start, the best way to do it might just be to get the command console and just spawn it into your starter fleet. Just have yourself start with like a singular Hound, spawn in the Yamato ship, and then just ditch the Hound. That sounds like a fun start, though. I hope you enjoy. But yes, it is now time for the outro. So, hi, my name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games of my own. When I get to play games with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down in the chat below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. I post a weekly schedule in there. I send out pings when they're live. Overall, it's a pretty fun thing. Great for keeping track of everything, so I highly recommend that. There's also tons of fun and super cool people. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. I just send out a tweet when I go live, so if you want to keep up to date with that kind of stuff, again, great resource. Finally, the YouTube. I post VODs there, so if you want to see how we got to where we are in our current Star Sector run, or maybe check out some of our other games, I highly recommend. We're going to be raiding into, it looks like Philly DeLuca here is also playing some Star Sector. So that I hope you guys enjoy. I know you guys like Star Sector, so let's go show some support to another Star Sector streamer. Sorry for that. Thank you guys so much for being hanging out. Thank you again, Jetty, for the raid. That was very kind of you, and thank you as well, all of you wonderful people from Jetty's community that decided to stick around. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you did too. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Have a great night, everyone. Bye-bye. It was a pretty good stream, you'd say. Yeah, and we're doing another one in 14 hours for Space Engineers, but I'm looking forward to that. Anyways, bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye-bye. Retro screen.